Hello and welcome to the World Series of Poker Europe at the King's Resort and Casino in Rosledov. My name is Aaron Paul Kramer, or APK, and I'm joined by Bobby James, or BJP. It's been one great event so far.
Martin Cabral managed to win his 5th bracelet, and Sean Deeb came all the way from the US to win his 8th.
And more importantly, I'm proud to present the main event. Hello everyone.
How's it going?
Aaron Paul Kramer, APK, and BJP. This is a special moment, guys. This is the King's Resort World Series of Poker Europe, and today, the main event.
It is day 1A of the main event, and I'm so blessed to be here. This is such an insane thing to do. APK?
I can't really believe it myself. You know, it's been a pleasure to cover all of these events with you so far, but
This is the big one.
I would hate to say that I wasn't looking forward to this one the most. And not only that, but we have a treat to start for you guys at home. Legend of the game, Victor Blom.
Yeah, I mean, you know, how else would you like to start the World Series of Poker Europe day 1A main event? Well, just have Isildur on the table.
I wouldn't want to start it any other way, other than this.
We've also got Dominic Panker in the mix as well. And our friend Yanis Konstas, who has been on 3 or 4 feature tables already.
Yeah, several familiar faces as everyone gets a look at the chip counts for this feature table. Bobby, why don't you go through the names for us?
Yeah, so we have Uri Palatinas. He has 275 big blinds. Obviously, they're going to have a lot of chips. Victor Blom has 246 big blinds. Peter Cheslik has 221 big blinds. Jose Scorano, 211 big blinds. Binak Sinanj, 187 big blinds. Ron Yeda, 184 big blinds. Campbell Ashton with 180 bigs. Dominic Panker with 155 big blinds. And Yanis Konstas with 143 big blinds.
Pretty deep stacks, as this is just the start of flight 1A.
Absolutely, and this is going to be so interesting. It's a completely different game when they're insanely deep, because there's no spot that is similar at all.
I agree. I'm excited for it, and yeah, I mean, I can't get over the fact that I'm covering Victor Blom, who I grew up watching.
Yeah, I mean, when I used to...
I railed his tables.
Yeah, when I used to play like Live Cash in London, I remember I was on a train to London, and someone trod on my foot. And I looked up, and it was Victor Blom, and just from there, we kind of became friends. And I was like, yeah, this is a great moment.
One of the actual Swedes that you might refer to in poker.
The real legendary.
Yeah, there's a group of those Swedes, and he is for sure one of them. This is going to be epic stuff.
I'm so stoked to be here. And Dominic Panker, by the way.
Dominic Panker, I know about him as well.
One of the sickest in the game.
Very much so.
Been around for quite a long time, and yeah, looks like we're almost ready to go. TV production team, just making sure everything's nice and ready.
Yeah, shout out to all the production, all of the members of the casino staff that have been treating us so well. Shout out to PokerCasters, to King's Resort, World Series of Poker especially, for giving us this opportunity to cover a legendary event with legendary players.
I mean, it's the main event, it's Europe. What more can you want? World Series of Poker Europe main event, day 1A. And it's really nice because having coverage from the first day, we get to really learn a lot about the players.
Oh, I'm very much so looking forward to seeing who makes it deep and who I get a chance to actually talk to as we get deep, so I can build a little story for you guys at home, hopefully. You guys can find some players that you relate to, pick a favorite, maybe, you know.
You're going to have friends and family who are going to be playing this event, and, you know, you're in the chat. So we have the YouTube King's Resort, which is where we will be hosting the stream, and we also have the Twitch, which is Poker Room Kings. I will be keeping on top of the chat today. Obviously, we're going to be focusing on the action, but there will still be some interaction with the chat. So we appreciate you all being here.
Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube.
And yeah, I hope that you're ready to join us on this journey.
Looks like the cards are shuffled and are being dealt. Action underway.
Let's go.
First hand of the World Series of Poker 2025 Europe main event. All right. Under the gun, Yeda. Ace 3 of hearts to start.
Yeah, so as I said, we're immensely deep. You're going to see a lot of interesting spots. I mean, look at this. Right off the rip, as APK would say.
Right off the rip indeed, Bobby. Scarano, a better ace suited as well. The ace jack of spades. Calling the 1K open, and some quick folds around to the cutoff, folding in well. Onto the button. 7-5 of hearts for Sananas. Gonna fold, as well as Giannis. Ashton in the middle. 2 players. Heads up to this flop. 6-8, queen. 2 more spades for Scarano.
Yeah, obviously particularly good flop for Scarano. Flops the nut flush draw. Yeda opening under the gun with ace-3 is going to be completely fine from these stack depths. And it should just be a quick bet and fold, I imagine.
Yep, so a check from Ron Yeda. And Scarano puts in 1.5 and gets the fold.
We are underway. We are so underway already.
We are so underway.
Looks like everyone's kind of dressed up a little bit as well. Everyone looks a little bit smarter for the main event.
Well, we were dressed up this morning,
We were
so
definitely
it's only appropriate that they dress up too.
Absolutely.
Someone must have told them.
Yeah. Marco in the chat says, any Polish players in? Just the legendary Dominic Panka, you know.
Several Polish people in the field. Hand number 2, Scarano under the gun. 500 to call. Just gonna let it go. Couple another quick folds over to the legend with the aces. Victor Blom, +3.
Going to come in for the 3-bet here. I believe there was an open.
Okay, so apologies about that. So a raise and an open to 1.2, 3-bet to 4.5. Now to the cutoff, King 10 of clubs.
Yeah, we wouldn't have minded calling one open with that, but when it goes open 3-bet, we're not really that interested.
Ah, there we go. Scarano with the pocket 5s.
Ah, there we go. Is that a cold call from Ashton?
That is a call on the button from Giannis.
Yeah, I believe it's Ashton cold calling from the small blind there. Yes,
yeah, there we
it
go.
is. Yeah, that's fine.
That's better with the Queen Jack.
Scarano just flops a boat and completely outflops Victor Blom. This is going to be fireworks already. 14.5k in the middle. Scarano with the cheeky check to the aggressor. Probably around 3rd pot here from Victor Blom, I imagine. Oh, he bets 8.6k. He goes for half pot.
Quick fold into the set of 5, Scarano.
So this is quite interesting dynamic here. Obviously, there was an under the gun open, a 3-bet from +3. So obviously going to be like pretty tight ranges as well, and they are super deep. Do we see a raise immediately? Oh, we see a raise to 21,000 from Scarano. I imagine Victor will just call. It's quite a lot of his stack already. Like the big blind's only 500, and we've already got a 44k pot.
Pretty large pot for those size blinds. Action on Victor now.
Yeah,
Does
Victor,
make the call.
Yeah, just calling. When you get this sort of aggression in a 3-bet pot, it's not going to be a hand that's pretty weak at all. It's not going to even be like, you know, ace-high flush draws that are going to raise in this kind of situation. There would only be a certain amount of ace-X that he would call pre anyway. And we obviously have 2 aces.
So a 10 of hearts on the turn.
I imagine Scarano is going to go for something just less than half pot, because you don't mind playing this as a 3-street hand when you have a hand as strong. 25k or 30k?
30k is the bet.
I mean, Victor Blom is such an experienced legend of the game that he's going to understand that Scarano is going to be pretty capped to having pocket 4s or pocket 5s here.
I can imagine in this man's career he's folded aces many, many times. Let's see if he can do it one more. Wow.
Oh, wow, already.
All in from Blom. And a quick call.
Wow.
Ace is in trouble. Drawing to just 2 outs on the river.
What an insane start to this feature table on day 1A of the World Series of Poker Europe main event.
Victor just 15.1 behind.
Gonna need to. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Imagine the
Unreal,
the
man.
first hand you play as Scarano.
Unreal.
You open, you get 3-bet. There's a cold call in the small blind. You call with pocket 5s. You flop a boat. You play the hand so perfectly. You raise the flop, and then Victor Blom, motionless, just pings a 2-outer on the river. And
wow.
just like that, APK. Wow.
Bobby, when I said I was excited for this tournament, I wasn't quite ready for this level.
I genuinely
excitement on
didn't think
hand
the ace was
two.
coming on the river. It's too soon. It would have been too soon for a sick hand.
Oh,
Scarano,
my.
Unfortunately, he played his hand perfectly.
Yes, so unfortunately, Jose Scarano going to take a quick exit there. Victor Blom with the 2-outer on the second hand of the day.
Wow.
That's one way to start the stream. It is comparable to our second hand of the day.
Oh, the straight flush.
The straight
Oh,
flush.
that was crazy as well.
Yeah.
That was against Dinesh, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah. That's crazy. I mean, look at this start for Victor Blom. Very interesting jam on the turn, though, because you're actually behind to a fair amount of hands, and I think it is mainly going to be pocket 5s, maybe some ace-4 suited as well, but those hands kind of play the same anyway, and Scarano would have been more incentivized to call with the ace-4 suited pre.
I just want to point this out as well. Marco might have been the only one that saw it also, but on the back of Scarano's shirt was pocket aces.
Oh, wow.
Oof.
Well, Victor's going to come in for an open here, +1 with the 9-10 suited.
Jose's going to take that shirt off tonight
And
want to burn it. Exactly. You read my mind, Bobby.
I think I would feel the same. Quick fold from the pocket 4s. And you see Victor's gone for like 1.3x open, sorry, 2.3x open here. It's going to be completely fine. When you're this deep, you can do whatever you want. Using bigger raise sizes is completely fine. Ashton on the button here with the pocket 8s. Does come in for the free bet to 4,000. Yada's out of there. Chislik 2. Yeah, Victor's definitely not going to be folding this one.
Does make the call.
He is playing the hand out of position, but he has a pretty decent holding to do it with.
Suited connectors just look so good, especially when you have a stack to play them. Jack 6-7, 2 hearts.
Well, I mean, they look pretty good. Not on that board, but if it comes 8, they're going to look amazing. And Ashton's going to think his hand is amazing too.
Certainly, Victor can't run that good.
Well, let's see. He just hit a 2-outer immediately. Well, he's run somewhat good because he has made a pair on the turn.
9 of clubs on the turn.
Has second pair and a gut shot now.
Pipping Ashton.
Probably comes in for a small bet here.
Sounds like 5.8.
It's a pretty large bet. He's just trying to protect his hand a little bit. Well, that was a very quick call from Ashton with the open ender.
Ooh.
Oh, trips on the river for Blom.
I mean, maybe he can run that.
Maybe he can run that good APK.
From set to trips, Victor Blom, back-to-back hands.
Yeah, this is quite an interesting spot with 20,900 in the middle. What sizing is he going for? Looks like 19.6 maybe? 23.6. Very interesting. Goes for an overbet on the river.
All
What?
in.
Are you serious?
From Ashton.
Just using the 2-8 blockers, knowing that they're probably not good, but probably not imagining that Victor has a hand this strong. What is going on? This is the third hand that's been played. Victor Blom hits a 2-outer in the first hand that he plays.
May I remind you, the blinds are 300, 500, and this is a 119K pot.
This is a very difficult one for Blom, actually, because he does have a 10, which is blocking the straight. Not a clear-cut decision at all.
Victor taking a look at his opponent, seeing if he can pick up any information.
Well, the thing is, Ashton can definitely have a hand like pocket sevens, pocket sixes as well, even pocket jacks, because they would 3-bet pre at this stack depth quite a lot. Front door flush draw does brick. Victor takes the aggression on the turn and then overbets river. This is the thing, APK. When you overbet a river and get jammed on, it's really scary.
Yeah, yes.
Because you're overbetting for value, and then when they jam, it's like, what are they supposed to have? This is a pretty ballsy play from Ashton.
Especially against Blom.
Hand number 3.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Let's see if Blom can find the call. He does make the call.
He
and
calls.
like that, busts yet another player. Look at Ashton's face. Disbelief.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, Victor's got a very strong hand, but with the action taken, with the overbet on the river and the all-in was for like 125 big blinds. Victor Blom cannot believe his luck. He was two cards, basically. He needed one of two cards
Drawing
to
to
hit.
2 outs on the river. Binks it. Gets running 9s here. And up to 322K now.
How do your emotions handle this? You go from almost being out of the tournament or almost crippled, he would have had 15K behind, to then having over 300K at 300, 500.
What a way to start the day. And here we go. Hand 4. Let's see some more fireworks. Yeah, Panka, ace-6 of spades, +1. Going to open it up to 1.2K.
By the way, Dominic Panka has not aged at all. He has looked the same
not a day.
for like the last 10 years.
I have a funny theory about poker, and I'll talk about it in a second, because look at this. Peter Chislik with the ace-jack of diamonds.
Yeah, I really like the flat here with the ace-jack suited. You are playing the hand out of position against an aggressive opponent, so you can just play the streets here.
Heads up to the flop. 3, 4, 5, rainbow. Not a bad flop for ace-6.
Not bad at all. Not great for the ace-jack.
No more diamond on board. Check from Peter. Option on Panka. Gonna put in a bet. 1.1K. Quick call from Peter.
Seems like a reasonable size here from Panka. You don't really want to go big. The board does connect with the small blind quite a lot, actually, with their flatting range.
10 of hearts on the turn.
I think on this turn, I'd quite like to see a check.
Well, we got one check. Option on Panka now.
I mean, Chislik can have hands like 6-7 and 6-7 suited in the small, kind of like ace-deuce suited in the small as well.
Good check back. And a 9 of hearts on the river. Quick
Okay.
check from Chislik.
Now, when Chislik shows like no aggression, no willingness to bet in the hand, this is where I would actually try and take it away.
So a check back, though, and Peter Chislik going to take down that pot.
Yeah, so this turn in particular, you don't really want to be betting on either. Like, Chislik can flat ace-10 suited as well in the small blind, like he flats the ace-jack suited.
I can't lie. My adrenaline is still spiked from those last couple hands.
My heart rate is pretty high, I can't lie.
I'm not even playing the tournament, just covering it, but I feel it. Ace-king now for Panka.
The upgraded hand.
The upgraded offsuit variety.
Well, he goes from 1.1k to 1.2k because the hand's a little bit better.
Couple quick folds there.
Yeah, Yanis Konstas with an easy fold with the ace-10.
Oh, Palatinas with the pocket tens.
Yeah, preferring to 3-bet here from the small blind, I would say. Let's see what size he makes it. Probably like 4.2k. Oh, he makes it 5.
5 even.
Quite chunky. But versus under the gun's going to have a pretty strong range. Even like this deep, under the gun's going to have a pretty strong range. But also when it comes to small blind 3-bets versus under the gun, the range is going to be a lot tighter. I like this flat from Dominic Panka, very nice.
So Panka makes the call, heads up to this flop, 8-3-8. 10 still ahead for now.
Palatinas should probably come in with a small bet here, around 2.5k. He's going big.
5k again.
The problem with this is, like, if Dominic Panka has a hand like ace-queen or even ace-king, they likely just fold the flop. Whereas, like, if you go like 2.5k, they call the flop and you can...
Sure, they come along.
Yeah, for sure. Based on the price they're getting.
Makes the call. Going to a turn now. 21k in the middle. Jack of spades.
Palatinas immediately looking at his chips.
5k again.
Yeah, so if I'm Dominic Panka, I would think that, you know, Palatinas definitely has a pair in his hand. Pretty unlikely to have like an 8, like some 7-8 suited or whatever, but like, you know, I don't think Palatinas is going to be 3-betting 7-8 suited early in this tournament against Under the Gun Open. Panka just gets away.
Seems perfectly reasonable to me.
Thanks.
Yeah, what a pretty wild start here. I mean, the main event is the big one, and we've just seen 2 really quick eliminations. Admittedly, one of them was, you know, completely nothing you could do about it. Had the boat on the flop.
Look at that.
That is insane.
Victor Blom.
642 big
642 big blinds, folks. Followed by Palatinas, 295. Peter Chislik, 225. Benak Senanaj, 187. Ron Yeda, 179. Yanis Konstas, 142. And Dominic Panka, still comfortable with 130 big blinds, but the shortest stack.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Like, this tournament is so good. The structure is so amazing that you could even be down, at this stage, you could be down to like 30 big blinds and still be like, oh yeah, I'm completely fine.
Yep, plenty of time. So early position folds into the cutoff. Peter Chislik, 10-9 offsuit, also going to pass, as well as Palatinas. Off to Victor in the small blind, 9-7 offsuit. Makes the call.
I would say these are two of the most experienced players on the table for sure. And blind versus blind battles at like 300 or 200 bigs effective, not really something they're going to want to do.
So blind versus blind for the first time today. Queen, ace, jack, 2 spades. Option on Blom. Check, check. Going to a turn. King of diamonds. Panko was ahead, but now Victor just drawing to a chop. Deuce on the river.
This is one of these hands where it's like, it's such a small pot. Do you really want to have to fight for it so much? Like Victor might just go for like, you know, 1K on the river just to try and get Panko off a jack or a queen. But I think any bet here from Victor is just going to get called by Panko.
So a check from Victor.
Yeah.
Bet and fold.
Just get out of there, buddy.
Seems good to me. Looks like we're getting a new player. That would be seat 9, Alexandro Horn from Germany. Coming in with a fresh starting stack, 100K.
Yeah, you can register this tournament like quite late and still have a very, very decent stack.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I certainly think that there's going to be plenty of people making their way in and registering in the next hour or two.
Oh, for sure. How many flights of day 1 do you expect to have? That's a question from Stratos.
Well, I think there's 3.
I believe there is. I believe there is 2 or 3 flights of this. I will confirm very shortly.
I know there's one A and B. Not sure if there's a C. So Ron Yeda opened things up with the ace-9 offsuit +1 to 1K, folding to the blinds, small blind folds, and Sinaj, king-10 offsuit in the big blind.
Oh, it's 300.
Going to defend, and heads up we go to this flop. King in the window, followed by a 4 and 6, 2 diamonds. Check from Banak. Option on Yeda. Going to continue. 1.2K.
Yeah, we should have a range advantage on this board as Yeda, but with a hand as bad as ace-9 when it comes king 6-4, which does actually hit the big blind quite a lot, we probably just don't want to bet.
Bet call, and the turn is 4 clubs. Banak going to check once more. Check back from Yeda. Turn is the 10 of hearts. The river, Banak, king 10, 2 pair now. A better 2 pair than on the turn.
Indeed. Goes for a 3K lead on the river. Even though ace high doesn't look amazing here, front door flush draw misses, 5-7 misses, 7-8 misses. It's quite a lot of misses, but ace-9 probably just not doing well enough. And the river bet's like a very call me bet. Also, this does not look like the man who is going to be bluffing. Does pay it off.
Pays him off. Ace high, no good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when Yeda called that, he knew that he would be mucking his hand. He had no real intention of lifting his hand up there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, might have just been calling to get some information.
Early doors, try and get the info.
Yeah, and not, you know, too much detriment to his stack, so. Could be the cheapest time he gets
6
to
big
see
blinds
showed.
APK. That's 6 big blinds.
It is. And
They add up.
And those add up for sure.
Yeah, it's one of those where, like, you probably just don't need to call river there. There is a lot that misses, but your ace-9 is just probably not winning. I mean, to be honest with you, ace-9, even as an open from, like, 100 big blinds plus, under the gun, not a thing. Ace-10 off, really. Even ace-jack off, but probably just start with ace-10. You want a hand that, you know, does dominate some of the other hands that call in the big blind as well.
Folds to the hijack. Also going to let it go. Victor going to pass as well.
There we go. Ace-10 for Panka on the button. Going to just come in for the open.
1,500. Action on Banach in the small blind. Lets the 9-6 offsuit go, as will Giannis. So takedown for Dominic.
Yeah, we've seen Giannis Konstas on the feature table quite a lot. Very deep runs and everything. And has played a really, really decent game. Had a good cash in the 25K. I believe he came 4th or 5th. He also cashed a 2K monster stack. And the PLO.
I know a lot of players are also going to be looking to play this flight too, because it does feature pretty much everyone that qualified from the online and earlier events.
Yes, so all of the qualifiers.
So a lot of lower stake players taking a shot here, and these normally higher stake players are going to take advantage of that, at least in their mind.
Well, yeah, so the regular players who play like the 10K World Series Poker Europe main event will definitely choose to play today, purely because, as APK says, the less experienced players in this specific buy-in will be playing.
Queen Jack offsuit for Palatinos. Going to open it up. 1.5K, but Victor right next to him with the ace queen of diamonds in the hijack. Pretty hands for him. 3-bet. 4.8K now, but Panka with the pocket eights just going to let it go. Banach, 9-7 offsuit, also going to pass, as well as Giannis. Big blind should be out of the way. Back to Palatinos, 3.3K to call.
Yeah, as Dominic Panka with the 8s there, you just want to get out of the way. You don't really want to play 3-way spots, and once you call, it will incentivize the +2 player to call as well.
Right, now with the early open and then 3-bet in the hijack.
Sure.
So looks like a call there from Palatinos. Heads up to this flop. Nearly 11K in the middle. Jack in the window, followed by a 10-3 rainbow. Palatinos out flopping Victor. His option.
Palatinos as the non-aggressor in this pot should probably be checking here almost 100% of the time.
Gonna go for the aggressive route. 5.5K.
I mean, Blom does have an overcard and a gut shot, so he's definitely not folding.
Certainly isn't.
You could probably take it away on later streets as well, depending on the run out.
See if he can remain running hot. Turn is a king of spades. Turning the nuts.
Yeah, so Palatinos with a very quick check here. He's just going to look at his cards as well just to see, oh, I have a pair and an open ender. Victor Blom going to be coming in here for at least 10,000.
Yeah, the worst part here is he has that queen, which should be blocking Victor's potential straights, but as we all know at home, blockers aren't real.
Blockers are not real.
13.6K to call now for Palatinos. Does make the call.
Yeah, 13.6, really nice size here from Victor.
Palatinos drawing to 3 outs now.
Well, a 9 would be a disaster for Palatinos for sure.
8 of hearts.
Fortunately, it's not a 9.
Option on Palatinus.
This is definitely not a spot where we want to bet.
Victor with the absolute nuts. Check from Palatinus. Option on Victor.
50k in the pot. Palatinus has 124 behind. $35k maybe. Wow, he goes full pot almost, 46k.
46.8k.
I mean, as Victor here, you are specifically trying to target 2-pair, I would say. And Palatinus, when he does bet the flop into Victor, he can definitely have some 2-pairs, like some Jack 10s for sure, and can improve to some King 10s and King Jacks on the turn. But I think we're a little bit greedy with our sizing here, and I feel like we want to target more 1-pair hands instead of 2-pair hands.
Let's see if you can get paid off. Lets it go.
Yeah, I would like to have seen a smaller bet from Victor there. I feel like he was just targeting too much of a strong range that the opponent didn't have. For a start, the opponent likely shouldn't have been calling the 3-bet with the Queen Jack off in the first place. And then when they donk bet the flop, you're kind of like, what are you supposed to have here? And then when you make the absolute nuts on the turn, you're like, please have 2-pair at least.
So Victor, just 9 hands into this day, his third 6-figure pot essentially. That was like a 96-point-something K pot.
Yeah, like he bet like 46 on the river into 49.
Yeah.
So it's pretty close.
Lovely stuff for the Swede. Off to a great start.
Absolutely.
Next hand. Peter gonna let it go. Jiraj, Palatinus, 10-8 of hearts, also gonna pass. And Blom, ace king of hearts now, +2. Raising things up to 1.3k.
Yeah, this is what I call heat in the main event.
And fuego.
Yeah.
Giannis on the button. Queen 10 offsuit. Makes the call. Fold from the small blind. And now our newest player, Horn, with the pocket 5s. 800 to defend them.
Yeah, just expecting to see a call here.
And does. So our 3-way action is going to go.
Not sure Constas wants to play in the middle with Blom and Horn, but that's where he is.
Here's your flop. King in the window, followed by another and a 9. Good grief, Bobby.
I mean, imagine being Victor Blom.
I can't.
I can't imagine it at all.
Sets, trips, more trips.
The straights,
Straights.
boats. Boat on the first one against a smaller boat.
Well, they say when it rains, it pours. This is the exact opposite for Victor Blom.
He must be living in Philadelphia. It's always sunny in Philadelphia.
That's true. Raised to 5.8k, 4.3k to call for Horn.
Yeah, this is a pretty odd bet on the flop from Horn with pocket 5s against an open and a flat.
Just gonna let it go.
Yeah, you can probably just check fold the flop there.
Another takedown for Blom.
You don't really gain much by betting 5s there. Like 5s can play as a check call on other boards, even if the board is paired, but King 9 is going to be like extremely good for Blom. It's going to be pretty decent for Constas as well. He's going to have like some King 10 suited, King 9 suited, King Queen suited that he's going to flat versus Blom's open. Not sure about the flat though from Constas. It seems a little light. Probably want to have Queen 10 suited to start with there.
Next hand underway.
Palatinus finding the pocket jacks under the gun here.
Pretty hand to start under the gun.
prettier than Queen Jack off, for sure.
Victor now in 700 big blinds.
Yeah, just 700 bigs is fine.
Even. Folding around to Sanaj. Ace, queen offsuit in the hijack.
So it's kind of mixed here with the ace queen off. 3-betting or flatting. I would say I'll probably lean closer to just calling at this stage. We still don't have a ton of information about the players. I mean, 3-betting is going to be completely fine also.
Makes the call.
Sorry, did Palatinus open to 6.5K? I'm not sure if that's correct.
I don't think that's correct either.
Did he put the wrong chip in?
Oh, it is correct.
He put the wrong chip in?
I'm not sure. 300, 500 is the big blinds.
Yeah. Oh, Jack in the window, queen and a king.
Oh boy.
So Palatinus with this extremely odd open size of 14x.
Yep. Trying to get back some of his chips he lost. 13K is the bet.
Well, I mean, the problem with this hand is the pot's too big already. And I don't think you can bet really big when the pot's already big, when it just shouldn't be. And this is why Sinanj did not 3-bet the ace-queen, because Palatinus opened to 6.5K.
Yeah, already did it for him with the open to 13
Well,
big blinds.
I mean, it's bigger than what the 3-bet would even be.
Correct. Great shot there. That mirrored reflection onto the table.
I like it.
Well done, cameraman.
Yeah, Sinanj is going to call. This is interesting, to say the least. Such an odd spot with the huge open.
Sinanj now needs a 10. Only 2 left, though. 4 of clubs on the turn.
The brick of all bricks on the turn.
Brickety brick.
Brickety brick. I think my problem here is, from Palatinus, is what's Sinanj supposed to call with? Just king-queen? Because Sinanj called the open pre for 6.5K at 500 big blind.
With that sizing, would he ever flat the ace-king there? Is that what he's trying to potentially target here?
Well, I think if you're trying to target ace-king specifically and only ace-king, then maybe it's okay.
Well, maybe that's what he has in his mind. Action on Panak. 17K to call.
It's quite a large portion of Sinanj's stack.
Leans back in his chair, thinking about it.
I mean, I'm expecting to see a fold from Sinanj here. He doesn't even have top pair. Has middle pair and a gut shot. And this is the World Series of Poker Europe main event.
That's right.
We want to keep playing for a bit longer. I mean, Sinanj is looking like he might have a plane to catch at this time.
Makes the call. 74.3K in the middle now. Ace on the river.
Or maybe he will catch this plane. But Palatinus can't be in love with this river.
Certainly not.
But at the same time, what 10x is Sinanj supposed to have that calls this enormous raise pre-flop? Well, you see Palatinus has gone for the value bet and a snap call from Sinanj.
So some damage earlier, but a nice recovery there from Palatinus.
Well, there's definitely been some critical damage done to Sinanj. He went from
That's right.
100K down to 37.
Very quickly.
The thing is, APK, you don't want to make missteps in the main.
Not this early on. It's so such a deep structure and the levels are long,
Yeah.
there's lots of spots to be had. Very interesting hands. Not even 15 hands into this tournament.
Yeah, I can't believe we're only 15 hands in and we've had this much action already.
Not even. I think this is hand 12.
Pretty wild. By the way, I love this this hoodie that Victor's wearing.
Pocket fours now for the man.
It is hand number 12, you are correct.
Starts things off, 1.3K. Giannis, King Jack offsuit in the hijack.
Goes for the 3-bet.
3-bet to 4.5, I believe.
This is quite gutsy versus undergun raise from Victor Blom, who's got this monster stack, who's just been absolutely crushing everyone.
Folds around to the big blind.
Well, Palatinus should have a very easy pass here.
Gonna play it though.
Well, now Blom's definitely going to play it.
Doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't. Maybe he does. I feel like the graphics have... Sorry, did Palatinus 4-bet?
Possibly.
Let's just move on. I've got
Next
no idea
hand,
what's happening
hand
there.
number 13.
I feel like this should have been hand number 13.
Either way, another takedown for Palatinus.
Sulis says, I can't believe this is a 10K event. Well, it is the main event, and all players of all calibers do come out for it, and you're going to see some pretty interesting stuff today, I am sure.
Panka under the gun, Jack 9 of diamonds.
Pretty clean open for Dominic Panka here.
1.2K. Giannis, 10-9 of hearts, +2.
He might come in for a flat here instead of a 3-bet.
And does. In the hijack, Yeda, ace-10 of spades.
Yeah, just calling behind as well. I like it. You know, Dominic Panka's going to have like some better ace-eggs as well. Konstas can be flatting like ace-jack suited, ace-queen suited also. Ace-10 suited would be a little bit wide to squeeze.
So folds then into the small blind. Palatinus going to come ace-8 offsuit for him, and now Blom, queen-7 offsuit, just going to let it go. Four-way action.
Yeah, the ace is going to be very dominated from small blind, so this is a fold pre.
Here's the flop. 4 ace-5 rainbow.
And we could see Palatinus get in some trouble here. Very interesting. This donk lead that he's using in multi-way pots.
2.2K back to Yeda with the better ace, ace-10.
Yeda's definitely not going to fold.
So now just two players going to this turn. Jack of spades.
Well, rather decent turn card for Yeda. Does improve to the nut flush draw as well. This is the issue with playing hands like ace-8 off from the small blind in single raise pots from early position. You're going to be dominated by a lot of ace-X. And using the big bet sizing as well.
Leave that as a graphical error. It was just 2.2K, not 22. Yeah, see, there we go. Ooh,
We see the nuts anyway.
spade on the river and Yeda with the nut flush. So was ahead, was even more ahead, and now locks it up. Valentinus first to act again. Looks like he's going to go with another bet. 8.2K.
Well, sadly for Palatinus, it's going to get put right back in his face because Yeda has the nuts. 33,000 is the bet.
And we did get confirmation, so only 2 flights, just A and B.
Yes, correct. Palatinus does let it go, but I feel like he could have saved a lot more chips in that hand just by folding pre.
I agree. So, yeah, we have a 1A and a 1B, late registration until the end of level 12.
Oh, so day 2. So there is late registration in day 2.
Yep.
Oh, brilliant.
I believe we only play till the end of level 10 tonight.
Ich habe welche gezogen, aber nicht viel.
Kevin Flugel joining table here.
That's right. Kevin Flugel. You know him.
I do know him. Very good player.
Out of Germany, sitting with a starting stack for him. Welcome to the table, sir.
He's a friend of one of my friends, Jarafeast. Very good player. Also made a World Series of Poker final table. Main event.
Very nice.
Yeah, not too bad.
Sanaj gonna fold. Giannis, pocket 8s for him now.
Just opens to 1,000. Some normality back on the table. We like it.
1K. Folds around to Horn, who will let it go as well. As will Peter, and Palatinus, and Blom, and Panka. Takedown for Giannis.
Yeah, we don't complain too much about that.
Second time today we've seen some pocket 8s.
And pocket 8s is a pretty decent hand.
Better than pocket 7s.
It is.
Now we are on hand 15.
Well, we've made it to hand 15. That's a good start. I was going to say we made it to hand 15 without an elimination, but we've had 2.
We have had 2 and some wild hands already. Quick fold from Giannis. Flugel, our new player.
Kevin will need to familiarize himself with putting the cards in the specific place. There we go.
Thank you, Kevin.
He's played enough feature tables to know this.
Raised to 1.1K with that king-queen offsuit. Folding around to the blinds. Last but not least, Sanaj with the 7-6 of diamonds in the big blind. Does just let it go.
Yeah, I mean, in general, you would defend the 7-6 suited, but I feel like because he butchered the ace-queen hand so much, he's probably got monsters under the bed now, sees a new player, young guy, comes in, raising early position. He's like, I'm not getting involved. That's kind of normal APK, to be honest. Like, you know, I would say the less experienced players will kind of struggle sometimes when they lose a big pot. And then they need to recompose themselves. And you know what? Some of the pros are like that too. There's nothing wrong with that. Poker is a game of emotions as well.
Well, you did a little deep dive into some of these players. I'm curious to see what you found out. We'll check in on that at a break or some pause in the tournament.
There is some, you know, players on this table who do have quite a decent amount of cashes.
Yes, outside of Victor and Dominic, but.
Well, I mean, they've only got 10 million between them, so, you know, it's not like.
And that's just live. So, Victor opening things up with the deuces.
I think that's probably 1.3K.
That would be a weird sizing out of Victor if it was 13, but it is 1.3.
Yeah, if Victor starts opening to 13K, I'd be very surprised.
9, 10, 10. 2 hearts. Check from Giannis. Continuation from Victor.
Yeah, I was going to say about 1.2K. It's pretty normal sizing. Do apologize for the graphical errors here.
Yeah, bear with us. That will be corrected shortly.
And a check raise here from Giannis Konstas here with the ace-7 off.
And it gets it done.
Pretty nice, actually, on the 10-10-9. It's going to be a lot of range betting from Victor Blom there. And I think that Konstas knows that as well.
Look at the chip count now.
We've got Victor Blom right at the top, 667 big blinds, 333,600 chips. Uri Palatinas with 173K. Let's see if he can hang on to those. Peter Cheslick with 111K, Ron Yader with 105, Kevin Flugel just started with 100K, Alexandro Horn with 96, Giannis Konstas 78K, Dominic Panka 64K, and Binak Sanange is the short stack at the table.
Still on 67 big blinds.
It's not really a problem at this point.
Not yet, at least. Quick folds.
Yeah, Palatinas is playing a very dangerous game early doors.
Very interesting.
And the
indeed.
thing is, it does become quite easy to have a lot of fancy play syndrome when you have such deep stacks. Victor Blom opening up here in the hijack with the 10-7 suited. Dominic Panka likely to come in for a 3-bet with the pocket fives. Does go for the call, also completely fine. When hijack opens and you're cut off, there is quite a lot of 3-betting hijack versus cut off. Well, there's going to be some 3-betting now.
Flugel.
Kevin Flugel in the big.
Ace-king offsuit for him.
So Dominic Pank is going to have some flats that are going to be traps, but I think at this stage he would just play his hand, you know, pretty face up, like he would just 3-bet normally.
Doesn't ounce a raise.
8,000.
8K.
Very
is
nice
the
sizing.
size. Very
Yeah.
nice sizing.
Blom's out of there. Now just left on Panka.
$6.7K to call.
Interesting predicament here for Dominic Panka. Flugel's not supposed to have that many wide 3-bets from the big blind.
Lets it go.
Yeah, nice.
Wisely so. So what I was going to say earlier, you made that comment about him not aging at all.
Yeah.
Crazily enough, as stressful as high-stakes poker might be, there's a few high-stakes players that just have not aged over poker. John Yuanda, I met him in Barcelona. Yes, his hair's grayer and a little thinner, but face totally the same.
Yeah.
Phil Ivey really hasn't aged that much.
Yep.
Daniel Negreanu,
Daniel
fit in the
was
face,
definitely
has
aged a
aged,
bit.
but not that much.
Phil Hellmuth.
Even Phil Hellmuth, who has put on a little more weight and does look a little older, hasn't aged that much. Patrick Antonius.
Mike Matasal. These guys just haven't actually aged that much. You are right, actually.
Might be something there, and I've been onto it for a little bit
must
now.
be an American thing or something. Palatinas here with the ace-10 offsuit. Going to come in for the open. Does make it 3x.
Sanaj, 1.5K to call.
You know, APK, I'm thinking maybe it was a graphical error earlier when he opened to 6.5K. Who knows?
I don't think that was, though, because we then saw the chips in it. It was a yellow, a blue, and a red.
But there was a small bet on the turn and a raise, but like it would be crazy to bet like 2K and then a raise to 7K and a call. I'm just so confused by that.
Tomatoes, tomatoes, you won the hand.
So Yeda Pills in the big blind with the king 7 off. Martinez flops middle pair.
Queen deuce 10, rainbow. Valtinus, who was ahead, is even further now. Bet
Those were pretty
and fold.
chunky c-bet as well.
So I think those graphics were correct for this man. He seems to just be going larger sizings today.
Bit of a machine, really. Like a very aggressive player.
Well, it worked out in his advantage against Sanaj with the ace-queen that last hand. So,
Yeah, I mean, that was a bit of a cooler, though. Like,
sure.
eventually, it was a cooler when they got to the river.
Will certainly be interesting to see how he handles the increase in blinds as the levels go up. So, yeah, something to watch for sure.
Absolutely.
Undergun folding, as will +1. Victor gonna let it go as well, as Dominic. Queen 8 of diamonds for Sanaj in the hijack. Just gonna let it go, as will the cutoff.
For me, fresh orange juice, please.
Yeah, Kevin's definitely going to open the button here with a king full suited. Maybe a little bit bigger than Min. Yeah, 1.3.
1.3K. Last in the big blind, Horn, Jack 5 offsuit, 800 to call. Does defend.
That looks like a
Oh,
3-bet
three
to
bet.
me. Yeah.
3-bet to 5.2, and now back to Flugel.
Well, this is spicy, to say the least.
Very spicy.
Chooses the Jackson 5 as the 3-bet from the big blind.
Just mixing it in there with the 3-bet. So now 3.9K to call for Flugel.
I mean, Kevin's not done yet. Does call.
Certainly isn't.
Well, this is going to be an interesting hand, APK, if we get a wet flop.
8-3 deuce, 2 clubs.
I'll skip my comment about interesting hand. I expect Horn to bet probably around 3 or 4K on the flop here.
His option, 3.2.
Unfortunately for Kevin, we have king high, no backdoor flush draw,
Not a single other red card out there.
and a lot of our king X is actually dominated. Still having to think about it. Maybe he thinks that Horn
7.8.
is getting a
Wow.
bit fruity.
This is great.
I mean, Kevin's a sicko. Makes it 7.8.
Clicks it back to 7.8,
What
and
is- what
and
is
Horn
this?
makes the call.
No, I think he raised.
No way.
Yeah, he made it like 30K.
He clicked it back to 28. This is
Not even a
wild.
click back. It goes from 3.2 to 7.8. And Kevin's thinking this is a great spot for me. And then 28.
Wow. Alexandra Horn.
This is poker, guys.
Wow.
This is what the main event is all about.
Love to see it.
Wow, that was fruity. That was bluff against bluff.
What kind of fruit, Bobby?
That was like guava.
Guava. Nice. I like it.
Yeah, that wasn't your average fruit. That wasn't like banana and
Nah,
apple.
that
That
wa-
was like guava or
that
like
was some
passion fruit.
Yeah, that was some tropical fruit indeed.
That brother had some passion with that. My goodness me.
For sure. Couple quick folds now. Panko with the pocket sevens. Announces a raise. 1.2K.
That's one of the sevens gone.
That is one of his sevens there.
Konstas and Flugel both out of there. Yada in the button. Gonna fold.
Blinds now. Small blind gonna let it go. And just queen 10 offsuit for Peter Chislik.
Pretty easy defend here from the big blind. With the queen 10 off.
Does defend. Heads up to this flop now. 6 queen 6. Big blind out flopping the pocket sevens. Checking. Option on Panka now.
I think Dom will come in for a small bet here. You can check or bet like 1.2k, something like that. And as we know, Dominic's quite aggressive. Looks like 800 actually.
800 indeed.
You know, it goes for exactly quarter pot.
Peter makes the call.
Yeah, no need to raise here as Peter.
Incoming turn card, King of Hearts. Neither player with hearts.
Dominic's supposed to have quite a lot of King X that he bets flop and then bets turn as well. He's going to have hands like Ace King, King Queen, King Jack, etc. I mean, it's come 4 hearts. Chiswick does have the best hand. And it looks like Dominic's just not ready to go to war yet. Does go for the check. Topanga had some showdown value on the turn. And now by river, not too much going for him.
Checks back. Takedown for Peter.
Yeah, I think on that river, I don't really think you even want to start bluffing black sevens there. The board's way too connected and wet, and Peter's probably not going to fold any flush card that he defended from the big blind. So if you're just joining us, this is the €10,350 World Series of Poker Europe main event at the King's Casino in Rozvadov, joined with APK.
That's right, that's me. Victor folding, as will Dominic. Sananj, 6-2 offsuit, lets it go. 5-6 of spades for Giannis, starts things off. 1.1, and pocket kings for Flugel
Good time to wake up with kings here.
at the King's Casino.
Absolutely. The amount of times that we have said kings this trip,
Quite a bit.
but even about some of the cards when it's like not actually been kings, it's just that we see the word kings
Yeah,
everywhere.
It happens. So a 3-bet to 4K. Some quick folds into the blinds, who both fold as well.
I can't imagine Giannis Konstas is going to be folding here.
2.9K to call.
Low jack versus high jack. 5-6 suited. Not going to be a fold.
Makes the call. Heads up to the flop now. Deuce, deuce, 8. One more spade.
This one could be kind of interesting because I expect Kevin to use small sizing, but Konstas could find a check raise on this board. He's got one of those really funky hands where you can check raise and barrel. Your opponent never has a deuce. You can have pocket eights. Like, this hand could also get on the levels of the guava spice.
So 6,500 is the sizing used here.
Yeah, with this sizing, it's end of hand, I imagine.
Does let it go. Take down for Flugel. And might I say, big fan of Flugel's sweater.
It's super nice, huh?
I like it. I wasn't sure about it at first when he joined the table, but I look at it more. I like it.
It's growing on you.
Yeah, big time.
Looks like he's got to grow into it. It's very large. He does look very warm there, though, to be honest.
It matches the chips very well.
And the background.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Giannis Konstas is wearing that Real Madrid shirt today. first time I've seen anyone wear a football shirt on the table, actually, since
true.
I've been here.
So we have some folds to Flugel, who folds as well. Yeda out of here. On horn now. Looks like he's going to open the action. 3K. Fold from Peter. And Palatinas.
The TV break. The
Bloom's
TV
going to let it go, and a takedown for horn
Did Horn just open 5-2 suited from the cutoff?
to 3K.
Not whole day, but maybe, you know, two levels.
Did Horn just open 5-2 suited from the cutoff?
To 3K.
I have no idea. I would guess two.
Why did Horn just open 5-2 suited from the cutoff? What is going on? I mean, he 3-bets the Jack 5
Jack
off.
5.
This man is not here to mess about.
1 hour, so maybe we're a boring table. Maybe that's why.
Marco K says football shirt at the table is plus EV. Depends what team it is.
I think that's fair.
I think that's very fair. I remember there was some casinos in the UK that actually banned players from wearing football shirts. you
That's
know.
lame.
Has that ever happened in the US?
No. King Queen suited under the gun for Sanaj.
Comes in for the 4X.
2K.
So you don't really want to be making it more than 2X, especially the fact that Sinaj has a short stack.
Looks like a call from Palatinas. Queen 10 offsuit for him.
I'm pretty sure that Cheslick would have folded the 5-2 suited. It's not really his hand.
Jack 8, Jack. Looks like Sanaj gonna let the King Queen go. And a takedown for Palatinas. Using that Queen 10 offsuit.
Smeeble says, bet 3K, bet 3K. Yes, I saw, but I wasn't sure.
Under the gun, Constance letting it go as Flugel and Yeda. Horn now with the 10-7 offsuit, gonna let it go as well. Hijack out of here, as well as cutoff. Blom, Jack 8 offsuit, gonna start things off. 1.3K. Just the big blind left with the 8-5 of spades. Lets it go. Takedown for Blom.
Yes, Sinan's looking to not play any hands from the big blind, it seems. Has made quite a few, I would say, overfolds, really. You don't really need to fold these hands. These hands are actually quite good to defend the big blind with, but, you know, man's got his game.
To each their own, as they say.
Absolutely.
And once again, apologies to those watching. We are working on correcting some of those graphic issues right now.
It is day one.
So the sizings might be a little bit off. We're going to keep it the best we can in the booth to get the graphics right and to announce the actual sizings as we see them.
Yeah, just familiarizing ourselves with the chips. This is the first time we've seen these chips.
Different chips, yep. Main event chips.
I think it's one of those as well. Like, it is main event chips. And at the same time, we have not seen them this shallow before.
You mean this deep?
Yeah, sorry, as in we've only ever seen them like, you know.
Yeah.
I meant like, you know, the biggest stack was like 100, 200, 300K, whereas they've always had like 1.5 million, etc. And all the chips, like the smallest chips have been the 25Ks, you know. Open ender here. for Dominic Panker should just be able to see bet and take this one down.
Option on Giannis.
And this board is kind of good for the big blind as well, so maybe we want to size up. Ooh, cheeky check back. 10 on the turn, that smashes Konstas. He makes top pair.
That's right. His option. $1.1K.
Yeah, pretty small here from Konstas. Queen 10 going to be the best hand here, significant amount of the time. What's Panker thinking about here? Is he thinking about juicing this one up to about 5K?
4,000.
4,000.
BJP Reed is a thing. It's kind of like a nice hand to do it with as well.
With that 4, yeah.
Konstas pretty capped here. Once it goes check, small bet, I guess.
$2.9K to call for Giannis.
So as Giannis, things we have to think about here is what hands does Dominic Panker check back on the flop? He's opening super wide range on the button as well.
Makes the call. Going to a river now.
I don't think you can fold turn as Giannis.
Ace deuce or 7.
Well, now you probably want to start folding river. This board is actually going to be way better for Konstas in the big blind than it is for Panker. This board just hits the big blind way more. So when Panker starts to show aggression on this river, it means business. Giannis having a think about what he wants to do here.
His option.
Still in the tank. No time banks here. Does go for the check.
Action on Panker now.
11.4K in the pot. I imagine Panker probably wants to try and attack some of the 2 pairs from Konstas. So I imagine he'll use large sizing on this river. Because as I said, APK, this is a really good board for the big blind specifically.
Right.
So when you start using big size, when this board doesn't connect with you as well, generally means you've got a pretty strong hand. I imagine around pot, maybe like 9K or something.
7,500.
Goes a little bit smaller, 7,500.
This is good sizing still. I think anywhere between like 7.5 and 9, 9.5 is going to be fine.
Back to Giannis. Let's see what he does.
It's pretty unlikely you're going to be winning here with the 10. This isn't really the board for Dominic Panker to bluff on. So this is why I feel a 10 is probably not going to win this pot.
out in his head what his opponent might be holding.
He has to think, like, does Panker, like, call with, like, king, queen, and then just turn his hand into a bluff? Very unlikely.
Lets it go. Nice takedown for Dominic Panker.
Yeah, I think, like, the river bet's really nice. Like, you can literally go any size between, like, 7.5 and 9.5, I would say. Having a little chuckle. But yeah, Constance's hand just shrinks massively on that run out.
Yeah, both players having a little chuckle there.
They probably played a lot with each other, to be fair. I played a fair amount with Dominic Panker, live and online. He's hard work.
I believe it.
Nice guy, but very hard work.
Two good qualities to have in poker.
Yeah. Normally the nicer the guy, the worse the player. But not in Dominic Panker's case.
Defying the odds, he is.
Same as Victor Blom, actually. Very nice guy. Obviously a sicko.
Speaking of the nice guy, ace-queen offsuit for him in the cutoff.
Maybe no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Looks like 1,300 or 200, sorry. Button gonna let it go as the small blind. Kevin Flugel in the big blind, 10-5 of clubs. 700 to call.
So when you have a player like Kevin in the big blind, very experienced, very happy to play out of position, even with like this suited 5-gapper, which is like not going to be a very good hand. He feels like he'll play well enough against anyone. And like he will navigate boards so quickly as well. So like in this spot, obviously, King, Queen, 4 rainbow. Yeah, he has a backdoor flush draw. Yeah, he has a backdoor straight draw. But he knows that Dominic Panker is going to be opening hands that contain queens and kings, etc. Unless Dominic goes extremely small on the flop, I can't imagine he's going to get into too much trouble here.
1.4K is the bet.
Yeah, he does just let it go. See, if he had a hand like 10-8 of clubs or something like that, and it was this board and Dom bet like very small, he may continue, but like he's just going to play very well post from the big blind, which is very hard because that's where you lose the most money.
So another pot for Panker there.
That could be your saying, pot for Panker.
Pot for Panker.
Yeah, I like it. It's going to be interesting when Horn actually finds a real hand.
Certainly. This isn't one, but
Then we can see how he plays.
4 deuce offsuit under the gun. Doing a little yard work on the felt.
Did he know it was on him?
Yeah, he just wanted to clean his felt.
Okay. Doing the Cabral. Victor Blom just with another casual ace-king.
That's all. +3 for him and opening things up to 1.3.
His first level, he's had aces, ace-king. Oh,
And Panker with the king-jack of diamonds and the hijack right next to him. Just going to call.
yeah, I like the smooth call here. We can definitely free bet like King Jack for sure, but I think against Victor when he's running this good as well, probably just run a flat.
Yeda, 4-3 of diamonds. Going to defend.
Why not? It's cheap.
Will be sad to see diamonds come for him, though.
Yeah, it might not be that cheap then.
There's diamonds.
Oh,
6,
boy, and he's
ace,
hit a 3. This is one of these really odd dynamics.
What a flop. So both players drawing to a flush. Victor ace-king hitting the ace. Yeda that flush and the 3.
So we call this a car crash, actually. So
Three-way car crash.
This is a 3-way car crash, yeah. The thing is about this hand is Dominic Panker is going to just literally slow play his draw here. And Victor's obviously just going to keep betting as normal with his ace-king. If it comes diamond, this could be wild. Oh my gosh. It's come 4 of hearts on the turn. Yeda from the big blind has improved to 2 pair. Dominic Panker has the nut flush draw. And Victor Blom has top.
This is going to get interesting. Option on Yeda.
Wow, we see the lead from Yeda here.
4,500. Back to Blom.
This is a pretty tough spot as Victor. Big blind calls. It goes three-way to turn. He does just fold.
Not a tough spot for Victor.
I mean,
Tough spot for other players, but not Isildur.
Isildur just binned that ace-king like it was nothing. But the thing is, the board is so connected and better for the big blind with the 3, 6, and 4 on board. And when you've got Dominic Panker in the middle and he calls the flop, you have to be very cautious. And unbelievable how fast
Just let it
Isildur
go,
folded
yeah.
that. Like,
Yeah.
how fast? It was like 4 seconds.
One of a few players probably in the world who could do that. 10 on the river, thankfully not a diamond. That'll lock it up for Yeda.
Yeda had a pretty easy pill in the big blind, pretty easy pill on the flop, and then was like, oh, I'll just make 2 pair. Casual.
Seems like a good day to do it.
So as Yeda here, you need to actually try and think, what are you targeting here against Dominic Panker? Because if Panker's got a missed flush draw, he's not going to pay a big bet. So 6.5 is kind of a nice size. I would have probably gone a little smaller just to see if I can induce. I would have felt okay about inducing here as well on this particular run out. I mean, it's still possible that Panker could do something very out of line here. Dominic Panker is very out of line. Maybe he knows that Yeda is a less experienced, accomplished player and wants to put pressure on him. Here we go.
Boy.
Tough spot for Yeda, but he just snaps it off.
Wow, what a hand. A nice try by Panka, but Yeda finding the call and up to 136K.
At least Panker gets 3K change back. No, it's not too bad. I mean, the raise is very interesting from Panker because he has the nut flush draw. Are you just expecting Yeda to have a lower flush draw that he's now turning into a bluff?
That, and he had the great blockers to block a possible straight out there. He had very good cards to block and try and bluff, but unfortunately 2 pair makes the call.
Yeah.
So look at the chip counts once more. Victor Blom way up in top. 659 big blinds. Juraj Palatinas, 359. Ron Yeda, 271. Peter Chislik, 227. Alexandra Horn, 221. Kevin Flugel, 188. Giannis Konsis, 136. Dominic Panka, 74. And Benak Sinaj still at the bottom, but with 65 big blinds and in no real danger. This is your featured table of the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe main event, Flight 1A. Welcome in, everyone joining us now. Jack 4 offsuit under the gun. Lays it down. Palatinas with the Jack 7 of clubs. Just gonna flat. Limp.
I think it's a raise to 1,000. Oh, he does just limp.
Ace King for Panka now. Raise to 2K. Sinaj, Queen 8 offsuit in the hijack, lets it go. As well as the cutoff and button. 10-6 of clubs in the small blind, passes. And now Horn, Queen 6 offsuit in the big blind. 1.5K to call. Lets it go. Back to Palatinas, 1.5K to call for him.
I can't imagine that Uri Palatinas is going to limp fold Jack 7 suited. And
Heads
he
up.
doesn't.
Heads up we go. Flop comes. 9-7 queen, all spades. Neither player with a spade.
Palatinas does flop bottom pair. Does go for a check.
Haven't seen many of those out of him today.
Haven't seen a limp yet until now.
That's right. Advanced limping strategy.
1.5k, yeah.
Yep, from Panka.
Dicey board for Palatinas. Probably just going to get out of the way, yeah. Facing the aggression pre-flop from Panka as well.
And does, so a nice little takedown for Panka again.
A little rebate. He's had some rough hands.
Working back towards the starting stack.
The thing is as well, this is the kind of tournament that when you lose a big pot and you go down to like 25, 30k, it can take a while and it can feel like a really long time before you get back up to like even like 60, 70k.
Well, a great way to do it is by taking down some little pots like that and
They
just
add up.
chipping away at it.
Yeah, they add up for sure.
Not really trying just for the double up, but going for any pot,
Yeah.
you know? It's good to not focus on, you know,
Just trying to double up.
right. Four deuce offsuit, gonna let it go. +1 as well. +2, throwing it away.
Very close.
Sanaj, jack 3 of clubs.
I counted. I measured it.
Makes the fold. King queen of spades in the hijack for Giannis. Gonna start things off with a bet of 1.1k. Yeda on the button, queen 10 offsuit. Or king 10's offsuit, sorry.
I thought you said King 10 offsuit.
Did I?
I
did.
think so. Comes in for the free bet here.
Very interesting stuff. 3.3k now. Blind's gonna let it go.
Exactly 3x of Giannis's raise.
Who's sitting on the better king now? 2.2k to call.
Well, we know that Giannis isn't folding. But he might be putting more chips into play. Just goes for the call. I prefer the call with this hand because when you 4-bet and they 5-bet, you have to fold, and it's like all of the equity you have with your hand, you
Oh
just
boy,
burn.
10 in the window, followed by an 8 and jack.
Just another explosive flop here at the World Series of Poker Europe main event, day 1A.
Open ender versus middle pair. Check, check. 5 of clubs turn. Option on Giannis.
Yeah, I think as Giannis Konstas here, we probably want to start betting just to see if we can get our opponent to fold like an 8 or a 10. I think if we do bet here, you want to size up a little bit, anywhere between 6 and 7k. But we've seen Giannis play quite a few times, and he has so many different styles. He is one of these players who completely switches it up. There's certain spots where like I think he should bet and then he doesn't, and certain spots where I think he shouldn't bet and he does.
Very dynamic.
We've seen him play so many different styles.
Yep, very dynamic, not static at all.
Well, we saw how much he bluffed before as well.
Grabbing one blue chip.
11-2.
He goes for the overbet 11-2 into 7.9. Now this is how you put a 10 in the spot.
So what will that king 10 do?
I would say he's going to go into the tank a little bit here.
I believe so too.
It's not often in a 3-bet pot you get 8-10 Jack 5 board. Two-tone on the flop with a flush draw.
I do believe he just looked over at the clock because we are approaching a break.
Well, the last thing you want to do before you go on a break is lose a big hand by misplaying it.
Correct. I can't tell you how many times I've done that. Last hand going into a break and blown a stack.
This is the same kind of spot here where I think to myself, if I'm in Yeda's spot, I could just fold.
Does make the call.
There's so many bad rivers for me. This is what I'm thinking as Yeda.
River card. 7 of clubs.
Obviously a good river for Jada, but Konstas is relentless with pressure. I would love to see a jam here from Konstas. That would just be unreal.
That would be pretty ballsy.
Overbet on the turn, overbet jam river as a bluff.
Yep, I see a thumbs up there for Sanaj getting the okay, saying, yep, it is break.
You can take your headset off.
Yep, so this will be the last hand before our first break of the day. Let's see what happens here and if Konstas can make a move. Bobby, I thought he was going to do it for you.
I think he is going to do it.
I thought he was going to do it for you for a second. Ooh, just checks though.
Jada's going to be pretty happy to get to showdown here.
Checks back and will take it down. Some discomfort and frustration from the honest there.
And for me, I thought he was going to jam. Would have been a really nice line as well.
Yep. And so with that, we are going to take our first break. Not going to be a long one, just about 12 minutes. So we sure hope you stick around and tune back in when we come back with more action from this extremely interesting and fun final table. Look at the chip counts once more. APK and BJP back in 12. All right, and so here we go. Action underway once again.
Vitek under the gun, definitely going to be opening the pocket sevens here. Should just make it 1.2 million. Doesn't want to be opening to a bigger size, just a min raise. Chooses 1.3.
Fine with it if he sticks with it, maybe. As you see, though, the blinds have gone up to 300K, 600K with that 600K ante now.
It's a lot more shallow now.
Yep, that changes things drastically.
For sure.
Buttigieg with the relatively easy fold there, and an easy fold from Sarah as well.
And the other Sarah.
Yeah, spelled differently, Sar or Sarah. We'll figure that one out as well. And then Shizabluski, Jack 4 suited on the button. Should be an easy fold.
Absolutely.
And makes it.
Saps are out in the small. And Queen Deuce suited in the big blind. It's probably going to be a defend here for Cole.
And does.
It's not a fantastic hand, obviously, Queen Deuce suited, but
it's suited.
As the big blind, we don't mind calling here as the big stack. And it's, oh my God, what a flop. Queen, Queen 7. Vitek flops the boat, and Cole flops trips.
Hell, look at this. You guys wanted Carnage. I wanted Carnage. Here it is, delivered by way of boat versus trips.
I mean, it's not often you see that at all. And this could be the issue, peeling the Queen Deuce suited for Cole. Vitek flops, sevens full.
Interesting turn, though, because now a flush might persist in Cole's mind, who checks behind again.
Wow, double check.
And a double check.
A deuce would be sick.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Cole Rivers quads and Vitek slow playing his boat. His hand is now diminished massively.
This is sick. The one outer.
I don't think he's checking this one back.
The final table one outer, folks.
Look at this, 1.5 million from Vitek, and Cole is going to make this at least 3.5 million. I would not go all in. I would make it 3.5 million.
This is sick,
This is
Bobby.
beyond sick. This is Cole defending quite light in the big blind as the chip leader. Flopping trips, Vitek slow playing his boat in 2 spots on the flop and the turn. And now Cole River in the one outer. This is wild cheat right now.
On a final table nonetheless. Here we go. What? Just the raise to 4 and take it What?
Yeah, he made it 4 million. Yeah, so 3.5 is
Yeah,
what I was saying.
I thought it was going to get way nastier than that. So
Yeah, but the
some
thing
decent
is-
damage control though.
Yeah, but Vitek's hand diminishes massively.
Yeah,
like
but
massively diminishes.
Of course, because any better boats out there.
Yeah, but it's very unlikely that Cole's going to have pocket eights. Like pocket eights is winning, right? And then he'd have to have a queen. So there's not actually that many options. So Vitek actually getting very lucky there that the board was what it was.
Lucky but unlucky.
Yeah.
Jack 10. Seems like a pretty good hand.
Probably a mix of limping and raising. I'll probably just limp this one.
And does. But Budak with
But
the
yeah, but this is the thing.
kings.
You limp call here with Jack 10. So Budak is probably going to make this like 4 million or something, 3 or 4 million.
We saw him do that last time he woke up with kings.
Yeah. 3.5. Oh, looks like 4. Wow, you're going bigger. It looks like 4.7.
4.7.
Yeah, 4.7.
4.7 indeed. Cole, 3.1 million to call.
Yeah, it just calls.
And finds it.
Yeah, this is so. Jack 10 is one of these hands where you want to limp call. 4.7 is quite a big raise, though. That's the ugly thing about
It's
it.
pretty chunky, but again, like I said last time, we saw him go chunky
Yeah.
the last time he woke up in kings in a similar situation.
Stack to pot ratio just over 2 here.
And if he flops a jack here or a 10,
Ooh.
things could get dicey.
Very quickly.
Okay, so Cole flopping what he would think is the toppest of pairs.
But this is going to go bet all in.
With the jack as well, interacting with the 9, so 3 to a straight,
Wow, he's
but
been big again.
dominated by
4.7.
Budic.
Yeah. As soon as he bets, Cole's just going to snap jam.
So 4.7 is the initial bet.
Yeah, Cole's all in.
Cole,
Give it 4 seconds. Now.
Call.
I can see this man's.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I can see this man's heart beating through his chest. Raises to 24.1.
All in call.
And all in and a call. Cole, now dominated and drawing to 5 outs. Needs another jack or 10 on the Turner River. Or
I can't even go runner, but the thing is, this is a massive spot.
he will be left with 5.2. Huge spot for Budic. No help
That is
on the
a
turn.
terrible turn for Cole. This just eliminates so many of his outs. Can only hit a 10 now.
10 and 10, only 2 outs. We saw the 10 on the river, and we're not going to see it again.
Wow.
Kings hold 28.8 million, and now Budic up to 59.2 million in chips. Nearly all the chips in play. All right, so our table chip leader now under the gun, ace-6 of hearts.
He's gonna open.
Should
for
see
sure.
an open, yeah. Wants to keep the pressure on,
Absolutely.
especially now that we're only 2 off that pay jump.
Ooh, Schneider has finally found something to work with.
And our other Mr. Patient, Schneider, ace-queen suited. So will ace-queen give him some justice?
He's going to be all in. I don't think there's a good 3-bet size here. It's like 18 big blinds effective. If he does 3-bet, he's going to make it like 400k, but like it's effectively all in anyway.
Takes another look at his holding. Takes a third look at his holding. They still haven't changed.
I mean, I'd be quite happy. There we go. Here's all in.
And there it is. Triangle sent his way.
Holy
He is all in, but
Chosky's got king.
Ollie directly behind him wakes up the kings with the snap call. So can the ace-queen give a little bit of justice back to Schneider, even though we are about to see one of those aces get folded?
That is crazy, man. Honestly, like, Schneider run into kings twice, man.
So unfortunate for him. Ace-queen both times, just running into it.
Franchik's just like, all right, guys,
Out of here. And fortunately for Schneider, he does have the spades.
Yep. He still has him covered as well. So, you know, he's going to be left with bus fare home, but that's okay. You can always make it home.
So as of right now, drawing to an ace.
Thank you.
And
Oh,
bang, there it is.
wow.
Two pair on the flop. Once again, an ace already folded.
Wow. Two
And
outs.
an ace come out.
Two outs twice come home.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Ollie, who had turned around and looked like he was about to
Did
get
you
up,
see?
thinking
He was, like,
dead.
so tilted.
Oh!
Oh my God.
Goodness.
That's so sick,
Adding
Schneider.
insult to
my
injury.
God. Boat over boat, but one man's got a yacht. Oh. He reveals his face.
Seeing his face again for just
That's
the
the first
second
time.
time.
That's the first time I've seen it.
Second time, I told you when I miscued with the Baldinelli.
Yeah, you saw it.
Oh, you didn't see it? Well, this is why.
I would never say Baldinelli, though. Oh, brother.
Silly me.
Nah, you're all right.
So
I'll
a
let you off.
raise from Zizka, but ball to Tanu.
King Trey just launches it in.
Yeah, or King Crab, as I like to call it.
King Crab's also a good one.
Alaskan King Crab. And standing up as well.
That extra 2.5% equity.
Might not even need it.
I'm not sure if Jessica can fold, to be honest with you. Yeah,
Right.
he does call off.
If someone has a call, it's this guy.
It's really tough to fold here. Like, you kind of just have to. Queen 8's way too connected, and it's like, what, like 4 big blinds or something to call?
So Baltatano with the slight edge now, and only one overcard to the Queen 8 offsuit of Zizka.
Yeah, I really prefer Shiska's hand anyway.
Needs to hold and dodge some queens or 8s.
Shiska's hand's pretty decent.
Double up or down to 3 as we see a very familiar face there on the rail. You guys should
his
all
rail
know that.
is Martin Cabral. There's the queen on the flop.
Oh,
There is
man.
a 3 also, though. Additional outs. Baltatanu can catch a king or a 3.
Does Cabral on the rail equal run good
Oh, for sure.
Zizka?
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Check mark secured. Baltatano will be taking an exit in 4th place.
Quads.
So, quads.
Quads, just quads.
Talk about the run good brought to you by the rail.
I
And
love
a
it.
look and nod over to Cabral.
Martin Cabral just turns up. We haven't seen anyone on the rail for Zicha at all. And then all of a sudden, Cabral turns up and he's just like,
Fellow countrymen, so nice to see them supporting each other.
Casino Royale. And it's like quads. Oh.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the King's Resort and Casino. This is the World Series of Poker Europe main event, No Limit Hold'em European Championship Day 1A. My name is Aaron Paul Kramer, or APK, joined by BJP. And before we get right back into action, I just want to remind you guys, there is a great event coming up next September, September 26th. There is going to be the King's Million European Poker Championship, featuring an 1150 euro main event with 5 million euro guaranteed and over 10 million euro guaranteed across the festival. So keep an eye out on socials for more information as that event comes up. And a look again, once again, at our feature table in the chip count.
Victor Blom right at the top there with 341k. Uri Palatinas with 177k, Ron Yader with 150, Alexandra Horn with 109, Kevin Flugel with 94k, Yanis Konstas with 42k, Dominic Panker with 40k, Binak Sinaj with 32,400, and Peter Cheslik down the bottom with 21 bigs, 12,300. And yeah, that event sounds pretty amazing, APK. The Kings Million European Poker Championship.
5 million guarantee for
For
an
an
1150.
That's crazy.
This is a 6 million guarantee, and this is a 10K.
That is wild.
Insane added value again. Just make sure to keep an eye on the Kings Casino and Resort socials and website. I'm sure more details about that event will be unfolding soon.
Yeah, it's quite a while away, obviously, next year, but
Yeah, September 2026.
it's something to get excited about.
For sure. Love seeing more live events instead of less live events.
I am all for live events. I absolutely love live poker, way more than online. I do play online, but live poker is the one.
It's the backbone of the industry.
Absolutely.
As that's what I like to say.
I mean, I'm a huge fan of live poker. Just
Me
like
too.
getting reads off players, you know, like the physical side of it. Also the interaction with players, talking to them at the table, trying to get a little bit of information, but at the same time, just being jovial, just being
Absolutely.
nice, and just having a really good time.
I couldn't agree more. So it looks like the cards are being finished shuffled.
Getting right back into the action, APK.
Yep, hand number 30 is about to commence. There it is. Let's go. Let's see if Victor can continue the heater.
I mean, what a fantastic start for Victor Blom. Almost out to having 300k. And now waking up with pocket jacks. First hand back from break. Blinds are now 300, 600 with a 600 big blind ante. Victor Blom opens to 1.5k under the gun. Sinaj is out of there. Konstas out of there. Kevin and Yader likely both out of the hand too.
Mr. Horn going to let it go as well. Small blind, Jack 10 offsuit for Peter Chislik.
I'd prefer to be folding from the small blind with the Jack 10 off.
Does make the call. Palatinas, 900 to call and to defend. Queen 3 offsuit.
Yeah, also same as Palatinas, like playing very bad hands from the big blind versus early position open normally sparks danger.
Ace of the window, 4 deuce, rainbow.
Well, swing and a miss for Palatinas there. I imagine that Victor's probably just going to go for a small c-bet here. Looks like 1.2.
1.2 indeed. Fold from Cilic.
I mean, Palatinas might call here with his gut shot.
Could spike the 5 or a queen still.
Yeah, very unlikely that Victor's going to have a 3 or a 5 in his hand opening from under the gun.
Will come along to this turn. 4 of
Almost.
hearts.
Almost.
1 pip away. Check from him, and a check back from Victor.
Yeah, pretty standard stuff.
10 on the river.
Thinks about turning his hand into a bluff here. And he does.
Gonna try for it.
I mean, he's going to have to probably bet about 15,000 because I can't imagine Victor Blom is going to fold jacks here with the way the hand's been played out. Oh, he does?
Ooh.
Wow, he does just snap fold. I mean, Palatinas can have some 4x in the big blind, does have like quite a lot of ace-x that you're just not going to raise in that situation where the small blind flats as well. Victor just waiting for every single spot today. Not going to give up any chips. And if there's one person who is not going to give up chips, it's Victor Blom.
And keep in mind, I know we have been on a 30-minute delay, but we are on an hour delay now. So that'll be interesting as well, because it'll take longer time for the players to get information from the stream.
Absolutely. I quite like the 1 hour delay. I think it's nice.
Next hand and a fold from Dominic. Ace-10 offsuit for Sinaj.
Yeah, +1. I think ace-10 off is the starting line for where you would start opening here for the offsuit aces. Flugel out of there with the pocket freeze, not going to play. Pass from Yader as well. Horn in the cutoff with the queen 4 off. Likes to take his time before folding, as his right.
Lets it go.
Peter Chiswick on the button here, with Jack 7 suited. Yeah. Gonna flick in a call.
King 10 offsuit now in the small blind for Palatinas.
Gonna join the party by the looks of it. And he does.
Last act, Victor Blom with the 7-4 of clubs, going to come along as well.
Pretty happy to put some chips in here with 7-4 suited.
Yep, 4-way action now, going to a flop. Here's your 4-way flop. 5-5 jack.
Well, it was a very good window card for Victor Blom. The 5 of clubs looked very good, but the rest of it that came behind, not so great.
Not so great indeed.
Sinaj would need to be careful here betting into the field. Peter Chiswick with that pretty short stack only has 9,200 behind. I do apologize. He has a bit more than that. I can see 225k chips. And this should just get the job done. So when Peter Chiswick bets into everyone here, it's going to be very hard for Sinaj to carry on.
So 2 folds. Last act now is Peter. Or Sinaj, sorry. Sinaj going to lay it down. Peter takes down the pot.
Yeah, so even the call on the button there with Jack 7 suit is pretty wide versus early position open. And the call in the small blind with King 10, again, these are kind of hands that the early position opener is going to have Ace 10, they're going to have King Queen, King Jack, etc. So when you make top pair with the King, it's often not going to be good. And it's the same story for Peter on the button. When he calls with a Jack, under the gun range is going to have even pocket Jacks, Ace Jack, King Jack, Queen Jack suited, all of these hands that dominate you, even Jack 10 suited. So you just need to be very careful when you're calling with these hands. Lucky for Peter in that situation, no one else had a Jack.
That's right. Fold from under the gun. Giannis, next act, 10-4. We're sorry, that was the first hand. Casas as the 6s. Raising to 1.3K. Horn with the Ace-5 offsuit. 3 bets to 2.6.
Goes for a very small free bet. Very interesting hand to do it with the Ace-5 offsuit. I would prefer to use the suited aces here.
Everyone folds and back to Giannis. Pocket 6s.
He has a pretty easy call here.
1.3K. And does. Heads up to this flop now. 8, Queen 6, Rainbow.
Just a set for Constas, nothing major.
Bottom set feels pretty good to me right now.
Well, Horn might start regretting this very wide 3-bet with the Ace-5 offsuit as he continues.
2.8. 1.8. Small indeed.
So as Constas here, what you want to be thinking about is what Queen X does Horn have? Well, he has Ace Queen, he has King Queen, has some Queen Jack, some Queen 10 suited. Does have pocket 8s. We have pocket 6s, so we don't have to worry about that. But the board's very dry. There's no flush draw on the board or anything. I can't imagine that we want to raise here too much because we want to keep our opponent's bluffs in.
So does raise to 6.2K. Action back on Horn.
But there's also the previous confrontation between Horn and Kevin where it went click, click, raise.
That's right.
You know, it went like 3.8K, 7.8. Sorry, 3.2K, 7.8, 28.
Let's see if Horn tries to pull something funky again.
Yeah, so maybe Constas is just thinking about that and is trying to induce something here from Horn. Very calm demeanor from Horn. Does let it go.
Lets it go. Pocket sixes. Set on the flop. Going to take it down.
I think your hand's just too strong to raise there. The board's so dry. Like, Horn only has a certain amount of Queen X that he's going to have in a 3-bet pot. Obviously, as Constas sees it, as it is a 3-bet pot, and you know he's supposed to have some very good hands there as well, which is obviously true. But when he goes back and has a look at the stream and he sees the Jack-5 hand, he might have different thoughts after. Kevin Flugel here with the King-Queen off. Should come in for an open for sure.
Does raise it up. 1.3K. Folding to Horn with the 10 deuce of diamonds, +3. Lets it go. As will Shillick. Palatinas, ace-jack offsuit in the cutoff. Makes a call. Small blind, gonna let it go. And Sanaj, last to act in the big blind, 700 to call. 10-9 offsuit for him.
We've seen Sanaj fold some stronger hands in the big blind, but does choose to play this one. I mean, in general, 9-10 off would be fine to defend here versus the open and the call.
Queen 9-5, 2 clubs.
Pretty decent flop for Kevin. Not going to be worrying about pocket nines too much, maybe from Palatinas.
So 2 quick checks.
Very nice check here from Kevin.
Palatinas checks as well. And a 9 on the turn. Sanaj with trips.
I do expect Kevin to bet here quite a lot of the time, probably around third pot, 40% pot.
So a check from Sanaj, option on Flugel.
Just to try and get some value from a 5x or something in the big blind from Sanaj. Palatinas can still have a hand like pocket 7s, pocket 8s. We see 3,000 here from Kevin Flugel. Palatinas is out. Sanaj is going absolutely nowhere. Just calls.
Just makes the call. Flugel drawing to 1 out now.
Just going to need that solitary Queen of Spades on the river. That is not it.
That is not the queen. It's a 7 of spades. Option on Sanaj. Just going to check. Flugel.
So now Flugel's probably thinking he wants to go for value against worse Queen X, like some Queen 10s, some Queen Jacks, even some Queen 8 suiteds in the big blind. 5.6.
5.6 is the sizing.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy when Sanaj raises this river. I think it's unlikely that Sanaj would flat. 15K by the looks of it, yeah.
Flugel just lets it go.
Yeah. I mean, Sanaj basically has 0 bluffs in this spot. Either has a hand like 6-8 of clubs that just calls 2 streets. Sorry, the flop was checked through that just calls the turn, sorry. Or just has a hand that contains a 9.
So some really nice pot control there from Flugel. And a takedown for Sanaj, who definitely needed that one for his confidence and stack.
Yeah, like Kevin understands the situation very well. Once you bet that river and get raised, you are out of there because there's no Queen X that is going to be raising you. They're not going to be turning their hand into a bluff, and they're probably not going to be overvaluing their hand. All Queen X just basically calls the river there.
So King 6 of clubs now under the gun for Kevin. Gonna fold. King 10 of spades for Yeda. +1. We'll start with an open there.
Yeah, over 200 big blinds to open King 10 suited +1. Seems nice.
2x to 1.2. Peter with the pocket deuces now.
Do bear in mind that Peter Chislick's stack is not actually correct on the graphics. Does come in for a 3-bet though with the deuces. This is spicy.
3.1k is the sizing there.
Yeah, this is like not a standard 3-bet tool.
Ooh.
Oh, Sinaj.
Sinaj with the pocket tens and almost exposing one to his left. Oh,
Well, the lights are out. No one's home.
thought we had a power outage there, chat.
We actually had one in our first week here.
That's right. So 2.8k to call for Sinaj, pocket tens.
So in the small blind, you don't really want to be calling too much here.
Ooh.
Oh, Constas wakes up with the ace-jack suited. Now he has a really nice flat, I believe. Like from the big blind, obviously if you squeeze from the big blind, you're going to have an extremely tight range, especially versus like a +1 open, a 3-bet from +3, a cold call from small blind. I believe this is just a very nice spot for Constas to call.
Getting good odds now.
Yeah, like ace-jack off would be a fold. He does fold.
Just lets it go,
Yeah.
though. So 3-way action to this flop.
Still on Yeda to call the 3-bet first, but I don't think he's going to go anywhere.
I saw it was like this, yeah. I'm not in the hand, but if he folds and
Does call.
play,
Sounds like they're talking about Sinange's hand there.
Yep.
They should probably wait till after the hand to talk about that. They're really
Ooh,
wow.
deuce
How has
5-5.
that happened?
What a flop for pocket deuces.
This
Just
is
flopping the world.
Wild flop. Goes for a 3-bet with pocket deuces. Sinaj in the small blind goes for the cold call and then goes for the lead on 5-5 deuce versus +1 and the 3-bet from +3. Peter Chislick just can't believe his luck here.
What a spot. So 5.5k and a call. Going to a turn now. Ace of diamonds.
Well, Peter's going to be loving this card because Sinange should have like some suited ace-jack, ace-queen in the small blind here when he cold calls. Doesn't love to see the check. I'd like to see a check back. He does snap
He does.
check back.
So check, check. And a 6 of diamonds on the river.
Let's see what Sinange does here.
His option.
Looks like he's bet. Looks like he's bet 6k. He does.
It is. Peter going for the re-raise.
Looks like 18k.
19,
yeah.
So 13k more to call now for Sinange.
This is 0% bluff. Like,
Yep, just
yeah,
lets it go.
Sinange just out there. So like with Sinange's hand, I would have preferred to have seen a 4-bet from the small blind, because when we flat like the 10s, we also let the early position player in the hand as well. And often there's going to be overcards, or players can make sets or boats like we just saw. So we probably just want to do a bit more raise in there from the small blind. And obviously playing from the small blind is extremely difficult as well.
no, but this time he tried to put together and one card just flipped like really.
Was war's?
I can't tell, man. It's not fair. You will see on the stream.
See once?
He will see on the stream, that's right.
Yeah, I think that's very fair from Kevin not to actually mention any of the cards that were exposed.
Yep, and when he watches it back, hello
Yeah, hi.
to you in the future.
Yeah, big respect from Kevin there. I don't think that you should actually expose the card that was exposed in this scenario. Obviously, if they were in a different scenario without it being a TV table, then I would understand it.
I think that's fair.
Flugel getting the walk, it looks like. Unless Konstas...
He does want to complete with the 9-5 offsuit. Flugel, 10-7 of clubs.
yeah, no need to raise here as Kevin. Konstas is going to be limping quite a lot.
10-4 deuce.
Pretty above average flop here.
Check from Konstas. Option on Flugel.
Probably going to bet one big blind, something like that here.
1.2.
Yeah,
And a
just-
quick fold.
Your hand needs a little bit of protection. Konstas does have some limps containing 10x as well, but we get value from the smaller pairs that they make as well. I would say APK. It seems like things have calmed down a little bit, but they haven't too much because we just had another boat on the flop.
That's right, pocket deuces.
Well, Horn's turn to wake up with a hand. We've been waiting for this guy to wake up with a hand for a while.
And it seems like they keep coming under the gun. Second time we've seen that. So he will start things off. Raised to 1.5K. Action around to Victor. Ace-6 of hearts to +3. Just going to make the call.
That's one jack gone.
Some other quick folds. And to the big blind, Yeda. Queen-6 offsuit also folds. So heads-up action now.
Yeah, so it's pretty easy call for Blom as well with this stack.
Horn versus Blom. 10-3-7. Rainbow. Check, check. 9 of spades turn.
Probably see some betting here from Horn now.
1900.
I imagine Blom is just going to pitch it.
Yep, 1.9K. Quick fold from Blom.
Yeah, so like in general here versus under the gun, you don't really want to be calling too much with like the suited ace-6 and stuff like that. The suited wheel aces are okay. You can start free betting some hands, but like with Victor Blom's ability and playing the hand in position against someone who he's seen play quite erratic in some spots, I would say. Victor Blom's going to be very happy to just peel one off there and see if he can improve. And he didn't, and he got rid of it.
Ace-9 offsuit under the gun for Peter. Lets it go. Palatinas with the 7-8 of diamonds +1.
Be interesting to see if he goes in for a limp here like he did last time. Or the 13x, either one.
Looks like a raise to 1.2K. Action being folded around to the blinds.
I didn't know he had the min open in his arsenal.
Well, now he does.
Talk about dynamic.
Big blind last. 4 deuce offsuit. Gonna defend. Heads up we go. Horn versus Palatinas this time. Flop comes ace-10-9, rainbow.
Decent flop for Palatinas here with the open ender. Horn's defend is extremely loose for sure.
And not only is he going to defend, he's going to go for it.
So Horn defends the 4 deuce offsuit versus early position. Goes for the donk lead on ace-9-10.
Palatina's not going to go anywhere.
Well, the early position opener is meant to have a lot of ace-x. This is definitely their board, more than the big blinds.
Makes the call, 8 on the turn.
But Horn is relentless.
Going for it again.
5,400 by the looks of it.
Correct. action on Palatinas now.
I mean, Palatina's picking up the open ender here with his 8. I mean, Horn can still have Queen Jack for sure, but what an obscure way to play 4 deuce off.
Makes the call again, going to a river now.
Horn's going to need a big river card here to bluff.
5 of hearts.
I mean, the backdoor flush draw does complete. Wow.
Looks like he's going to go for it again.
Like 34K or 33K? This is wild. There's 19.5K in the pot.
32K or 33K.
Oh my goodness me. What's going on? 19K in the pot. Max pressure from Horn.
Mans is going for it.
Super wide defend with the 4 deuce off. He's going to get it through. Is he going to table this one?
Gonna work. He's up over a starting stack. 118K for him. Some pretty wild action from Horn so far.
APK, I completely expected some fireworks here. I expected to see some, you know, non-standard plays from some recreational players, but I don't expect to ever see anyone defend 4 deuce off versus early position and then bet, bet, bet. Not just bet, bet, bet. Bet half pot.
How much?
Bet 2/3 pot. And then 1.5x overbet the river on a card that doesn't really change too much.
Well, it worked out for him. Some interesting plays both working out for him so far. Next hand, Palatinas just going to limp with the 10-9 of spades. Snaj going to let it go. Giannis, pocket 4s now, 600 to call. Does make the call. Blugel going to let it go. Ace 5 of diamonds for Yeda. Still just 600 to call.
Yeah, this is one of these hands where you're very happy to overlimp for sure.
And does. Horn going to be in there as well. And now in the big blind, Peter with the 7-5 offsuit, just going to throw his chips in, and we have a 5-way
Limped pot.
5-way pot incoming for the first time in the main.
A 5-way limped pot in the main is just something you don't ever expect to hear.
Flop comes Jack, Queen, Jack, Rainbow. No player with a Jack or a Queen, but Palatinas once again with the open ender.
We know Palatinas is basically hyper-aggressive post-flop. So no shock to see him bet here.
2 quick checks and a bet from him, 3K. Gets 1 player to fold, 2 players to fold, and now to Horn. Lays it down, as will Peter, and a takedown for Palatinas.
So Palatinas, I think, might be slightly exposing himself with his limps, because he has limped suited connectors twice now.
Will be interesting to see if he continues doing that or switches things up.
It's going to be very interesting to see if the other players are picking up on it, because I promise you there will be at least 5 players on this table. Yannis Kostas, Dominic Panker, Isolde, Victor Blom. Those 3 for sure will be picking up on it.
Queen 10 of hearts now for Victor. Under the gun and going to start things off. 1.5K. Folds around to the cutoff. Yeda with the 6-4 offsuit. Throws it in the middle. Ace 9 of diamonds now for Horn. On the button. Just calls. Peter in the small blind with the Jack 6 offsuit, lays it go. And Ace Queen offsuit in the big blind for Palatinas.
Makes it 3,000.
3-bet to 3K.
And the thing is, APK, when you 3-bet from the big blind versus under the gun and button, you want to make it a lot more than 3,000. Because that's just a min 3-bet, basically.
So 2 calls. 3-way action. Flop comes ace high, followed by a 3 and 4 rainbow. Two players with top pair, Palatinas with the better kicker. He will start the action off again.
Victor out immediately for sure.
3.3K, fold from Victor and back to Horn. Makes the call.
Gonna need runner diamonds or a 9 here.
Going to a turn.
A 3 will help in some ways, potentially.
A 3 could help. Check, check. And a 5 on the river.
Probably going for about 7.5K, something like that here.
Looks like 6.3.
He's not gonna get a fold from Horn for sure. Very interesting hand.
Horn looking like he's going to make the call.
Thinking
Counts
about
out
it,
the
though.
stack.
Taking his time a little bit. Looking at this gentleman thinking, are you ever bluffing? No? Okay.
Does make the call, and Palatinas gets paid off. Up to 188K for him.
Yeah, so in this hand, as Palatinas, with the open and the flat, you probably want to go around 5 to 6 big blinds at least, really. As in 5 to 6 times the open, because when the other player calls, you need to actually price them out from calling if the other player calls. So it gets pretty tricky when you just make a min raise where every player is getting a great price, and then when the other player does call, the other player is getting a great price as well.
Ace Queen suited for Panka, spade variety. Under the gun, gonna open things up to 1.3. Some quick folding done. Into the hijack, 7-8 of hearts for Jada.
Where are you from? Greece. Germany?
I think I'd like to see a 3-bet here from Yeda.
Sometimes.
How far away do you
Just goes for the call.
Does just make the call, and now pocket 6s for Horn. Also gonna call.
Could be some 5-way action here again.
On the button, King 10 of diamonds for Peter.
Yeah, imagine he's just going to call as well. Be no real reason to 3-bet here. You just want to just call and try and see a flop here with this hand.
But I go quite often.
Makes the call. See what's in the blinds. Small blind. Jack 8 offsuit for Palatinas.
People are great. The weather is shit.
Makes the call as well.
People in Greece are also great.
And a
Victor's
fold
out
from
there.
Victor.
I mean, we are 5-way to a flop again.
5-way to the flop again.
I'm sure there will be some spice. There's quite a wide range of hands out there.
Basically.
I'm not sure it's possible to have a dry flop with these amount of hands.
Let's see, 3-7 deuce. There's your dry flop.
I mean, that is as dry as it gets. Yeda just has
The 7.
top pair, Horn with an under pair to the board. Chislick's gonna need some backdoor over cards or flush cards. Palatinas with nothing. Panka with ace high.
2 quick checks. Action on Yeda. Only person with a pair so far.
You got to, if you live in Ireland and you miss
Yeah,
this
very
one,
anticlimactic flop. I really wanted to see some fireworks there. There's so many like nice suited and suited gappers, pairs, you know, the ace queen suited. Maybe the jack 8 off could have got there. But the deuce 7 free rainbow.
it's not the cheapest city.
Not what we were
Also, like,
looking
now
for,
they're
really.
just, like,
Does
in
hold
the
action
most
some,
cost
but a
area
bet
of Dublin.
from 4K.
It's the most expensive
And a
area in
call
Dublin. Or, like,
from
one of
Horn.
these, expensive. So like accommodation
Peter gonna
around
let it go,
Dublin's
as will
quite big, so you
Palatinas.
don't want to be too far
Yeah,
away.
yeah.
Panka will also be out of there.
So yeah,
So
that,
now we
that,
are
that
heads
makes
up
it
to
kinda-
this turn.
You live in Dublin?
Queen on the turn. Yeda's option. Gonna check. Horn gonna go for it again. 4K is the bet.
So Horn doesn't really represent much Queen X here, like at all. I would see no reason why Yeda would fold a 7.
Yep, relatively quick call from him, going to the river, which is a 10.
Again, it's going to be very hard for Horn to have a queen or a 10 here.
He's going for it once more.
This guy is relentless.
Looks like
10, 11 and a half.
11.5.
Yeah. Okay, so what Yeda's probably thinking about here is like, wait a minute. What do you bet turn with? He's going to call. He's already got the chips ready. And I think if Horn gets caught here, he might slow down a little bit.
He hasn't had to show any of his moves yet, so this would be the first time he's gone to showdown.
So the hand doesn't really change that much because Horn can only really have Queen 7, right? That's going to bet this turn, or he's going to have like a set of deuces, set of 3s or something, but you'd expect a set to raise in a multi-way pot. He's going to call for sure. Yeah, there you
Does
go.
make the call. 6 is shown, and the 8's going to be good. Horn can't believe the 8's made the call.
Yeah, I mean, 7-8 suited, like, as I said, APK, the hand doesn't actually change that much. Like, you need to think about how the cards relate to each other. And the queen doesn't really change that much on the turn, and neither does the 10.
So look again at our chip stack. Victor Blom still way up there, 550 big blinds. A bunch of people around that 300 to 220 level. And then a little drop off down to 140. And then 3 players under the 100 big blind.
Yeah, we have a little German show in the middle, don't we?
Yes, we do.
We've got the 221, 141, 139. So
Sandwiched by 2 lovely blue and white flags.
yeah. Shout out to Kenny Wu in the YouTube chat. Says, legendary commentary, let's go. We are glad you're enjoying it.
Yes, very glad everyone is enjoying it at home, I hope.
Just as much as we are.
I am certainly enjoying this.
And as I said, APK, covering from day 1A is just amazing. See Yannis Konstas here, coming in with the open, with the ace-jack off. Flugel gets out of there with the ace-deuce suited. Yeda will be getting out of there with the ace-6 suited, hopefully.
Ace-jack, ace-deuce, ace-6, all in a row.
Blue and white flag against blue and white flag.
Yeda does make the call. Action on Horn with the jack-deuce of clubs, lets it go. Pocket 5s for Peter in the cutoff.
I imagine you just want to call here as Peter, like, wouldn't want to do anything else.
Goes for the 3-bet.
He did the same thing with the deuces.
5.2K now.
The thing is, the small pairs don't perform extremely well as free bets in general.
Well, they performed great there. A takedown for Peter Chiswick with the pocket 5s.
Yeah, so when we're mega deep APK, we don't really want to be free betting the small pairs. We want to try and flop sets and...
Yeah, set mine, sure.
Yeah, pretty much like, you know, 100, 150, 200 big blinds deep. We just want to try and flop sets and just kill the big hands that people open, like the kings, the queens, the ace, queens, whatever. You need to have a board where you make your set, they make top pair or whatever, and you just cooler people. That's kind of where you want to be at the moment. 3-betting with 5s just doesn't really achieve that much.
Well, he did it with deuces and it worked out then too, so maybe he's on to something. We'll see if he continues that route. Under the gun folding, +1 as well. Yeda, +2, pocket. Gonna pass. Horn, +3 with the queen 8 offsuit. things up. I believe that is 1.7, yeah. Peter now with the queen jack of spades in the hijack. Makes the call. Fold from our cutoff and our button. Into the blinds, ace king offsuit for Panka.
Dominic Panka has this very particular stance, more like praying mantis stare. And before we even saw his holding, I looked at his posture and how interested he was in the hand. And I was not surprised to see ace king at all. Very loose open from Horn, +3 as well. Nice flat from Chiswick.
Looks like an incoming 3-bet.
Absolutely.
8K.
Pretty nice sizing here. Sanaj with pocket fours in the big blind should just be out of the way.
And is 6.3K now to Horn.
We do expect to see Horn fold. And Chiswick can go either way. I would probably call with Chiswick's hand sometimes, just because we're playing the hand in position. Queen Jack suited is a very nice hand with mega deep. But let's see what Horn's going to do.
Well, so far, I don't expect anything out of Horn because he just kind of does what he wants.
He does let it go. Can definitely see a call here from Peter Chiswick.
6.3K to call.
Does
Just
let
lets
it
it
go.
go, though. So a takedown from Panka.
Probably doesn't want to play a pot against an extremely tough player.
Fair enough.
And this is another thing, APK. The players will be looking on the table at a lot of the showdowns that do get shown down, and then on the breaks, they will be looking at the stream, and they will plan their next attack on specific players based on how they're playing. It's the curse of the TV table.
Curse or a blessing for Victor.
It's either one, isn't it, really?
What are they going? Going to make a fold. Ace queen offsuit for Yeda, +1. Looks like he's going to open the action up. 1.2K. Pocket threes for Horn, +2. Let's see what he does with the smaller pocket pairs.
Well, as we know, Horn is completely unpredictable.
3-bet incoming to 3K. And I just saw one of his threes folded.
I rest my case.
As Victor Blom, his pocket four, is going to let it go. As will Panka. Sanaj, 5-deuce offsuit in the small blind. Will pass. And just our big blind. 9-8 of diamonds. 2.4K to call.
So if Yanis Konstas thinks that they're not going to be 4-betting so much, he can call. But Yeda and Horn, in this short space of time of 43 hands, they haven't even been on the table for 43 hands, and they've had about 4 or 5 battles already.
So let's see what happens here. Yeda makes the call. Heads up, we go to this flop. Four, 8, jack. Pocket fours for Victor.
Would have been a set for Victor Blom. He's just going to have to wait for another hand anyway.
So good thing Horn 3-bet there. Got the fours to fold. And now he's going for it again with a bet of 2.2K. Back to Yeda.
I can't imagine Yeda's going to fold ace-queen here. He has some backdoor possibilities, 2 overcards. And he also knows that Horn is a loosey-goosey.
So makes the call. Going to a turn now. Nearly 12K in the middle. King of diamonds.
So big scare card here for Horn. Yeda's obviously going to have like a lot of King X himself.
Check from Yeda. Let's see how Horn navigates this. Just checks back. 6 of hearts on the river.
Now this gets quite interesting because Yeda should check, and ace high could be the best hand a fair amount of the time.
Check from Yeda, check back, and Pocket 3 is going to hold.
Yeah, he does turn it over like it's the best hand. He turned over ace-queen so quick.
So one back for Horn now. These guys are battling it out.
Little grin from Yeda there. Like,
smile.
did he really just free bet pocket freeze?
A smile from Yeda.
Yeah, so as I said, APK, you get all calibers of players come out for the main event.
Certainly, we've had all calibers for every tournament so far.
That's a fair point.
Yep, including that 25K.
Yes.
Yeda under the gun now, going to fold. Pocket 6s for Horn. He doubled the 3s to 6s.
I mean, we've seen how he plays his pocket pairs. He's super aggressive.
Here we go. Looks like 2K. Gonna get some folds to Victor with the ace jack of hearts and the hijack.
Well, Victor will probably just flat here because he would like to play this hand in position against a super aggressive opponent.
Flat he does. And a folding to the button, who will also pass. Casas out of here. Last to act now, Flugel. 4-3 offsuit in the big blind.
I think versus this size raise, we will fold, but if it was a min raise, we might come along, even though 4-3 off doesn't perform extremely well.
Says no and gets out of the way. Heads up to this flop. Horn versus Blom now. Queen ace 3. Victor Blom out flopping Horn.
Quite like to see a check back here from Blom. He knows that Horn likes to go a little bit crazy.
No check back. A bet 1.6K.
Horn is not done with this hand.
Makes the call. Going to a turn now. 3 of clubs.
Bet Horn wishes he had his 3s instead of the 6s now.
I most certainly think he would. Check again from Horn. And another bet from Victor. Looks to be 5.6K.
This should be the end of the hand now, really, but with Horn, we just have no idea what he's going to do.
It's been sticky before. Let's see if he continues that trend.
I mean, with this guy, he might go for something really spicy. So just a call.
Just a call. Going to a river now. A 6 needed for Horn to improve. No 6 there. King of hearts. His option, though.
It'd be tricky if Horn bet, as Victor does have a jack blocking straights. Oh my goodness, here we go.
21K. The overbet.
Well, this hand makes absolutely no sense, but now Victor is chopping with all ace-x, which is even another reason why we don't really want to bluff this spot. Because if he chops with all ace-x, he's more likely to call.
See if Victor can find the call once more. He did it earlier.
That was a very big call earlier. At the same time, Victor's just been getting some nice, easy chips. Maybe he doesn't need to put himself under any pressure. Does let it go.
Lets it go. So Horn showing some early moves. and getting it done.
This guy's got gears, man.
Yeah,
like
he's back to 100K basically.
yeah, he read him perfectly. He said, "Do you have ace jack or ace 10?" So he actually has an idea of what he was attacking there.
Maybe
Smile from the dealer as well.
Quite a big smile from the dealer here, trying to hold it back.
Dealer's like, yeah, I knew I dealt him the ace jack, and you just called it right. Good on you, buddy. Queen jack of hearts now for Horn under the gun.
I mean, if we looked at the VPIP, I think Horn's got about 80% VPIP, which is something you never really see.
Gonna open things up to 1.5K. Getting some folds around to the cutoff. King, queen of spades for Sanaj.
That is where the folds will stop APK, because Sanaj is not going to fold this one.
I would hope not.
I think he's going to come in for a free bet.
3K.
Another min. Very interesting.
Unless that was just a call because he doesn't have change, but wouldn't he just put 2 in? So I think that graphic's wrong. Okay, thank you. There you go. 3K, 1.5K now to call for Horn. Does make the call. 7, ace, 8. 2 clubs.
Horn goes for the check. Sanaj should go for a small C bet here.
Looks like he will.
These guys just don't use small bets.
And gets it done. So takedown for Sanaj. Yet again, a nice little boost to his morale.
This is quite wild.
These guys are
APK.
battling it out. Yeah, it's,
I mean,
this
yeah,
is the
at
main.
least it's not boring. Like,
This is the main event. I wouldn't expect anything less.
I think the guy. I feel honestly, I feel like Horn has been waiting all year and just been like, you know what? I don't care what hand I have. I'm gonna make them believe I have this hand.
Look, I hope we get to talk to him. He could be a qualifier and just like, listen, I'm just gonna go for it.
He's just max pressure.
You know what I mean?
Every single spot, max pressure.
But honestly, this might be a shot for him, and he might be like, you know, instead of being passive and scared because it's punching up, I'm just gonna go for it.
I mean,
were you able to look him up at all? Let's see if we can find anything about him. Otherwise, I'm definitely gonna be looking to talk to him if he's available later.
I'm gonna let you guess what his Hender mob is.
Okay, we'll see if you can find him first as I go over this hand.
I might be able to find him.
All right, King Queen offsuit +3 for Panka, who's going to open it up to 1.3K. Sanaj, Jack 7 of diamonds in the hijack. Lets it go. As will Constance and Flugel. Yeda not going to come along as well in the small blind. And last to act, Queen 8 for Horn, who makes the call. Heads up to this flop we go. Panka versus Horn now.
Sorry. No, it's not me.
Flop comes 9, 4, 9, 2 clubs. Check from Horn. Panka goes for a little bet. 1K. Gets the call. 7 of hearts on the turn. Check, check. Going to a river now. 6 of diamonds. And Horn going to go for it again here. And gets it done. Bets 6.5 and takes it down. Panka unable to call with just king high. Fancy stuff. I think my guess is going to be, I don't know, 450K.
I'm going to go under.
Under.
Looks like Hender mob's down at the moment. I'll try.
Ah, he's getting the loading wheel. There we go.
I win.
Under?
3,000.
3,000. Well, okay, so he's for sure. one of our qualifiers.
You would find it extremely hard to get in the money of a lot of tournaments playing with this style.
I don't know. It's working out for him so far. Who knows, you know?
But this is when they're like 100+ big blinds deep,
Yeah.
right? So when it gets a lot more shallow,
It'll be interesting to see how he switches gears, or if he does.
I would very much like to see how he's going to perform later game.
Well, hopefully he sticks around and lasts long enough to see that.
13.
So a raise to 1.5, or 1.3, sorry, from Casas.
Horn is not afraid, flicks it in with the 8-6 off in the small blind, the hardest position to play, and somehow
Has the better
is
six.
actually ahead of Konstas here, who is open 6-4 suited.
Let's see what he can do now. 4 in the window, though, followed by a 9 and 6. Uh-oh.
Oh boy, this could get spicy.
Uh-oh, 2 pair for Konstas. Just 1 pair for Horn.
On this board, we actually want to use bigger sizing.
Looks like he's going a little bit small, though.
1.3s, okay.
And a call. Going to a turn. 10 of hearts. Option on Horn. Who isn't going to check this time. Puts in a bet of 3K. 2.5. I guess he's getting some change back.
So as Konstas has seen this ability of Horn to just bet, I don't think I'd want to be raising here with
No,
the
you just want to be at a call station and let him
I think
give you
just want to
the
let him
value.
blast,
Yeah, just give you the value.
I mean, Konstas has got 40k behind. If Konstas calls this, pot's going to be about 12k. And we've seen Horn go for massive river bets already. 1.5x pot, 1.8x pot.
Looks like a raise, though. 8K now, and a quick call from Horn.
I mean, Horn's got a gut shot as well.
This is going to be an interesting river. Or not. King of Diamonds.
It'll be interesting if Horn just rips it here.
If he just goes for it.
I don't even know if I'll be able to contain myself.
See if he's going to be a wild and crazy guy again.
This guy is a wildcat.
He's a madman, Bobby.
He's a madman, Bobby. He's a madman. I was like, okay, APK.
I think I was originally saying that about Zheshka, maybe. He was one of our original madmen.
Yeah, but the real madman was Bahor, no?
Yeah, well, he was too. Shout out Bahor out the door.
Bahor out the door. Oh
Here we
my
go.
God, I actually called that. Are you serious? He
Horn.
just ripped it in.
Going for it in every spot that has been afforded to him.
He's literally playing this like he has Queen Jack only.
All into call now for Giannis.
So Konstas basically needs to think, does Horn have 7-8 that he slow played on the turn? Does he just have Queen Jack off or Queen Jack suited?
He could have 9-10, Bobby. That's how this guy plays. 9-10 is in his range. Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, yeah, 9-10's in his range, but like, you just jammed river, bro. Like,
Even Giannis is like,
Konstas don't believe him.
Giannis is like, come on, bro.
This guy is wild.
And a stone face too. Very hard to read.
Yes, Konstas is just thinking,
Can
you
he
just have Queen Jack?
Can he find the call? He could have King 9 too.
I'm not buying that.
This guy's got anything in his pocket.
Bro, this guy is wild,
Rain-
man. Like, listen, that's a word I don't use that often, but I'm using it a lot right now with this guy. He is just wild.
Horn Theory optimal in play.
Yeah,
HDO.
Where are you from? Give me something.
Giannis trying to get the flag read. Love that. Giannis literally trying to get any information out of Horn, and
Where are you from?
Horn just not budging. Can he find the call?
King, queen. King, no good. If you have king, queen, king, jack, it's no good. Sorry, guys.
Take your time, Giannis.
Just going over the action again. Break it down in his head. Makes the call.
He calls.
He got there, Bobby.
This guy.
And Horn visibly upset and shaking his head like, how could you call me in that spot with 2 pair, bro?
Bro, that's insane. Like, the chat was like, he folds, he folds.
And look at Giannis.
Yeah, like.
Visibly happy with himself and pleased. A little head
The
nod.
hand makes no sense, APK.
It doesn't. But this guy's range doesn't make sense, so anything could be in it.
Brother. Like, I can't. Like, okay, I kind of wanted Giannis to fold so we could see more wildness from this guy. But, like...
He's not going to stop. He's been caught once. He's been caught twice.
He's got like 20k left now.
That's enough for him.
Oh, man. You know what? It wouldn't surprise me if he just started open jamming every hand.
You needed this spot. I would have been so mad if I folded and seen it on TV. If I never know, it's fine, you know, but like...
Yeah, that's another thing as well. When you try and bluff on the TV table and you really just try to put that pressure on the players, they're going to be able to go back and have a look on the break.
Oh, for sure, some of these players will be having a look-see on the break.
I guarantee you, every single player on this TV table now, and even the people watching the stream who are playing the tournament, because you do see a lot of people watching the stream who are even playing the tournament, it's just going to be wow.
So fold to ace-king in the +1 for Panka. Going to raise to 1.3K. Sinaj with the king-queen offsuit +2. Opa.
Opa. It's like they're saying it for Giannis already.
A little delayed, but we'll take it.
I mean, it did sound like that someone won a jackpot or something a moment ago. I heard jackpot, and I was like, oh.
Good on them. So a 3-bet from the king-queen offsuit. There's going to be another king-queen that just folded, and back to Panka with the ace-king offsuit.
These super small 3-bets are very, like, not really a thing in 10,000 euro buy-ins.
Well, to Shinazi's credit, thank God he did make it small, because this isn't going to work out for him too well.
Nah, not going to be loving this.
All in announced.
Panka's not a tanker at all.
And Panka with the covering stack on Sinaj. So this would put him all in and at risk of busting. Looks like he's going to look at his cards one more time, lean back, and think about it. Lets it go. Wisely so.
Yeah, you can't do much with King Queen there.
No, especially unbeknownst to him, but another king queen had folded, so one of his queens was out the window there. And I didn't see any other aces, so
Not me neither.
nice takedown again for Panka. hand being dealt now. Ace Jack of clubs now for Panka. So back-to-back nice aces for the man. Gonna raise things up again to 1.3K. Snaj gonna fold, as well as Giannis. Flugel letting it go. As well Yeda. Now Horn, Jack 8 offsuit, makes the call, but pocket kings for Peter on the button.
Horn actually has 55K still.
I told you he's got enough
Yeah, because I forgot he won so many chips in the other hand.
That's what I was saying, Bobby.
I mean, Palatina's here with the ace-10 suited as well. This could be a wild hand.
Look at these holdings. So a 3-bet to 5.5 from the pocket kings. Palatina's, who doesn't like to fold either, is going to come along. Blom going to get out of here. And back
Panka's just like, do I just jam? Like, what do I do?
Back to Panka now.
He's like, it's so many big blinds. Do I just have to call?
4.2K to call. Take his usual time. Make the call as well, it looks like.
Yeah, I would just flat here.
Now, what will Horn do with
There
the
is-
Jack 8 offsuit?
No way does he fold.
He does indeed.
I can't believe it. If you,
Bobby,
I can't believe I've seen it with my own eyes.
Bobby, I keep telling you, what you think this man's gonna do, he's not. And I love to see it. Ooh, 4 King 9. 2 diamonds and top set for Peter.
Say that really fast, APK. The
Wait.
flop.
4 King 9. Another
And
9.
another 9.
I don't know if I can say that 3 times fast. 4 King 9, 4 King 9, 4 nope, can't. I got 2 in.
That's okay. You tried. Panka turns a flush draw that is no good. Chislik did turn the boat. And the person who starts betting in the pot is the person who was almost dead on the flop. I think this is very fortunate, actually, for Panka that Palatinas has bet. Because he is in the middle. And I think he can just fold. Palatinas is going to have a wide range of hands.
He does have the draw to the nut flush, but doesn't realize that he's drawing dead to the boat.
It's... no.
So he is making the call.
Come on, Dom.
Peter with the absolute nuts.
I mean, as Peter, I would always just want to call.
Yeah, sure, just call. And does.
And really make it like a cinematic call. Like,
If there's a club on this river, then
Oh.
Panka is going to be in a world of pain.
and it's a 10.
Oh, I jinxed it for you, Panka.
Palatinas is going to be like, oh, yes, I have a pair now.
Panka, when you watch this back, please forgive me, brother.
I'm going to have to message him on Instagram and be like, Dom, we're sorry.
I'm sorry, I commentator cursed you. Club on the river in a 10.
We have been
Option,
on fire with
option
the
on
commentators.
Palatinas. Well, you have. This is my first one, so speak for yourself. You've been on fire.
I've been an animal, to be
I'm
fair.
just getting
I think
started.
I think I've called in about 8 river cards.
Oh,
Well,
Palatino
this
going
is
for it.
6,300 chips that Palatinas is never going to see again. But Dominic Panka has rivered the nut flush, whilst Peter Chislik's just been sitting there with the nut boat. How long do you think it's going to take before Peter actually calls here when Dominic jams?
Less time than Panka, maybe.
Panka's been acting for about 45 seconds, right?
Yes. What a sick spot for Peter.
Yeah.
Panka must be loving life,
What?
but he's going to hate it in a minute.
Oh, for sure. But Palatinus is the most aggressive player apart from, you know, our other friend on the
Horn,
table.
yes, correct.
Panka's one of the most passive and... Oh, no.
I believe he just said all in. Should be the easiest call of Peter's life, but he's going to take his time because he's going to hope that he can actually get value from Palatinus as well.
I mean, Palatinus is the person who's been betting the most in very obscure ways. River's a pair. Panka rivers the nut flush. And Chiswick's like, wait, I just need to check to see that my kings are actually kings, because this is this is amazing. I know, I agree in the chat. Palatinus was doing his best to save Dominic. Did he just call?
He did. And a fold from Palatinus. Panka gonna be eliminated there. And Peter up to 197K. What a sick run out for Panka.
Sick cooler.
Nuts over nuts.
That's wild.
Sick cooler indeed.
Just unnecessary.
Just so sick. I'm sorry, Panka.
Yeah, you really screwed him there, APK.
I'm gonna give him a handshake, maybe buy him a beer and a hug. I feel terrible.
I mean, I have commentator cursed at least 7 people in the last week.
Look at the chip count once more. Victor Blom still over 500 big blinds. Peter Sidlick with 328 now. Juraj Palatinus 279. Ron Yeda 273. Giannis Consis 144. Kevin Flugel 138. Alexandra Horn still at 92 big blinds, so tons of room for him to do his magic. And Benak Sinaj just 46.
You call it magic, APK?
It's been magical so far, at least to watch at the very least.
To watch, it has been magical.
Your friend? Your friend?
I mean,
You know him from poker.
yeah.
Folding to the cutoff.
Not like China,
Peter,
friend,
fresh
but
off
down
those
here.
chips with the king-queen
Played
offsuit.
like for a long, long time. I've been playing around for like probably like 10, 12 years. So,
Ooh,
you see him all the
raising up
time.
to 1.7. But Victor with his third ace-king
Yeah, poker friend.
in the small
Third or
blind this time.
fourth?
I
Like,
think
I
it's
don't
his
even know.
third. I think it's his
Really
third.
good guy. Really good guy.
Gonna 3-bet to 5.8K.
Very chill vibe, you know. I like him.
Chiswick putting some of those new chips to work.
He certainly is.
Like he might be donating to the Victor
Travel
Blom.
mostly around Europe. Play poker, you
Fun.
travel mostly around Europe, or you go also
8,
to the
Jack,
States, to Vegas?
I go to
deuce.
Vegas every summer.
2 hearts.
But just for the summer, you also go for WSOP.
Yeah, I haven't been for WSOP.
Victor with the dominating heart as well. Going to go for a C-bet here for around half pot.
Vegas in general? Oh,
And a stare down.
Got to go one day.
maybe, yeah.
6.4K.
Pretty hard for Chiswick to fold here as well. You do have 2 overcards, backdoor flush draw, and backdoor straight draw.
Yeah, in the queen of heart.
But better than here, right?
Okay, better
I don't mind the fold though, and lays it down. Only
He won't
listen,
mind the fold either, I'm telling you that.
mainly because of his opponent there.
For sure.
Like, you know, even if you somehow are ahead there, I don't want to be battering Victor Blum on further streets.
Out of position, Victor Blom is just going to batter you.
Yeah.
just had a child, so, you know.
Shout out to Reverend Hind in the chat, also known as Big Lee,
Big Lee.
the Riverman.
I just want to take a second and shout this man out. Big Lee, who was a friend of mine, has gone on to start something beautiful. And by beautiful, I mean hilarious. If you haven't checked out his shorts and reels, please do. They are just pure comedic genius. And speaking of genius, Flugel with the queens.
My guy with a nice jumper. Here we go. Flugel opens the queens. Horn flats the ace-6 suited.
And Peter with ace-7 of diamonds himself, gonna come along. Palatinus with pocket 10s.
What is going on with all of these coolers, APK?
I don't know.
And the passivity as well.
So another call into the blinds, small blind, Jack 7 offsuit for Sinaj, just gonna let it go. What will our big blind have? the clean diaper.
Oh, we're going to call it that
And
for
only
sure.
700 to call. We in there.
Just 3 deuce against the world. I mean, 3 deuce has got 14% equity.
Third, fifth,
5-way pot.
fifth way, 5-way pot we've had. And a 3 right
Oh
there,
my
followed by a
gosh.
3 and a king.
Constas flops trips. Look at Constas. He's like, I'm having the time of my life.
Oh boy.
I mean,
Ace
it's got spicy.
of clubs on the turn.
So, in Horn's eyes, he's going to be like, this is the dream. By the way, one thing to say, Horn flopped the nut flush draw as well. In this 3-way pot, it was checked so fast.
Still drawing to that.
Chiswick comes in for the bet with the ace-7. Constas still unable to believe that he just flopped trips in a 5-way pot. Poor Flugel's like, I haven't had a hand for a while. Gets queens, gets 5-way pot.
This is what Constance gets for making that great call earlier. Rewarded 5-way with
Redemption.
trips.
I think we are like almost always raising here.
You have to against both flush draws.
Sure, but I think it's more about the fact that we just have to fold.
And it's still 4-way, yeah.
Yeah, we just have to thin the field out a little bit here.
Well, that's what I mean. 2 flush draws out there and 4-way is pretty scary, even for trips.
Yes.
Gets the call from 1, though.
Well, Chiswick's going to need an ace and only an ace. There's only 1 remaining in the deck.
That's right.
We've seen a 2-outer. Are we going to see a 1-outer? We are not.
We don't.
Just a boat for Constas now. Just improves.
I think Big Lee must have sent the deuce on the river.
I think he sent a deuce. He was like, oh, yeah, for Constas, yeah? Let me just send that.
Once again, rewarding him for his good call earlier.
So in regards to sizing on this river as Constas, we know we're pretty much just targeting ace-x. And because there is a king on the board and the board is paired, all ace-x would be chopping apart from ace-king, of course. So we can use probably quite big sizing here. I probably want to use around 20,000, maybe a little bit less, but I think 20K would be a nice size. So you need to think what an ace will call you.
Yes, that seems like a good sizing to target an ace.
I think you can only target an ace specifically in this scenario.
Considering it was 5-way to start.
And also, if Chiswick is thinking, he knows that Constas might be trying to get him off a chop with the ace.
16K, that's a great
nice.
size.
Yeah, nice sizing.
And a quick call, so plus 32K for Constance. He's up over a starting stack now.
Yep.
Good on him.
I mean, we definitely know he's a fantastic player.
Yeah,
we've seen
a lot of his action.
He's played very solidly. And this is quite funny what Twice Earthian says in the chat. He says, low at Constance' eyes, you know right away he hit the flop. And I said the same thing.
Well,
that you can see in his face how much attention he's paying.
They do widen quite a bit. But I mean, those are things that are just very hard to subconsciously control.
Oh, for sure. I'm really big on live reads. Like, I absolutely love the psychology of poker. We've talked about this quite a lot. And when you can tell that someone's very interested in the hand, you can generally tell that they've got a little piece of that board.
Yeah, a little lean forward, maybe eyes widening.
Yeah, we saw with Panko when Panko had ace-king in the small blind. His stance, like the way he was paying attention. I mean, Horn could have Jack-4 off, but we just wouldn't know.
Speaking of Horn, he's going to start things off with the Queen-Jack offsuit. 1.4K. Action on Palatinos.
With the King-Jack. Does go for the free bet, and again, another small free bet to 3.5K.
Some folds around to the big blind. Pocket nines for Kevin Flugel.
Man like Kev. So in general, we look at this spot and we think, man, why do I have to be in the big blind?
Just lets it go.
I don't want this.
How much?
2.1K, Mr. Horn.
How much? Does it matter? I don't think so.
Makes a call and gonna need a queen.
Stayed here for the whole festival?
No, been here almost a week.
Almost 1 week.
Yeah.
7-8 deuce,
Yeah,
rainbow.
I'm here
No queen in sight.
for 1.5 weeks.
Check, check.
She
There's the
just-
queen.
She just took a trip down from the tower.
Here comes the magic. The two most aggressive players at this table going to be battling it out now as Palatinas starts things with 3.5 and gets a call.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Two pair versus a rivered pair. What will happen here? Horn's option.
See, this is where Horn wants to use his big sizing, like 15K or something here.
So it looks like 11 and change, 11.5, 11.6, okay?
This is where you want to use the big sizing, for sure.
Polarize it.
Absolutely, because if you're going to do this with your like raggy hands that he was doing it before, you want to do it with your two pairs, and they've seen the showdown as well. He's going to get paid.
And especially against Palatinas, who we've also seen be pretty sticky and aggressive.
Palatinas does not have the fold button installed.
I guess you're never happy unless you win, right? In poker, or you like really short and you
No
win.
fold and a call.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Horn going to win
Horn.
this one.
Very true.
20 more K for Horn. And some frustration from Palatinas.
I'll tell you something. Kevin and Yanis having a great conversation.
Oh,
here.
yeah, fantastic. They're talking about mutual friends. They're talking about how long they've been here.
I hope that their rooms are opposite each other, just so they can hang out at night as well.
They'll probably hang out anyway.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's a nice takedown from Horn.
It's one of my favorite things, though, APK.
What's that?
Meeting people,
Oh,
like
yeah.
finding friends, and
Oh,
like, you know,
yeah.
finding out who the mutuals are, and you're like, oh, you know, this guy or that girl, whatever.
I love it, too. You know I love mingling with the players and staff.
You are King Mingler.
King Mingle.
I love it.
Queen 4 under the gun for Horn. Makes the fold. Peter with the Queen Jack offsuit also going to fold. And now Palatinas, Ace 10 offsuit +2. Blinds are still 300, 600. Palatinas going to open it up to 2.5. Victor, hijack, 7-6 of spades. Three bet.
And this is because Palatinas is just opening so many hands and playing so many hands. Victor sees a 7-6 suited, but the thing is, does he think Palatinas is going to fold to the 3-bet? That's the question.
Well, I'm sure in Victor's mind, even if an Ace-10 type hand comes along, 7-6 suited still performs very well
Yeah.
against that kind of hand. And he's got the dominant stack to do work with.
And more importantly, APK, he's playing the hand in position.
Correct. Several things in his favor for this hand.
Yeah, it's fine.
Now that you actually played the 25K and stuff.
8 Minuten ist Pause.
How did you finish at 25? Fourth.
Palatinas
It was good. It was like
looks like he
hates
doesn't
to
have that
fold.
button. It looks like he doesn't have the fold button on his latest software
when
update.
the bubble came, like, I
So
was very,
call
very
heads up to
close
this
to
flop.
guys, so I was just very happy.
18.7K in the middle already. King Deuce 9, 2 clubs.
Even this board, when Palatinas checks very quickly, Victor Blom's just going to bet like 5 to 7K, I think.
Looks like more.
I think that's about right.
7.3 and a 6.8 and a takedown. Nice.
So I would size up a little bit on this board, just because like we have a lot of King X in our range as well. They have some inferior King X, but they also have hands like pocket 7s, pocket 8s, and stuff like that. And with our hand, if we can just win on the flop, that's why we want to size up a little bit more. We want to just deny that little bit of equity against their hands that draw. But once they call, we need to really think about what the turn card is, how it affects our range, how it affects their range, and if we can bluff them.
Also, keep in mind, the sentence, Victor Blom has chips,
It's scary and real.
is one of the most intimidating sentences in all of poker.
Yes.
Pocket 7s now for Palatinas. Just a call. Here comes the limp with the pocket 7s.
Does it with all of the medium pairs.
He has
and
so
the
far.
suited connectors.
Correct.
Yeah, it's a really big leak because
People are going to pick up on it after
People
they see the
notice it.
stream. Ace Jack
even
in the cutoff.
before, because the thing is, it's an old school thing to limp the mid pairs, the lower mid pairs, right?
To his benefit, though, he hasn't gone to showdown with this limping yet, so I think he's getting away with it at least for now, but it's not going to last, Bobby. I agree.
I mean, you know what's not going to last? When Constas raises to 2.7k and Horn snaps in the big blind with Jack 9. That's just not cricket, buddy.
Here we go. Three-way action. 4-5 king. Rainbow.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, dear.
Still my favorite t-shirt I've ever seen.
Check from Horn. Check from Palatinas. Option on Constas.
$22.
2.2k. Horn.
I would say I expect Horn to be out the way, but I don't know.
Is out the way. So for once so far this stream, you predicted his action correctly.
Palatinas is not folding, I can confirm that. He has 7s. If it comes to 6, he has a straight draw. If it comes to 7, he has a set. If it comes to 3, he has a gut shot.
Doesn't matter. He's still ahead for now. Deuce on the turn. No improvement for Constas. And now it looks like Palatinas is going to lead.
I don't understand poker anymore.
That's okay, Bobby. 6K is the sizing.
This doesn't really make any sense at all. There's not really many hands from the cutoff that Constas is going to have that aren't really connected with the king or whatever. Like, you know, he can have like pocket 10s or whatever.
Yeah, at this point, you just have to reluctantly fold. And does. So,
I mean, he actually almost threw the cards off the table. Did you see how far those went?
so nice little takedown for Palatinas with the limping strategy.
Advanced limping strategy.
That's right. Next hand underway now.
Let's see.
And 55.
Palatinas finds the fold with the ace-deuce off.
Queen 3 of clubs for Sinaj. Gonna let it go. As will Constas
Like to change, yes.
and Flugel. Yeda, the King 6 offsuit on the button.
Might want to open this with his handy neighbor.
1.2k. Horn,
The 3-bet.
the
is that?
3-bet with 6-3 offsuit in the small blind. 3.8k and a quick fold from the big blind.
Just to confirm, ladies and gentlemen, this is a 10,350 euro buy-in.
I love it, Bobby. Takes it down.
Either a billionaire or a psycho. I don't know.
I love it.
Ah, Carol Scarano says, waiting for the player Scarano. And I'm pretty sure Scarano was eliminated in hand number 2.
He was indeed. Jose Scarano was unfortunately eliminated by way of 2 outer
Yes.
to Victor Blom.
Scarano did get it in with 95% equity.
Sure did.
I'm sorry, but he has been ejected from the tournament.
Victor Blom phoning a friend. Big Lee,
Big Lee, can I get that river?
I need the deuce. The deuce outer.
Can I get one of those aces? What one would you like? I think I'll have the red one. No problem, my friend.
So a raise from Horn. 7.3k on the button with King 8 offsuit, and just gonna take it down.
This is a premium for Horn. King 8 off.
Nice quick hand 56 there. This has been entertainment non-stop since hand 1.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if we can keep up with the intensity of it, to be honest with you.
It's going to be difficult. I agree.
We see Yada here in the hijack with a king jack off. Goes for the open. Pretty standard stuff. Oh my goodness me. The thing is...
Listen.
Go on.
I was going to say, when you play wild like this, and then you wake up to aces...
He's going to go for a small free bet, though. He's gone for a small free... Look, he's gone 2.8. You need to just make it 4K like you were doing before. And also, you know what I've just noticed as well? Yada opens, and last time he snapped free bet with 6-3 off. And now he thought about his sizing and this, like... I'm not loving it as Yada, but you know what? I've seen how Horn's been playing, and...
Fish on the line, as we say.
Hook, line, and... sinker.
Deuce, 9, 10, 2 hearts. Gut shot for Yada. Horn still with the aces. A check, and then a bet of 3.5K.
Well, Yada's not going to fold, for sure.
And
if it comes queen APK...
Oh, this is going to be mayhem.
If it comes queen, it will be the end of Horn.
No queen there.
If it comes 7 APK...
7 or queen for Yada, that's what he needs. His option. Just going to check and a check back.
Whoa.
King on the river.
Problem card for Yada.
Problem card indeed.
Especially when Horn's just going to bet like, oh no. Yada's going to go for value on the river. 15K or 20K?
And he's going to get re-raised real quick. And paid off the aces. Ooh.
It's the funniest bit is when Yada called, he almost called into Horn's like vicinity, you know?
And so if you were observant enough to see players de-miking, because we are going to switch feature tables up. I know everyone might be a little disappointed to see Isildur leave, but we have some special guests coming back in just about an hour because players are going to take this dinner break. This is the World Series of Poker Europe main event. My name is APK and I'm joined by BJP once again. We will be back after this hour-long dinner break. Stick around, guys.
See you soon.
You play bomb pot a lot or no?
Not really.
There's actually a lot of skill in bomb pot.
Yeah, I mean...
Does the fish don't bluff enough in bomb pot? And bomb pot's a lot about bluffing.
I never saw any bluffing bumper. I don't know what bumper.
I haven't seen a bluffing bomb pot either.
I don't know what bumper to play, man.
What do you mean? Sorry. What do you mean? It's a big bluffing game. If people are...
You're a big bomb pot
No,
guy.
I think Palmer's just stone wrong here.
Double board?
Yeah.
You're talking... Okay,
I was going to say...
Yeah, double board.
No, because I ordered
No,
before...
double board bomb pot. Then there's a lot of bluffing
Yeah,
in the game.
even more
At
wrong.
least it is, if you're playing it right, you should be.
Well, he's going to get a seat in any double board bomb pound gate he wants.
Particularly when all the cards are out already. Like, there's a lot of bluffing. People can only win on one board a lot of the time. So it's hard to call all-ins when you can only win one board.
Yeah, maybe. I haven't been playing much.
I know whenever they have it, though, every hand is all-in. Like, for the most part. Like, every pot is, like, gigantic. That's lineup, too. You get a good lineup for that. Because these guys are terrible. They're literally only playing for one board. You're like, what is going on here?
Chasing flush draws.
Sick people.
And now turning full is Runkin.
Oh.
Good check back.
Six.
Oops.
Betting 6K. Not
Yeah,
going to love what
sneaky
comes
check
next.
on the river by Runkin with the boat. Check both turn and river, and obviously now come in with a check raise.
Thank you.
See y'all's comments about the sound. Our producers in Korea communicating with those in Rosvedov, so they're going to get the table sound turned up for you guys.
Show. For the camera. Big hand, big hand.
Green 10, green 10.
You have a bluff? You have queen 10?
Yo.
What do you have?
You have green 10.
What do you have?
I love that the little graphic lights up on the bottom right.
Yeah.
Somebody's turn to act.
I didn't notice that. Outstanding observation, Jeff.
Thank you. Kruger, 2 queens.
Ladies.
Vidal with the 8s, and we know he likes to see some flops.
I wanted revenge. Why?
Oh.
Sees a flop of 7-5-4.
This is a problem for the jacket man. In his mind, it's an overpair and a gut shot straight draw. Could just be all of it. Who knows? Let's see. Discipline, just call. Oh.
And turns a straight.
Yahtzee.
Kruger checks back quickly. More than 22K in the pot. How much here? It's like 16.
Oh, it's such a gross spot for Kruger. Overcalled pre-flop. This type of texture. Calls you on the flop. Check, check, turn, and now you're facing a 16K bet. What is the bluff? Like missed ace X of hearts? Can't be ace queen of hearts. We have that. It's got to be exactly like ace jack, ace king. Seems like ace king suited you would have heard from again pre.
You bluff me?
Yeah, to your point, hard to find too many bluffs.
Excellent fold.
Let's go of the queens correctly.
It was rebuy time.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
up as many graphics for us as he wants. Vidal finished 5th here at the 25K GG Millions.
It'd be great if he went back to another graphic momentarily that just says, Jeff Platt is an asshole.
988. Open ender for Shields. Jacks are best.
Nice to see Apocalypse still with us in the chat, by the way.
Oh, yeah. What's he have to say?
He's just letting everyone, a lot of qualifiers from Kings. Also informing
Nice. Thank
folks
you.
if there's
Thank
another
you.
Twitch stream.
There is.
Yes.
But it's the exact same stream.
Same one.
But yeah, watch us wherever you want.
Doesn't matter to us. But if you are here with us on YouTube, on the World Series of Poker YouTube channel, click that thumbs up,
Yeah.
the like.
Do the same on all the Kings channels too.
Back to the tank we go.
Anthony says, bro, get this tanker off the table. Is there going to be a world someday in which somebody's taking too long and it's just boom, you're gone?
It's the young heroes don't help themselves in these instances. They get targeted for this.
Right. The reputation is that. Of course, it doesn't mean every young European player tanks.
No, but it doesn't help when it's
But,
actually
yeah.
happening right here during the main event at this feature table. Americans are just as guilty.
Oh, so true. I don't really think Shields has been that bad. Anyway.
He really hasn't been that bad. Yeah. Going for a big bluff, stepping into it, though. Kruger cannot fold this hand. I don't think. It's an under-the-gun open. You've got 2 jacks. If you've got an 8, bless you. If you got queens plus, pay him the money. Really giving it some thought. Maybe worried about 9's full.
Folded queens correctly. Can he call with jacks correctly? To your point, just not many 8s exist. There is that call. Kruger will show down the winner to drag a pot of 63K.
Glad I didn't have 10s.
Nothing. What you want? I have pocket kings.
No, 6-4-3.
He was almost calling for a chop. That guy. I don't care.
There's
he
I
have to call.
I find it hard to believe. I find it hard to believe he had an 8.
He didn't have an 8. Never
No, he was such a bitch. There's no way he's folding an 8.
Only he have 8. The first guy. But if you have it, you have it. The first guy didn't have an 8.
That guy didn't.
10K? What? With the 10K.
Look at Madani. Under the gun open to 1600, and he's just calling with queen 5 suited.
The man does not like to fold. You pointed this out like in the second hand.
I could just tell some players are like this, man. Any 2 will do.
I don't know. That'd be sick.
I don't believe him.
I'm thinking in my head, I'm like,
You think I
no,
have 8?
No, in my head, I'm thinking, no way.
You have 8.
No, in my head, I'm thinking, there's no way this guy had floated 9 suited, right? I'm like,
I thought it was 6 for deuce with 2 spades.
No, it wasn't. It was rainbow.
No, I
for
have
sure.
pocket kings. And you got mad that it was a straight on the board, so you went all in? Yeah.
These fucking fish.
Ace, queen at deuce, top 2 for Neverlinen.
I can't fathom Madani going anywhere. He's got middle pair, backdoor spades, little potential with the wheel, and he never folds, so he's in.
It does turn a flush draw.
this
19K behind.
Could be a dirty one. This guy is something else.
I don't know what made me think. You see his time? You ever see the movie with Justin Timberlake where, like, the society, they get paid with time? You know what I'm talking about or no? No. So they work and there's no money. Their money is time. So they go, like, they work their job, and at the end of the week, like, they get, like, time added on. It was a sick movie with Justin Timberlake. You know who Justin Timberlake is or no? Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, but
movie,
this
actually.
is old movie, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you finish the time,
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, I know the movie.
And then he's like he played a poker game, remember, with one of the people and for like a lot of time, and he won. Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, in one scene, he's playing poker with a fish.
Is he thinking about just ripping it?
I think so, and he does. Nevalainen happy to snap it off, and here we go.
Second left, Justin Timberlake, and he wins the huge hand at the end. Sick.
Don't mean to disrupt the runner talk from Palma. Great film, Timberlake, Affleck. Madani looks to get up to almost 50K. Needs some help, though.
6 of spades.
Come on.
Yeah. 07.
River is a queen. The case queen means it's queen's full. For Nevalainen means it's good game to Madani. Hey, the effort was there.
I played them all.
I don't know, you are the professional.
Ooh, 2 kings.
And just quickly calling does not put in the 3-bet.
Shahar in there with the 7s.
No respect. Unbelievable. American under the
Suarez
gun.
calls 8-5.
No, American under the gun. Well, you have these others too. I don't know, but you have a little something.
Ace 5-3. Palm out, flops Mufasa.
Just going to start betting right away. Could have gone check as well and just sort of pot control remain under reps, but this may thin the herd. Maybe Shahar comes along. 7 of diamonds in hand. Yeah.
Does make the call.
Suarez, a little taste. Bottom pair. Well, middle pair. If we believe the 5 and the 8 are clean.
What's the call?
Being laid a price to peel. Oh.
Whoa.
Or just shoot it up.
To 7K.
Did not see this one coming. This is quite fascinating. Perhaps having the 5 of diamonds in his hand feels he can get a bit creative. Able to represent a hand like 5x of diamonds later on down the road. If a diamond were to present itself and gets the best hand to fold at the moment, now can he get 7s out? Wow.
Yes, he can. Bravo, Anton Suarez. Going to work with the 8-5, getting a good one through.
Sounds like Ginger Fluff here has
Brandon Shields
been accused of maybe tanking a little bit.
Does appear to be the case.
4,000.
So you're going to come after me, I'll come after you. 3 bets with the ace-9 suited. Austin Jones Poker in the chat, poker commentators that don't hardly talk about poker. We can't all be Austin Jones Poker.
Austin Jones Poker.
Bam.
Yeah. Sure, he's a great player.
You put poker in the YouTube username. You're all about it, which I do respect. Love the game.
Love the game, just
But
horrible at it.
you gotta let us just talk about Coyote Ugly once in a while. Oh, ace 8-7 with 2 diamonds.
My.
And these two who are on that collision course.
Yeah, this isn't going to be your traditional fender bender. We're looking at total carnage, potential train wreck. There will be casualties.
The check raised to 10.5K.
Do you have any diamonds?
Yeah, has a few of them.
Getting nervous.
There's another.
Oh, boy.
The 4 of diamonds on the turn. But Dell's still firing the dream spot for Brandon.
Small bet, 5K into 30. Probing. And now with the nuts.
Shields just calls. River another 4.
I don't blame Bedell for betting here, right? You're targeting the ace-jack, ace-queen, ace-king types of hands.
Many of which would have 3-bet pre.
Now Shields, what do we do? Got the ace-high flush, paired board. This guy's bet every single street. Are you at all concerned about being up against a house? This is very player dependent. I would hate to leave any value on the table. It almost feels like you have to raise. If he calls, he's just worried about pocket 8s, pocket 7s, right? It's never aces full. And just notoriously tanking the reputation that we heard from Bedell.
Call.
Just call.
Wow. Bedell's going to be confident after that until he sees this. About a 74K pot goes in Brandon Shields' direction.
I was sure I was ahead. Very aggressive. He likes to squeeze when you see a couple of calls. He likes to do that. I mean, sometimes we wake up with a hand.
this direction, not in that direction.
Yeah, we have to change things around. I think I might have to go back to my old strategy.
All in.
Tough river.
I saw you
Set
in
of
Bahamas.
nines for the German.
5-6 now.
Yeah,
10
Germany
years ago.
versus Germany
All
here
in,
as
all in,
Wintersberger
all
has
in.
the flush draw.
I go 9.
It works, as long as it works.
Online
Who's
easier.
second table?
Yeah.
Tournament. Second bullet, third bullet.
10 bullets. I'm with key each.
The overbet here, 11,600.
It's kind of interesting. The overbet. Would he ever mix in some bluffs, some backdoor hearts with the overbet, while also with the value? And on this type of texture, you're almost guaranteed a call from all the two-pair type of holdings,
It was
right?
your first trip to Bahamas.
Clean river for the nines.
3 of
And you
diamonds.
played like we heard about before. Keep that aggressive.
How much now?
You're hoping to be up against two-pair. Overbet turn, would he ever do it again on the river? Does not. Just hoping to get paid.
25K.
Sizable.
All right, do you have milk? Just right, so I can mix with the tea. Yeah, keep these. This was it already. Thank you.
And a nice guy.
Strong foist. Big fold, yeah.
The chat loving your nicknames today. One in particular.
Let's just call it like I see it.
Yes, you do.
Literally how I read the names.
That's
What
why
it
you're
looks like to me.
one of the top 17 in the business.
Aztec gonna raise it up.
No, Ostet.
Three betting King Jack. Look at these
Nines,
hands.
tens, sevens. 4 ways to this flop. Queen, Jack, Deuce. Ostet outflops them all.
Now becomes a huge favorite.
$2,500. 2.5.
Well, the icon.
Wow, the icon getting sticky with it. Just a couple of
I'm
nines.
not done with the nines.
It's a tough hand to want to continue with. Even when you hit, let's say, the 9 of diamonds, are you really that happy?
Especially when at that point you had 2 other players left to act.
I think he's a feel guy. You know, you
I
just
love it.
won that big pot. You're trying to ride the heater, the momentum. Oh,
How
wow.
about a 9 on the river?
He finds it. I believe in the power of momentum.
That's why we said you have to call there
He's
with 9s.
made me a believer, Jeff, and it's the 9 of diamonds exactly. Undeterred now. How much?
We have.
You see, Nicholas.
Yes, it's not
Very
the king of
curious.
diamonds.
Yeah, I had the king of diamonds in my hand. You don't have king 10 with the king of diamonds.
Or you can call.
Oh.
And I will get you a new ginger tea.
Says, I'll show you if you fold.
So what are you trying to say you have? Flush?
No.
Queens?
This one's going to be a hard one to guess. Oh.
No. What can I beat though? Not much. Not much.
You have a
Could
jack,
beat
right?
ace 10.
If you have ace jack, it's a tough decision, man. For
It
you.
is, right?
But you might
love
win.
this.
You might win a cup of tea.
God damn.
Oh, this is incredible. The speech play. Is it going to work for the icon?
Going to talk him into this call.
Could have made like ace king maybe. I beat that.
Yeah, you can beat that, yeah.
Remember pre-flop. The icon called the 3-bet from Osted.
Ace jack is a good hand, man.
Huh?
It's a good hand, ace jack.
I know.
Now a little too much talking, I think.
1 minute and then I make my mind. Take your time.
Ace king is what he feels he could be up against. Maybe ace queen hunting that value. Otherwise, it's pretty much only ace 10 of diamonds that he's worried about. Remember what Jeff, you just pointed out. He overcalled the 3-bet on the button with the 9s. That range of hands narrows, especially for a player like the icon. It's never going to be 9-8 suited, right? As an example. Very rarely.
King queen.
Does fling in the chips. The icon gets paid off.
Mm-hmm.
The 5Ks?
Yeah.
Calm me. Relax.
Oh, I thought he was straddling 2.5x. I was like, this guy's got big balls, but the blinds are up.
Easy, easy, easy.
Wow.
Easy.
I've seen this movie before.
Michael, why are there so less entries on day 1B compared to day 1A? All the satellite winners online do get pushed to 1A.
Yep.
507 entries in that flight. Working on 110-ish here, as you see in the top right corner of your screen.
Oh, the tunes are back,
they're
Jeff.
back, baby.
I know the song, but I can't name the artist.
Yeah, the same. Really crank it.
all this because of
Okay,
his brother.
the cold four.
We got a game.
Fawcett calls with the 10s. More than 51K in the pot. And it comes queen high. Pot starts to get more in.
Doesn't seem like a great calling hand.
Yeah.
2 10s, he will flick it
Wow. Runecon gets paid off with the queens.
Mm. 1200.
Isildur, ace queen. Up to 6,500.
Oh.
Dell calls with the ace-8 suited.
Maybe I get my money back.
Volkic in there.
This guy's great.
King, queen, 6. Good for Volkic.
Problems for Isildur.
How much you playing?
turn 9.
I think they're just hoping this goes check. I'm curious if Bulkett's just going to try and get a little value for that king. He does. And it is so small.
5,600.
Such an annoying spot. You're being laid a tremendous price, but you just feel like your hand is rarely, if ever, good. What do we beat? To be like 5-6 of hearts, ace 10, ace jack. It's never a queen. Jack 10 would have got there. And of course, we're just worried about the king. Very nice.
Very nice. Robert says, love that bet size by Lou Ferrigno. I see Volkich as a young Lou Ferrigno. Most certainly.
Well played, Robert.
For some people work, for some not. I don't know.
Well, who's not afraid of monsters underneath
That's true.
the bed?
That's terrifying.
You know, nobody wants that.
Eight, 5 deuce. Top pair for Rincon, second pair for Zibber, straight draw.
Now that's a flop.
Fasa. Straight flush draw, excuse me. Leads for 4K.
Just get it in, fellas. Play for all of it.
Nice fold. With these two, they might. We start, though, with a bet and a call. Oh, and the jack of clubs on the turn, making Mufasa the flush. And Rincon top 2.
Now Mufasa, after leading the flop, is going to check the turn. The moment, a disaster for Rincon. If he bets here, curious if Mufasa comes with a check raise. How does he want to navigate? He's reaching.
Goes about half pot, 8K.
The angry scowl from Mufasa as well.
Making the call. River 6 of diamonds. His hand is best. And another check.
As played, Rincon has no reason to believe that his hand isn't best. With jacks and eights, sizes it up to 25,000. Mufasa could be concerned about a flush over flush situation, given the line. And if he does just call, it's because of that. Otherwise, raise.
And
Does,
there is
yeah.
that raise, the check jam.
3-4 you have. How much?
Ask for a count.
Sorry? 111. That was strong hand. That flush.
Try and find the bluffs here, Jeff.
Yeah.
Maybe 6-7 with one club in your hand.
Yeah, remember the lead on the flop maybe takes away some potential hands with ace of clubs in them. But there is that call. And the Bulgarian gets paid off on the check jam.
Pattern reminds me of like a race.
Like the checkered flag.
Yeah. Race to get all the chips.
Well, we're going to get action if everybody keeps getting dealt ace king.
That's true. I mean, maybe everybody just will get dealt ace king.
Is this real?
Paul has it. Along with Kruger. Apocalypse says, just a shame our regular commentator Dan had to miss this. Thankfully, Dan will be back on comms next week for the IPS main event.
Let's must see the IPS.
Come on.
He's kicking for what? What is going on here?
We just had ace king versus ace king. Now we have ace king versus ace king versus ace king. How?
Well, if the money goes in, I'm taking Jack 9. A cold 4-bet from Ginger Fluff.
Wilhelm makes the call.
Weird. Nobody flops a pair.
How? Ace king, just a drawing hand. Proof here.
power of the aggressor in these situations. It's a world, I suppose, in which both players are content to just get the showdown with ace-king high. Shields is in a weird spot where you might consider continuing to build a pot for the times you're up against a hand like 2 jacks, 2 nines, trying to force folds.
At 6,300.
While also targeting what could be a shared hand.
$7,300. That is called. Turn is a 4. Thought the ace was coming.
I did not.
Oh.
Nor did I think a king was coming. Last I checked, very few left in the deck. Another player also had ace-king and is out. And it remains an interesting scenario for Shields. If we bet again, we are absolutely trying to target those middling pairs. The nines, the jacks. This time I'm going to just sort of shut it down.
River 10.
And I don't necessarily think that if he had aces or kings, he would play the hand any different. You start to be a little concerned about pocket tens being present. Of course, now the 10 on the river, much less concerned, only fearful of quads. Oh, look at...
Oh, reaching.
Look at this.
And firing 17,000.
Maybe some recognition from Ibaleb saying, I think we could have the same hand. I'm going to try and force him out. As played, I don't suspect he really has any tens unless it's all 4 of them. We haven't seen much out of him yet. Maybe he could have a hand like Jack-10 suited, 9-10 suited, where he was 3-betting out of the small and then calling the cold 4-bet from Ginger Fluff. Well done.
Gets the folds. Nice pickup.
Pocket nines.
Ace queen, ace king.
Forrest Eblehab.
You'll find out in an hour. Tell me, I'll tell you.
Good fold.
Thank you, Meekin. So there you heard it, Brent. Dario says the Americans are much better at poker.
I sort of think he meant that
said better
the opposite way, saying it's better for him.
Oh,
suggesting that the Americans absolutely suck.
Yeah, that's definitely what he was saying.
Yeah.
That's another app.
He was certainly saying it was worth the trip to Las Vegas.
Should be the one. I don't have my phone. I'm going for my phone. That's not in my pocket.
I'll tell you what, it's worth a trip to any single card room in America. Jump in those cash games.
Yeah,
it is,
just get in there, go make money.
The evolution of poker, not quite as rapid as it has been across the pond.
2.
These two will go at it again. Rincon the best of it so far, still, as it comes King Jack 10. Mufasa not done with the Jack 9.
Well, he's at least acquired some more outs, but in terrible shape.
And now facing an 18K bet on the turn. Making the call river ace, aces and kings. For Rincon, will a bluff opportunity become available?
This is
Mufasa.
not the best card you want to see when you've got ace-king on this board. Does slow it down, and will Mufasa turn this Jack 9 into a bluff? To your point, Jeff, it seems like that would be optimal. Can't imagine the Jack is ever good at showdown. He's going to blast.
Okay. 65,000.
Too late to bet 5K. I should have done it. I check like this. What can you have? So difficult, isn't it? Queen. What is that?
Rincon talking it through.
Can certainly land on a variety of bluffs that could be present, but looks like he's just going to get
Let's
off
it go.
of it. Oh my.
Like back in the day, it wasn't like that. Now everybody is either selling action or stakes. So you have more availability.
Yeah.
You don't need to have like a bunch of money yourself.
Yeah,
You get somebody with money, and there's a lot more business. Also, Bitcoin doing good is good for poker in general.
There you have it. Truth being told, allegedly by Nicky P.
This guy, I keep telling him, he doesn't care.
You're right. Next time.
You're not doing it on purpose. You're just in la la land.
Yeah.
And then you wake up every hour and you go, oh, I'm playing 6-10. I'm gonna raise 8-5 here. This fucking cocksucker.
Wow.
My oh my.
Good to use the image. You just fall for a while, then you make a move here and there.
What can you do when you never get a hand?
I mean, if you hit 2 pair with 10-6, that's beautiful.
Disguised.
Mamma mia. You can't punch.
Some guys value bet the jacks, yeah?
You can't punch.
That line is not done with the Queen Jack. Turn is a 4.
You look at solver a lot or no? Sometimes or ever?
No, never.
Never.
Solver is till 4-10 on the river. But I still call, you know? Very bad play.
Poker exploit.
Very bad play.
The check raised to 33K with Queen Jack. And Runecount just rips it in there with the Ace King.
Let's see if I have a heart. I can't remember.
I mean, that is from the streets.
That's double streets.
Power poker.
Have a best hand.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. APK and BJP back in the booth at the King's Resort and Casino in Rosvedov, covering the World Series of Poker Europe main event, the 10K main event. Bobby, how was your break?
Pretty good, man. Nice to get some food and to chill out a little bit. Guys, you've just seen the advertisement for the King's Shop. If you use the code WSOPE 2025, you will receive 10% off everything in the store.
And look at this. Like I said, we have a treat for you coming to the table now. Sean Deeb leading the pack, 325 big blinds, fresh off his 8th bracelet win. Max Skosh, 236 big blinds. Salim Simen, 217 big blinds. Claudio Defina, 186. And Tony Ren Lin, 126 big blinds. We know him. Jose Scarano making a second appearance, bought back in and back on the feature table. Fabio Stange, 110 big blinds, and Simiak Turan, 62 big blinds.
Yeah, I mean, look at this for a feature table. Sean Deeb, Tony Renlin, and we even got Claudio Defina back, who had an extremely deep run in one of the other bracelet events here. I believe he came 3rd. So pretty good run for him. We'll check out the rest of the players, but yeah, guys, it's great to be back, and thanks for being here.
And I think someone was asking in chat for Jose Scarano, so here he is.
Yes.
On the table again.
Yeah, it was Claudia Serrano. It could be a family member.
Yeah.
Carol, sorry, I apologize. Carol Scarano.
Okay.
So if you are still here, Carol, Mr. Scarano has arrived.
Again.
Hopefully, his bullet goes better than the first one.
Yeah, so as we found out, you can re-enter 1 time per flight. And I guess twice again on the second day thing, so you could essentially be in for 6 bullets. All things
you
set.
can re-enter twice in one?
No, like 2 per level, like your original entry and then one re-entry.
Okay, and there's only 2 flights, so 4 times, right? 4 bullets.
Yeah,
right?
unless you can buy into the second day directly twice. Like
oh, yeah, I don't know about that.
You know what I mean?
Oh, wow,
so
yeah. Could be in for 60K.
you could be.
Yeah, but there's going to be so much up top. It's going to be unreal.
Yeah, you don't want to be, but you could be maybe. Looks like a couple players just wandering back in from their dinner break.
And Smeebor asks, does the web page convert euros? Are you on about to USD? As we know that you are based in the US. I believe that the exchanges will be likely at spot rate. Jay Wislow in the Twitch chat says max entries is 2. Is that 2 overall or 2 per flight?
It's got to be 2 per flight because Scarano's back. First hand underway. We're missing some players. Short-handed. Hold under the gun. Hijack is going to raise the 2K. 7-6 offsuit for Deeb. Simen going to lay it down into the small blind. Stange Gonna pass. And lastly, big blind's not there, so Deeb gonna just take it down.
Easy money for Sean Deeb.
And the hat rang true for this, man. Lucky indeed. Got it all in, like 45 big blinds with ace-6 off and spikes
against pocket 8s.
And spikes it on the turn for his 8th bracelet.
That was so wild, man.
So sick. But congratulations to him and my fellow countrymen. I picked him early on when he had like 12 big blinds.
Yes, you did.
And he did it for me.
Yes, you did.
I think he did it for me.
I think he did it for you as well.
Yeah, I'd like to think so. Next hand underway. Fold under the gun. Plus
Skok.
Scotch.
Scotch. Skok.
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 One of the two. Defina.
We know that one.
Queen 7 of spades in the hijack for him. 2K. Blinds are 400, 800. Fold from cutoff. Staunch. Queen Jack offsuit. Just gonna call.
Yeah, flicking it in on the button's going to be okay here, especially versus a late position open.
2 Ron going to be in there too, so 3-way we go. I see a white suit coming in, and that can only mean one thing.
Tony
Ranlin. Flop coming. 9 Queen Ace. 2 players with a queen, 1 with a 9.
Defina going with the half pot continuation bet here into the small blind and the big blind.
Well, he's got 1 caller.
I do apologize, into the button and the small blind.
Looks like Scarano's back.
He's back. Queen against queen violence
He's
here.
Asian, he has at least 2 phones.
Turn is a king of clubs.
Not a great card for either player, but better for Stonge than it is for Defina. Defina not taking his foot off the gas here. Looks like 5.5. 3.5. Ah, he must have announced it because he used a white, yellow chip.
Yeah, so we get some change back for him.
Nope, 10.5. There's another chip we can't see.
Ah, and a graphical error, but corrected. But a fold. Defina taking it down with the worst of 2 queens.
Well, I mean, just well-timed aggression.
Aggression for the win.
I mean, we know from watching Defina before, he was pretty damn aggressive, but I think he played very well before.
Fantastically.
Just a little.
I hear it, Tony.
A little bit.
I hear a little Tony.
You forgot that hand? It's pretty memorable.
I expect some good banter between Deeb, Ren, and some of the other players.
I mean, Tony's such a fun player, just a really, really good player, but also really fun to listen to.
Very much so. And just to be around, I'm sure we'll see some fun stuff.
He has the greatest aura. Deeb coming in for the open here with the 5-4 suited +1.
Did you see that, dude? He did a little, like, wiggle in his chair, like, very comfortable. He looked pretty confident with the hand. Maybe someone's going to pick up on that.
Jimen on the button, sorry, on the hijack here. Going to come in for a flat.
Ooh, Stange. Ace King of Diamonds.
We'll probably want to make this about 8 or 9K.
8. On the money, 8. Ren going to get out the way.
Pretty standard 3-bet size here versus the open and the flat.
Back to Deeb, 6K to call. He does. So it's 3-way action now.
If Jimen calls in the hijack, we will go 3 ways to the flop. He does not.
Out of here. So heads up to this flop.
It's always better to play a pot heads up anyway.
Yeah.
He doesn't even want Jimen to be in there.
3 deuce king, 2 spades.
Action flop here. Open ender for Sean Deeb with that cheeky 5-4 suited that he called the 3-bet with. And top for Stange.
The toppest of tops with the toppest of kickers.
Stange has backdoor flush draw also.
8K to call for Deeb.
Yeah, no need to raise here, Sean Deeb.
To a turn we go. 7 of spades. Check from Deeb.
Going for 15K, it looks like here.
3 yellows indeed.
Nice sizing to size up the river jam. Stange only has 50K behind. Tricky spot here for Deeb. Third spade comes as well, so obviously ace of spades is going to be no good in his eyes, and also the 6 of spades may not be any good either. So instead of having 5 outs, or however many outs Deeb thinks he has, probably goes down to 3 in his eyes. Going to let this one go. And I think that's a completely reasonable hand there from Stange. He played the hand fine, and, you know, a little bit light for Sean Deeb to call that 3-bet actually with the other player behind.
He does have 230 some odd.
But Stange only had 80 to start the hand.
True.
You can only win as much as the other person has.
That's true. There wasn't another player to possibly be in that pot, though.
There was a player behind.
Yeah.
And then he would have been in the sandwich.
You win last hand?
Haha, the needles start already.
Deeb gonna fold. Queen 10 offsuit for Defina.
Good hand. Which bad result.
This dealer having a good little chuckle.
250, 5-0. More than enough to double you up.
As you hear on the table, Ren Lin and Sean Deeb exchanging some banter already. This one's going to get through from Stange. 3 of 3.
There you go.
I like it,
Good start.
You don't get out of very often.
Very nice table. I don't know, maybe I stayed there till the final. And I got an extra 50K. Not 5 for the 1.5 million, 5 for the 50K for you.
So as you heard, I found out on the break, Ren and Deeb have a side bet.
Ooh.
And if either one of the players wins this, that's how you win the bet.
Okay.
And I'll leave the rest of the details out.
Okay.
Fun bet, though.
Okay. We'll wait and see.
Not a last longer, but one of us has to win bet.
Okay.
Some folds to Stange with the pocket 6s. 2K. Ren with the 10-5 of spades.
Future table, play better.
Making the fold. Jack 10 of clubs in the cutoff.
No
for 2 round.
Yeah, you can mix this one up. Versus +2, I think flatting is probably slightly better, as Turan is a little bit shorter. But going for the free bet, likely to get a call here from Stange.
0.4K to call. Does make the call.
I mean, Turan does have a very nice hand that he's playing in position, so that's not too bad.
Flop comes 4, deuce, deuce, 2 spades.
So Turan will definitely have the betting advantage on this flop.
As we see Ren Lin in the background doing some push-ups.
I expect a C-bet of about 5k here, maybe a little bit less. I mean, Tony Renlin is literally pumping the iron right now. He is just doing the push-ups. 5.3k C-bet. And about 20 or 30 push-ups from Renlin there.
I think he just cranked out 50, bro.
200. I would say minimum 300 today.
It's probably a lot easier to do push-ups when you only weigh 100 pounds.
Can you do a push-up? No?
Mine are a lot harder to do.
Maybe you can.
Better than a call. Oh no, better to pass, I apologize.
Okay, wipes.
Tony Rin looks like he's looking for some wipes.
Okay, thank you.
Who would bring wipes to a casino, Bobby?
I only know one person who would bring wipes to a casino. And it's not Tony Lin.
No, but some kind, handsome gentleman is definitely going to get him some hand wipes.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Manning Lozer's gone to get him some wipes?
No. Who's that? That's me from the past.
Oh.
What's that?
You got some wipes?
Ah, that's me with some hand wipes. Helping my buddy Tony out.
You're way more prepared than me. I barely remember my casino card to get in.
Next hand underway.
Stange with another hand.
Ace King offsuit for him, +1. Folds to Deeb in the small blind. Ace 9 offsuit for him. Just gonna make the call. Defina folds, so heads up to this flop.
Probably want to be folding the ace-9 off in the small. Ace-9 suited's okay, but ace-9 off should be a fold.
How dare you question the man after his 8th win?
It's just not a cool APK, I'm sorry.
Flop comes 6 queen queen, 2 spades.
I'm just telling you how it is, buddy.
Check, check. 10 of clubs on the turn.
Sean checks. Stange with 2 options here. Yeah, checking's going to be okay.
4 on the river.
Likely just winning with ace-king high on this board. He would have to put out a pretty big bet, but ace high is going to have good showdown value. Unfortunately, ace-king is going to win. Ace-king high is good. Real one says, what a weirdo. Does he think he's in a gym? Bro, do you know who Tony Renlin is? Like, do you know?
If you don't, you should find out.
The guy does more push-ups than there are hands dealt on this feature table in the whole session.
Pretty standard stuff from him. I've seen him do push-ups at a table now 4 times live.
Yeah. Pretty normal for him.
Consider myself very fortunate to have witnessed all 4 of those times.
He does it on the plane and stuff. Like, it's just wild.
Ace 10 now for him. 2K is the raise.
Scarano lets it go.
Cut off cool as well. Deeb with the 10-7 not going to play. Nor will Defina. Semen. Big blind. Queen 4 of hearts.
Lets it go.
Just lets it go.
Doesn't want a battle with Tony Lin.
He likes to raise my button, not your big blind.
Okay. Yes. Because he allows 3 bet, so I need to open a 3 bet.
Only good hands on my button, you're safe.
And shadow and TV table.
Yeah. Do it.
Yes.
Come on, you're action, Tony. Put it out there.
There we go. Shadow. Yes, and TV table, yes. So you do too.
You got it. Who else in? You're probably in, right?
Everybody want to do shadow one low?
Yeah. No, thank you.
Did he say anyone want to do 1 round of straddles?
I think they were saying.
Yeah, look, he's made a straddle. What? It's not a live straddle.
Professional straddle.
Professional straddle.
It's not a live straddle, I will add that. And it's just a min raise under the gun.
No, cheap. Cheap.
Deeb comes in
35.
with the raise.
These guys are having fun in the main.
Defina says, I'm not having any of that. Comes in for the 4-bet here with the ace-10 suited. Chimen still got his cards from the last hand. Exactly the same, queen 4 of hearts.
Bobby, I think this is the first cold 4 we've seen since being here.
Well, yes, that is, because we've seen cool, 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 cool. Raise, cool, cool, cool.
Check that off the list for this event.
Yep.
7.4K now to call.
Tony Renlin thinking about his options here. A disciplined man makes the fold. And Deeb calls.
And Deeb's going to be in there, so heads up to this flop.
We know there's a queen 4 missing already.
Deuce, queen, ace. Check from Deeb. Defina goes for 7K. Makes the call. Going to a turn. 2 outs for Deeb just for now. 10 diamonds, 2 pair now for Defina.
Well, there's only 1 queen left in the deck, we know, because Simen had the other queen 4 of hearts. He's going to need a miracle here.
He's done it before.
He has done it before, but looking at this small bet, he's like, oh, this is an awkward one. You're supposed to have a lot of ace-10s, ace-queens, ace-jacks. I think Deeb will just let this one go. When he does that thing where he looks up, I always think he's going to fold. He's just a little bit frustrated about it.
Still taking his time. Does lay it down.
Yes.
So fun little professional straddle hand for you guys at home.
I mean, I don't know if we're going to get a round of straddles, but Tony Lin started it off.
Straddle?
Straddle, he called it already.
Yes. Really?
What a champion.
See my man?
Oh, he's at good action.
Yes.
100% was in.
Let's go, my friend. Yes.
It's in.
That is, I mean, it's in before the small blind's in.
And he said feature table straddle is what he was saying, because they're on the feature table. He's trying to make it entertaining for everyone at home.
I mean, it's super entertaining as it is, but having a non-live straddle, basically a min raise under the gun, just adds a crazy dynamic to the situation.
I'm going to have to tell Ren later that he's entertaining enough. They don't need to do the straddles for us at home, but I appreciate it. It is fun action.
I'm just waiting for someone to get a really sick hand in the straddle.
Yeah, that's always a cooler action. Under the gun, Turan, 8-6 offsuit.
He is the straddle.
So +1 is Scarano, ace queen offsuit +1.
So as you see, APK, all of the raises are a lot bigger now because of that.
4.5 now.
The 1600 missing. It makes it quite awkward for other players behind. Simen now on the button with the ace-5 suited.
And for hands like this.
Just gets out of the way. Oh no.
Stange, pocket 10s in the small blind.
This guy's had a lot of hands. We've only been playing for about 20 minutes.
Just calls. Ren out of the way. Back to our straddle. Turan, 8-6 offsuit. Oh dear.
Oh dear, the straddle problems.
2.9K to call now.
Let's go.
And does. Gets a let's go from Tony.
I know you want to work flat, but you want.
But if the 8-6 can end up cracking both of his hands, it'll be a be a crazy one. It'd be Tony Lin's fault.
2 side, 3 side, 4 side. Yeah. Picture no good. Okay.
4 deuce jack, 2 spades.
2 side, 3 side, 4 side. That is said like a true baccarat pro who pills the cards and looks at how many pips they have on the side.
Check from Stange and Turan. It's Turano's option. He checks as well.
This is a very good check, by the way, because we know that Turan has a completely wide range as he is the blind raiser, effectively. And Stange is supposed to have some very good hands here that he just flats.
Deuce of spades. Neither of the 3 players have spade.
Turan gone. Tough spot for Scarano here. I think we just fold ace queen without a spade as well. And we do. Yeah, it would be a little unnecessary to call there. When Stange bets into 2, it's very unlikely he's bluffing. All of his hands in the small blind are either pairs or suited connectors.
Tony now stretching.
This is mine? Yeah, it's changed. Changed.
Oh, okay.
Give me this one, please.
Hi, my man, Shadow. Let's go.
Third straddle in play.
Oh dear.
This table.
He's gonna be the tough one, and he's gonna be the tough one. Everyone else.
I think he can do that. He can do that.
Everyone be the first one.
Oh, you give me the black?
What black?
Yeah.
Jack 5 offsuit is the straddle. So Scotch 9-8 offsuit +1. Deeb gonna let it go as well. Defina King Jack offsuit in the hijack.
I don't give you before, right? You only this one.
No, yeah, I think we're good.
You can't do that. If you never try to straddle, you never try to straddle.
3-bet to 4K. Semen ace 5 offsuit in the cutoff.
You see this guy always straddle and again 8 bracelet, you know? Sometimes you need a game ball. Yes. No straddle, never win.
King Jack offsuit for Ren.
Race.
Ooh, here we go. They call him Tony Cold 4. Makes it 12K. Turan has to fold the 9-10 suited in the big.
See what Defina does. Playing the same hand.
Almost identical. One has the king of diamonds,
Correct.
the other has the king of spades. One has the jack of diamonds, the other has the jack of spades.
The inverse hands. Let's it go. Tony.
Aggression. I love this Golden State Warriors.
Yes, my man. You are coming pro now.
The Golden State Warriors outfit from Tony is just so
Fire.
sick.
Players now applauding the straddle.
I mean,
What if I don't straddle just to fuck?
yeah.
You're deep if I don't straddle.
Imagine this is the first time you're playing a 10K ever.
Yeah, oh man.
And then you're on this table and the guy's like, yeah, you have to straddle. You'd be like,
Best bluff of my career.
Jack 5 of hearts at our straddle. Defina now to act.
And you make everybody guilty.
Yeah.
3-bet to 4K. Some men out of the way. Stange with the king 7 of diamonds in the cutoff.
it's just such a weird dynamic APK because it's like, oh, it's just an open, right?
Ren with the 9-3 of hearts. Just gonna let it go. And just 2.4K now for the Jack 5.
Let's it go.
And
No
deep
respect.
right away.
Yeah.
Straddle.
The straddle was in there before the pot's even been moved. Yeah, Tony is just pure entertainment.
He doesn't like giving up his small chips.
Definitely one of the most charismatic, fun personalities in poker right
For
now.
sure. Not even close.
Nope.
That round of straddles is going round.
You've won enough pots. That's the least you can do. The winner can never turn down straddle. You're stuck? Okay. You got 30,000?
There we go.
Okay, no pressure.
Deep
You're
are
up
straddle,
50,000,
pocket
you must
fours,
straddle.
but Semen, pocket tens.
I'm gonna let the peer pressure get to me.
Brutal one, potentially. Simen probably going to go for around 4.5 to 5K as an open. 4.2. 420 for the memes.
Queen 10 for Stan, so there is one of the tens.
Yes, Defina did win his ticket to the main. That is correct.
Let's it go. King Queen offsuit for Tony.
Tony said no. I think Tony might raise this one. Oh, here he comes. Another 12K bet from Tony. Discount this time, 11K.
11K and aces
Are
for
you
Turan.
kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
This is gonna get tricky. Turan all
Just
in.
jams. Yeah, I mean he only has 29K.
Correct.
That's like 34 big blinds. Scotch gets rid of one of those fours.
And one of the aces.
Steve is just life tilt about the fact that he's in the straddle with pocket fours.
Does let it go.
Man here.
25K to call for him.
When someone tells you themselves how much it is, that is a sign of confidence, by the way.
Pretty much.
Semen folds.
Great fold.
And Lynn's just going to have to call this off and be like, what? Tony Renlin crying on the shoulder.
Straddle hurt me.
Straddle hurt me.
But that was my favorite hand.
I was going 4-bet.
50-50.
Yes, I see here. 5-6-2.
In Gaga, Lady Gaga.
5-6-2. Okay.
Oh no.
8-6-8. Ren down to 1%.
3 off diamond.
No, I have backdoor hearts on mine at least. He doesn't have backdoor clubs.
3 off diamond. Yes.
Ace will
That will seal the deal,
seal
huh?
it up, yeah.
Ace of spades again. Yeah.
Oh my god.
How much?
29-2.
Mike.
Straddle hurt indeed.
That was a wild one. Like Deep had fours. Semen on the button had tens. I bet Semen is so happy this was the situation, because if it wasn't played like that, Deep would have opened fours likely under the gun. Semen would have free bet. Tony would have folded, and then there would have been the 4-bet jam. And I guarantee you Semen would have called that off for 35 bigs with pocket tens.
Saved by the straddle and punished by the straddle.
Yeah, one got saved, one did not.
It's like live by the sword, die by the sword. Same
thing.
Same logic.
Ren, you better survive the straddle round. Play better.
I like a straddle.
A couple more hands to survive the straddle round.
What are they going to bring next? The Squid Game in tournaments?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
So the straddle was the king 6 of diamonds. Stange out of the way.
Not the worst hand to get in the straddle, I've
Not
got to be
the
honest.
worst. Hijack. 9-8 offsuit for Ren. $4K now.
Well, he's got to get the chips back somehow. He's not going to get them by folding. This is a no-go for Scarano here. Let's let it go.
Everyone else going to make the fold back to Defina. Who will play? So heads up, we go to this flop.
Defina will not be defeated.
Flop is king high, followed by a 6 and queen. Rainbow. 2 pair for Defina.
And some flop lag for Ren Lin there. Would have flopped top two. Defina with 2 pair here. Just going to smooth call.
I make 2 pairs.
Good call.
4 of hearts on the turn.
Check mark for Defina. Trapping Lin here. He has to go pretty big here. Yeah, 15k, just over pot. I think if I'm Defina, I'm just going to smooth call here and then just have to call river. King 6 is going to be winning so much of the time. You're pretty much losing to King Queen, pocket 6s, and we're blocking most of those. Now as Lin, I'm just like, oh, I give up.
10 on the river.
If there's ever a card that you're going to triple it off on, this is probably it.
Check from Defina.
Oh no, don't do it, Tony.
He's doing it.
Oh, he just doesn't get no fear. He's going to snap, right?
All in a snap. Oh no.
Did he slap his hand?
Ren, you finally turned you rivered a straight draw. Rivered straight draw.
And deep.
Super needle.
Jinxing Ren by saying, are you
need
even
to
going to
survive
survive
the
the
straddle
straddle
round.
round?
I didn't think you were gonna make the
Ren Lin cannot survive the straddle round.
He started the straddle. That is the sickest thing about it.
But I do want to point out, look at how he takes a loss.
Oh yeah, he doesn't care.
He is the best.
I hope.
Good luck in your future tournaments, Ren.
I mean, I'm sure he'll be back in this one.
Chip counts now. Defina up top with the 315 big blinds after that big hand. Deeb, 279. Max Scotch, 229. Salim Semen, 206. Fabio Stange, 162. Jose Scarano, 109. And Siam Turan, 83.
What a hand. That was APK.
Just 1 August.
Yeah. For some of us.
I mean, Semen's still very lucky from that hand earlier where he would have definitely lost around 30,000 chips.
So here is one of our last straddles. 6-4 offsuit is it?
We've got 1 more to go.
Yep. Scarano with the ace-8 of spades in the cutoff.
I do like how all the players have honored the straddle even though Ren has busted.
In his honor.
Oh, for sure.
And pocket 9s for Scotch. $4.5K to call.
Probably going to make this about 13 or 14K, I think.
13.
Yeah. So, with the straddle on, the fake straddle, you're going to be able to 3-bet a bit wider, because even though you are technically 4-betting, it feels like a 3-bet. And I like the sizing as well from Scotch. Deep gets out of the way. Simon's gone. His 6-4 off goes in the bin. Back to Scarano here in the cutoff. 3-bet, 4-bet ranges are just going to be completely off for sure. Does flick in the call. We're going to go heads up to a pot here.
29.6K already.
Cutoff versus button. in a very odd straddle dynamic spot. Instead of open 3-bet, this is open 3-bet 4-bet. But we'll have to look at the hand as if it was just a 3-bet, but slightly over bloated. You see Scarano absolutely drill the ace on the flop.
Check from him. Option on Scott. Queen on the turn. Jose checks. Option on Max. $8.5K.
Yeah, I kind of like this delay bet. He's going to have some very good aces as well. Obviously, we know that Scarano does have ace-8. Scott's still going to have hands like ace-queen, ace-king, using the smaller sizing as well. Scarano has to be a little worried.
Does make the call.
Very hard to fold, though, as well in this dynamic.
Going to a river. 6 of diamonds.
Almost looked like a 9.
Upside down, close. Check once more from Scarano.
At this point, I would just give up as Scott. Like, the board is like a Badoogie board, so it's very unlikely your opponent has a worse hand than 9s. Potentially like sticky 8s, but very unlikely. Yeah, we do give up.
Does check back.
Scarano is going to win this one.
Here, but I owe him this one.
I miss him. He appreciates it.
Last straddle.
That's it for the straddles, indeed.
What will it be?
Jack 4 off. Oh,
hey, not a bad one.
That's not bad. I mean, we wouldn't raise it under the gun, but if we're in the big blind, we'd be happy with it.
Looking at the other hands, not bad at all. King 10 in the cutoff for Max. Just gonna let it go. Deep. Jack 7 offsuit. Raising it up.
4.5.
3.5.
3.5.
Yep. And Defina just gonna get out of the way as well. Semen will also fold, and now back to our last straddle. Stodge with the Queen Jack offsuit is going to play it. So heads up, we go to this flop. Five, 7, 4. Rainbow deep in the lead for now. Check from Stodge. And a bet from Deep. 5.5K to call.
Yeah, so as you know, like the pot's already bigger than it should be because of the straddle. So this makes Stodge's hand way more of a fold. Even versus this size, like half pot is just gonna be way too much. And obviously Deep got lucky to ping that 7, but Stodge was in the lead. And that's the end of the straddle game. Not often you see straddles in tournaments because obviously they do just go as blind raises.
Let alone a main
event. The main event of World Series of Poker Europe main event. Like, are you serious? Like,
and on the feature table. So, like, I mean, we'll have to check with production or someone around here. It might have been a first.
I've never seen it before, and I've watched a lot of poker streams, APK.
Me as well.
I've been watching the World Series since I was about 19, 18, 19.
Yeah.
That was a while ago, APK.
We've both been watching a lot of it, and I just can't remember it. So we could have just commentated on the first. Pretty cool. And a raise from Scarano with the ace-queen offsuit to 2K.
We had service.
Tofino going to lay it down.
I'm glad to see that. I was a little bit concerned when he put the cards back. I was like, excuse me, sir.
Small blind, gonna pass. And lastly, Stange, 6-4 of clubs, makes the call.
Yeah, we absolutely take this hand in the big blind.
Heads up to this flop.
Sorry, Dylan.
3-6 deuce, all hearts.
Top pair and a gut shot for Stange, and Scarano does have the queen high flush draw.
Ante.
Yo, the ante still 800.
Oh, right.
So Stange forgetting to put his ante in.
Oh, no way.
A check.
Oh, okay.
Should go check quite a lot here.
And it does.
Ooh.
6
turn card special
on the turn.
I think it's, yeah, I was going to say, I think it's Stange. You want to take a little stab here for sure. Snap from Scarano. Didn't even think about that one.
Does have 7 outs. And binks it.
So it's very unlikely he's going to get paid here. Stange should just be checking almost 100%.
Yeah, trips seem good until there's 4 to a flush in a suit you're not holding.
Scarano probably going to go like 3K here or something. Oh, he's going to go bigger. 7. Very unlikely you're going to be good here. This definitely isn't Scarano's bluff spot for sure. He's going to have a lot of ace kings, ace queens containing a heart.
Will take his time to make this decision, but lays it down.
That's a good fold.
Great fold there. And a takedown for Scarano. So we have a new player filling Ren's vacant seat.
It looks like Mikel Machika.
I was going to say Machika.
Machika, yeah, I think.
Or
Machika.
Yeah.
No, I think Machika's good.
Yeah, Mikel though.
Or Michal.
From Poland. Sitting down with a fresh stack of 100K.
It could actually be Michael Machita.
Scarano +1, ace-10 offsuit.
To be fair, they haven't given us some really tough names for a while, so we were due.
We were due. $1.6K to call. Stan's going to lay it down. Our newest player, ace-deuce offsuit in the big blind.
Mikel Machita.
Yeah, American coffee. And 1, 2 other please.
And I'll take a mint tea with honey.
That's what he's been drinking.
Mint tea with honey.
honey.
I'm just thinking right now, I'd love a mint tea with honey.
Yeah, waiter in here as well.
Service.
6-5 queen, 2 hearts.
Scarano on this board can go for very small bets and also checks. We have the ace of hearts, we have an overcard. Big blind's going to have some stuff wrapped around the 5-6 for sure. Maybe 1.2.
$3.2.
That's very large for this hand.
Chunky.
I mean, Majika doesn't have anything, so very likely it just gets folded.
Look again in a fold.
Yeah, I think like you achieve the same kind of thing there when you bet like 1.2 to like 2K or something maximum.
This is yours, or she already got me?
Certainly off to a way better start than the first time he was at this featured table, so probably happy about that.
He was off to an absolute dream start and then got 2 outed.
Yep.
It looks fresh.
4 deuce offsuit under the gun.
Yeah, but never know.
I also asked for water.
Max, king 7 of spades.
Are all drinks from the previous table that she hasn't served anything yet. So.
Deep into Fina out of the way. The cutoff, who will fold as well. Stange with the queen 6 offsuit on the button will open it up. 2K. Fold from Mikal. And now last, Turan with the queen 8 offsuit in the big blind. Will defend.
Queen 6 against queen 8. Battle of the ladies. Oh, well.
Jack 6-6 for Stange. Quick check and a C-bet 2K.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure Turan's going to be the guy who's going to start calling with queen 8 on this board.
No, certainly not like several of our other stickier players from before.
Ah, we've got a name helper. We have Mikal Naroki. He said, not Meitika, it's Meitika. Meitika. Meitika.
That makes sense.
I can just see APK looking at the name and going, Meitika?
No, that's not missing.
Meitika.
That makes sense.
It's third card here, not.
Mikal, is that okay?
Everywhere else
Is
first
Meitika okay?
Your first time?
I haven't had this situation.
Let us know so I can sleep at night.
These sort of things do keep Bobby up. And, you know,
Oh, yeah.
I worry about his sleep.
Well, I mean, you have the pleasure of going for breakfast with me in the morning.
That's right. You can always tell how well you slept by how grumpy you are in the morning.
By how many times you have to bang my door. Deep.
Pocket ochos for Sean, raising it up to 2K.
Very familiar hand for him to see after he absolutely destroyed the pocket 8s with the ace-6 after winning his 8th bracelet.
But ace-jack of hearts, and the cutoff for Stange.
Does just come in for the call.
Meitika.
Meitika, I see it now as well.
Gonna let it go.
We got you, buddy, don't worry.
Turan out of the way, and Scarano will defend. So 3-way action. 9-4-10, 2 spades.
Everyone getting outflopped there by Scarano, who was the most dominated player. He had the Jack-10 off against Stange's ace-jack and Deeb's 8s. Just draws that 10 like it's nothing.
Check, check, check. 3 of clubs on the turn.
I think as Scarano now multi-way, you want to let someone else bet into you. Just cool down and just hope they don't improve on the river. Unless it's Stange. And he hits a jack, then you have to bet.
I believe that is 3.2.
I mean, Stange should be out the way for sure. Has ace high, no straight draw, no flush draw, just an ace high draw, which is not really going to be worth much in a multi-way pot.
Nope, just 2 overs of the board for him.
Scarano should not go anywhere.
There's that fold.
He would be bluffing all of his underpairs here, like deuces through to 8s.
Jose will make the call.
Just got to hold on now and hope he doesn't hit the 8.
Only one left. And that's not one of them.
That's actually a pretty decent card, apart from the front door flush draw getting there.
Does have the jack of spade.
Yeah, the board pairing is quite a good card for Scarano. I think you can play a check call line here. Looks like he's going to go for some value. 11.5, it looks like.
11.5 is the value size.
So it's a good card for Deeb in a way because, like,
less tens.
Less tens. The problem is, though, is the front door flush draw gets there, which is definitely a real threat when you are called from the big blind, as they call with a lot of suited hands. That is a potential issue here. I think Deeb's good enough to fold this one, though. The thing is, Scorano called a bet into 2. The flush completes, absolutely. Class play there from Sean Deeb. And a nice bet from Scorano, though. Trying to extract value from a 9.
Deeb gonna fold under the gun. Queens for Defina. +1.
2 ladies for the Italian.
Raise it up. 2.2.
Slightly large open from +1.
Cement out of the way. Stange as well. Metika will fold.
Toran should be going as well.
As will Jose and Max, last to act in the big blind with the 8-3 offsuit. Just laying it down. I don't think really any sizing would have had much play there.
I agree. But you also don't do yourself any favors by making it
Sure,
that big.
sure.
Edward Snipe is back for another stream. I think this is like 7 of 7 for him.
Welcome
8
back.
all. Hope you all have a great day. Wishing you all a great weekend ahead. Do you know what, APK? I didn't even know it was Friday.
It is in fact Friday.
I had no idea. I don't even, like, the days don't even matter anymore. It's just working, sure. And then it was like, oh, WSOPE main. Oh, sweet. When is it? Oh, I don't know what day it is. Okay.
It's today.
I mean, it's very much today. We've had insane tables so far. This table has definitely been a lot more relaxed. Even with the straddle, we had some fun hands.
Yes.
But it's been a lot more relaxed. There's not been so many coolers, and we don't have the previous gentleman who was...
Yeah, no real confrontations except for that fun hand between Ren with the aces.
For sure.
King, queen.
We had the German gentleman before who was very happy to battle every single spot.
Horn, yeah.
Horn, that's it, yeah. He was born with one because he was absolutely trying to rhino people around the table.
Maybe born with 2 because he was playing like a devil.
Ooh. Fire.
Thank you.
How
I'll
long
be
you been,
here.
How long you been sitting on that one?
A little bit.
Okay.
I'll be here, I'll stream. Folds to Stange. Queen, Jack of spades. +1. Gonna raise it up to 2K. Metika. 6-5 of diamonds.
With my second favorite hand.
15 change.
Let's it go. As will Turan. Scorano. Max. King 10 offsuit on the button. He's going to play this one. Makes the call. And Deeb, ace jack of hearts in the small blind.
Interesting spot for Deeb here. After Max calls on the button, I feel like we always want to squeeze here. Max is... Well, I mean...
Well, you were just saying there was no insane hands or coolers. We're about to possibly have one.
And then
Defina, ace-king offsuit in the big blind.
Oh, he's going upstairs. Did he make that 26K?
I believe that is a 4-bet to 26K. A quick fold from Stange.
Max is thinking, God, I just wanted to call the button.
And back to Deeb. Does have those live hearts or the jack. $16K to call.
The water and
Pretty horrible spot here for Deeb. Goes for the squeeze with the ace-jack suited from small, and then the big blind, like, just raises you. You're never good with ace-jack suited. I think you probably even have to fold some ace-queen as well.
Well, if this is called the squeeze, then what Defina did is called the press, which is harder than a squeeze. But Deeb calls. Deuce, queen, 6, only one more heart for Deeb. No jack.
Not the required flop there for Sean Deeb.
Check, check.
Second chance.
6 of spades. Possible chop options now.
There are chop opportunities occurring.
A check from Deeb, and now 15K from Defina.
Does that sound like Martin in the background?
Deeb just folds and let's go.
Yeah, I mean,
well done.
like,
well done.
Yeah, I think once you get 4-bet by the big blind after that pre-flop action, you're not loving your hand, but because it's so small, you have to call one.
Yeah, and I like Defina's check back on the flop as well.
Defina's check back on the flop is very good.
Yep. Just very well played by both players. Under the gun folding. Metika, 5 deuce of diamonds. We'll let it go. Turan gonna pass, as will Scarano and Max. Queen 3 offsuit for Deeb on the button. We'll open it to 2K. Quick fold from the small blind, and last Semen in the big blind with the 10-8 offsuit.
Do we finally get to see Semen play a hand?
I think we do.
I think you want to defend the 10-8 off versus button. Button's going to have the widest range apart from small blinds, so 10-8's going to be a nice defend.
8-3 ace, 2 hearts. Check from Semen, continuation from Deeb.
Yep.
1.5K.
Pretty mandatory call here as well.
At least once.
For sure.
Going to a turn. 10 of clubs. 2 pair now for Semen, who will check again. Deeb checking back. 5 of hearts, river.
Pretty wet river.
Neither player with hearts.
Semen probably wants to go for a small value bet himself, like 3 to 5K.
$2,500 sounds good.
2,500 does sound good, actually. Deeb says no.
Lay it down.
Yeah, nice fold by Deeb. I mean, pretty easy on that board, but still managed to do it.
Look at the chip counts. Claudia Defina still way up top. 352 big blinds. 110 more than Sean Deeb, who's second. Salim Semen, 207. Max Skok, 198. Jose Scarano, 160. Fabio Stange, 150. Miguel Metika, 121. And Siamak Turan, 79.
Siamak.
Siamak.
Turan.
Turan.
Yeah. Siamak Turan.
I'll go with it. 79 for him.
I think you're doing pretty well with the names today. I think you do well in general. We struggle with a few.
There are just some tough Romanian names and Georgian ones.
I think you really struggle with the Romanian ones for sure.
And
I think
that-
Polish ones are hard as well. Apart from Maitika.
And Georgian.
Georgian ones are really tough. Shkaladze.
Maitika under the gun, raising it up to ace-jack offsuit, but Turan right next to him, ace-king of spades.
What is going on? Ace-jack against ace-10. Ace-jack against ace-king again?
Again, 3-bet to 5.5, and Max with the ace-5 offsuit just going to let it go. As will Deeb. And jacks now for Defina.
I very much think Defina will be pumping this one up. Turan only has 62k to start the hand.
Thank you for getting cocktails.
This might be a race.
Oh, he's just going to call.
Interesting.
Wow, we've still got the big blind to see what I have as well.
King 10.
Just takes away a few outs.
There is one of the kings.
Well, this is going to be an interesting flop, I think.
Maitika, 3.5k now to call. Wisely lets it go.
Very nice. Now we see ace-king suited against pocket jacks.
Here we go, king 9-9.
As clean as you like it, really, for Turan.
Turan gonna put in a bet. 6k.
This is kind of the issue as well when you don't actually go for the 4-bet here with jacks.
Just gonna call. Going to a turn.
Only one jack left in the deck.
6 of diamonds. That's right, as that ace-jack was just folded.
Mm-hmm.
Option on Turan. Looks like 11-5. Indeed.
Very nice. Defina with the call. A wonky free on the river, no good for Defina. And Turan left with just under a pot-sized bet on the. Very likely to just be all in here. He does move all in.
He did say all in.
All in is binding.
Verbal commitment.
So Defina has 2 of the blockers that Turan would be expecting to bet with, like Queen Jack, Jack 10 and stuff. I don't think it's that much of a decision here with jacks. Should just be passing. Has a pretty decent stack. And he does pass, yeah. I mean,
lays it down wisely.
the turn was close, I think, but I think we could have folded turn.
I don't mind the calls, but yeah, I think there is arguments to lay it down on the turn.
Now we see Tehran just stacking up those chips.
In way better shape than he was a few minutes ago.
Well, the straddle game really helped him out.
Certainly did. King 4 offsuit now. Almost up to starting stack. Folding to the hijack. Deep gonna raise it up with the 7-6 offsuit. 2K now. Folds into the blind. Jack 7 offsuit in the small blind, gonna let it go. And lastly, Meitika with the pocket kings.
I mean, what a spot to wake up with pocket kings. Unfortunately, Deeb has opened 7-6 off from the hijack, and when we free bet here as Meitika, we ain't getting no action.
And now we're seeing some nice cards though, but you know, some of these opens from Deeb that people are like, oh, he's opening a little light, this and that. But again, keep in mind, this day is full of the most qualifiers.
The most recreational
and
players.
recreational
Yeah.
type players. So he could just be
max pressure, 100%.
Bossing people around. We're trying to.
That's a huge free bet as well, really.
And a quick fold from Deeb.
7-6 suited, he might think about it, but
as you can hear in the background, the casino is alive right now.
Absolutely.
It is the main event weekend. Ace-Jack offsuit under the gun for Scarano. 2K now. Some quick folds to Defina. Queen-Jack of hearts in the hijack. Does make the call. And pocket sixes for Seman. Sixes are going to play it. So three-way action. Nine, king, 9. Check from Scarano.
Defina going for a little stab at this one. Does have a gut shot.
Backdoor hearts as well.
Just going to take it.
Oh, played there from Defina.
Yeah, it's a nice spot. When you're in the middle and it's checked from the aggressor, you generally have not free realm to bet, but you have more room.
Especially with this holding on that board.
Yeah, you've got a lot of backdoor capabilities for sure.
Exactly.
And there's a lot of turn cards that you can just barrel on. You know, it's a pretty comfortable hand to have in that particular spot.
Hello, Martin.
Hello. We could hear him the other night. I wasn't even in the casino. I was walking into the casino and I could hear him shout, "Casino Royale!"
As he does every 20 minutes on most nights here. So raising under the gun, Max with the ace-5 of clubs. Defina +2 with the ace-7 of hearts. for a 3-bet.
We're starting to bet a bit more of the action now. A lot more 3-betting.
Yeah, 6.5K now.
You know, previous table there was a lot of calling, a lot of limping, a lot of raise calling.
There's a lot of everything.
And now we're getting open 3-bet, 4-bet. It's like, let's go.
Yeah, there was a lot of everything last table.
Last table, I used the word wild about 47 times.
Some clickbacks, some
I haven't used it. I haven't used it once here.
Some 13 big blind raises under the gun.
Yeah, you know,
wild stuff.
Just your everyday average €300 tournament, right?
Yep. So call heads up to this flop. 10-7 deuce rainbow. Sevens who are ahead are now further.
Yeah, Defino 3-bets pre here. Probably needs to go like 3K on this flop. It's going to go 3.5 or 4.5. A little big, like you kind of deter, you know, the Queen Jacks and King Queens and stuff like that. But
that seems to be his play. He was doing this the
he
first
likes
time we
big size
featured
and-
him. He was doing it earlier today, about a couple hours ago. So yeah, that's just his play.
He likes big sizing.
Yep.
Yeah. He does big 3-bets. He does big C-bets. Just a man who likes to bet big. Can't take that away from him.
You change?
The big one.
King 9 for Deeb. Lays it down.
Defina looks like he might take a break from playing a hand. I think he played the last 6. Simen with the Queen 8 suited +2. Probably want to have Queen 9 suited, Queen 10 suited plus here.
Guess he agrees with you because he folds.
He heard me.
As well as Stange. 5-3. Nice suited gapper in the cutoff. From Tika.
Gonna go for a little open here.
2K now. Duran lays down the Queen 5. As will Scarano. And lastly, Max with the 6-4 offsuit in the big blind. Lets it go. Nice little takedown there from Matika. He needed that. I think that's his first pot of the feature table.
Yeah.
On the board.
I mean, he's only been here for about 8 hands. Maximum.
On the board.
Pretty cool looking haircut, by the way. It's the haircut that I've always wanted, but I don't have enough hair for it. Like, I have this kind of style, but I'm missing about 90% of the hair that he has. Yeah. Can't have it all.
Hey, Bobby, at this rate, you know, one day we can go to Turkey and get you some hair plugs or something.
Yeah, bro. Pop to Turkey after Cyprus. Sounds good.
Under the gun, +1. Both folding. Action on Stange, who will pass to Matika. 7-3 of diamonds. Folding to Scarano. Pocket 6s on the button for him. 2K now.
Pretty nice 3-bet spot here, actually, for Max. I think this is a way better 3-bet than it is flat, to be honest. Yeah. The reason I don't like flat in is because I don't want to let Deeb in the big. I saw you point. I knew what you were going to say, and you knew what I was thinking.
Yep, and that's why, because King Deuce 3, Deeb has now flopped 2 pair.
So Scarano, without the heart, should be checking this board. This will not be a standard range bet on this board.
2K.
That's 2K that he's going to have to try and see another day, because
Max just going to lay it down.
I think Deeb might crank this up. Having clubs, not having a backdoor flush draw, just having top and bottom pair, it's going to want Scarano to have some, you know, King Jacks, King Queens and stuff. I might pop this up to about 7.5, maybe a little bit smaller. That's a little bit smaller.
6,500.
Yeah. Kind of a tough one as well for Scarano because he is playing against Sean Deeb. And, you know, Deeb's going to try and push you around a lot.
Does call. 8 of spades on the turn. Option on Deeb.
And I think as Deeb, when the second flush draw comes, we could look for even over bets on this turn. Like 25k. And look at that. The 26-2. 27-3. Yeah, I mean, like, overbet on this turn's really nice because the thing is, if, say, we have a hand like ace-9 of hearts or something like that, we just want to keep barreling.
Deeb just taking it down.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a quick one. We are experiencing a small lag between the commentary and the video. So I do apologize for that. The production team are working on it. And as soon as we have that resolved, we will let you know. And thank you for letting us know that there was a small issue with the audio and the video.
Yes, thanks for both that and your patience.
Because we are not listening ourselves whilst we are commentating. And we do rely on you guys to let us know if it's not up to the scratch that it should be.
Fantastic stuff, chat.
We don't want a half-baked stream. We want a really good one.
There, looked like queen.
I prefer full baked.
Yeah, for sure.
No paint, really?
Check.
No queen.
No, I said it was pink.
Yeah, and I said king.
I said paint.
Pink.
Huh? Paint. King, queen, jack. Paint. Yes, paint.
Ah, paint, not pink.
It was a jack.
And he just announced in the middle of the hand it was a jack.
Yikes.
Oh, and now
there's king jack.
Max with the king jack here.
Yikes again.
He just said it was a jack.
Oh, boy.
More reason to fold here.
Absolutely.
Max, he just gave you the info and just told you that a jack was folded. He's going for the free bet here because he doesn't want to play the hand. He just wants to steal.
So our blinds folding. $4.5K to call.
I don't think Matik is going to be folding this, even though a jack has been folded, does have ace-10 suited. It's going to be pretty unlikely he's going to fold. Pot is up to 15K already.
I do understand why Max would be 3-betting, even though he knows the jack is folded, and there's the one right there anyway.
We'll have a go again at the flop there.
10-5 jack, 2 diamonds
This
on board.
is such a weird dynamic now. We know that a jack was folded.
Which means it's way less likely that both of these players had one.
Max 3-bet with king jack, and then Matika calls with the ace-10 suited.
4,000 is the raise.
Yeah, so bet of 4,000 here into 15. Kind of like the sizing. Normally on this board, we would bet a little bit bigger. Normally around a third to 40%. But our opponent isn't going to fold a hand like ace-10, right? They have to call at least one.
Makes the call.
Annoyingly for Matika, he doesn't have a backdoor flush draw.
Looking for an ace or 10. That's a 4 spades.
Oh, it's got it.
Really awkward spot for Matika here, especially the fact that the 10 has been the jack has been folded.
He will check. Option on Max.
13.
I think that was 13K.
I am a believer that it was 13K. 13 into 23. And for the online kids out there, we call this B67. I think it's kind of an easy fold on the turn now for Matika. Because once he calls here, he goes down to 75K. Yeah, there we go. Nice fold.
Good fold.
First fucking pot on this table. First pot on this table.
And he had to do it with a hand that was in a lot of trouble because there was already a jack folded.
Four.
Stange under the gun, gonna fold. Matika as well. King 10 offsuit for Tehran. Quick passes there. As Max passes as well to Deeb. Jack 3 offsuit and gonna open it up. Tefina, 3 deuce off, gonna lay it down. And Semen in the big blind with the King 7 offsuit. 1.2K to defend.
Versus button again with Deeb opening extremely wide. Putting the pressure on the less experienced players. Semen is not taking any of it. That's cool in the big blind with the King 7. Also, if you know that Deeb is opening pretty wide, you can go for some larger free bets here. Even with hands like King 7, Ace 7, they're actually pretty decent hands to do it with.
Deuce, 10, 3. All diamonds. Both players with a diamond, but Deeb's better.
Absolute diamond drama on this flop.
He did flop a pair of 3s as well. You get a 1.5K bet from Deeb and a call. Going to a turn now. Ace of diamonds will lock it up for Deeb. Third nut flush for him.
Oh, this is kind of brutal. Obviously, Deeb with the second nuts here.
From third to second nuts.
Yeah, but Semen is also in a bit of a weird spot. So in these situations, I like this. You go for a very small bet, and if you get raised, you fold.
A little blocker.
I was going to say, in these situations, I like to bet small. If they call, you normally win. And if they raise, you're losing.
Yep, that is the point of a blocker. A little feeler bet.
Yeah. The reason we do it as well is because if we check and Deeb bets 4K, we're like, oh, yeah, but he could be bluffing.
There's the raise.
Easy bet fold for Semen. Easy bet fold for Semen. Why can't he hear me?
Well,
Semen!
I can tell a few reasons why he can't hear you.
The laws of life.
This was an hour ago. And 2, there's a big wall between us.
There is.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Pays him off.
His face says it all. The squint in the face of Semen. Semen, if you have the Queen of Diamonds there and you're betting to induce, it's a really great play. But if you have the 7 of Diamonds and you're blocking to bet fold, you should follow through with part 2 of the plan.
Nice pot there, though, for Deeb.
Not the man you want to keep giving chips to.
Certainly not.
Oh, when he's got lots of chips, he is extremely hard to deal with.
Yep. I said earlier, Isildur with chips is a scary statement. Sean Deeb with chips is an equally scary statement.
Imagine being in between Isildur and Sean Deeb when you've got like 20 big blinds. You're like, ugh.
I'd rather not imagine myself between any two men.
That's fair.
Folding to Deeb. Ace-Queen offsuit in the cutoff for him. 2K now.
Yeah, so obviously they're still extremely deep here. So opening to 2K is going to be okay. Well, 2.5x, okay.
Just raise and takedown for Deeb.
That's all you need, right? Keep taking down the butts.
No adversity is always nice.
It always makes it a little bit easier to manage.
Next hand being dealt. Queen, deuce of hearts for Turan. Just going to lay it down, as well as Scarano. Max, +2 will also pass. And now Deeb in the hijack. Off to Defina. Passing to Semen on the button. 10-7 offsuit for him. Blind on blind now. Stange, ace-3 offsuit. Blinds are still 400, 800. He's going to raise things up to 2.5K. Matika not going to be able to play the 7-4 offsuit in the big blind.
I'm not so sure about that.
To this raise size, would you?
This is kind of a standard raise blind versus blind.
Something, but
it depends on like how well you know your opponent. Like, I mean, 7-4 off in general is going to be a fold, but like, it depends on how well you know your opponent.
I like the fold.
So numbers across Twitch and YouTube are over 1,000 viewers at the moment, and it's only day 1A.
Well, hello to each and every one of over 1,000 of you. I am very glad and grateful that you are tuning in on this Friday evening.
Yep, Friday evening again. Keep forgetting. Most people normally finishing work, go to the pub, have some food, whatever. And there's 1,000 people sitting at home watching the World Series of Poker Europe main event with us. Couldn't ask for much more.
If I wasn't here, I'd be watching too.
That's true.
Yeah.
If I wasn't here, I would be playing. But this is just as cool.
It really is. So our folds to the blinds. Once more, Queen Deuce offsuit for Matika.
Perhaps a break coming up. Two players standing up at the same time generally means that a break might be coming up. Unless they both want to stand up. Matika with the limp in the small. Turan going to check his option.
Heads up, blind versus blind. King, King 3. Matika's option. It's like 1.3K.
No, 800.
800, okay.
You want to go pretty much as small as possible here
that's
anyway.
A 500 chip.
Yeah,
Okay,
you want to go
enough.
as small as possible, really.
He takes it down. So nicely done from Matika there, blind versus blind.
The limp one big blind is
Yeah.
just, you know, it's a nice one.
And as Bobby said, players leaving the table because we are going to take a short little break, 13 minutes.
We put it here?
We're going to take a look at those chip counts once more on screen. Defina up at the top, down to Turan at the bottom. I am APK, joined by BJP at the Kings Resort in Rosvadov, covering the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe main event, day 1A. Like I said, 13 minutes. We'll be right back.
So, Fotis, this is a good question. It helps
advantage, but you'd be heads up at some point.
for some of our newer viewers. Can someone explain the event? Sure, this is the World Series of Poker Europe main event. A 10,350 euro buy-in. This is day 1B. You see on the top right corner of your screen, 107 entries. In day 1B, 91 players currently in the tournament.
I love folding. I watch the blood. Watch the blood.
So this is our main feature table. We have
so nice to just be on the sideline.
about 11 more just like this out in the field.
I won car accident.
One action.
Car accident, yeah. Everyone, throw your chips in, you fish cakes. This table's huge.
10-6 deuce, top two for Suarez. Jack's in a bit of trouble.
And Suarez, too, opening very early position with 10-6 suited. A dream scenario. Somehow flopping top two on a rainbow board and up against two jacks that were lying in the weeds.
Turn 7.
A little defensive now, Suarez. A little concerned about hands like 8-9 suited that could have been home, I suppose.
River Queen.
Mufasa decision. Do we try and get a little extra value? What are we targeting? It would have to be a 10, maybe pocket 9s, pocket 8s. The backdoor clubs did start to show. Then the Queen of Hearts on the river could complicate matters, and he is going to go for some thin value with the jacks. Snap called.
Yeah, the look on his face says it all. Is the 10-6 suited? How? How are you in there?
Maybe some turns that might kill your action. You are against a 20 big blind stack, so it's important that when he has the overpairs, you get as much money in as possible now.
Nariman Yagmai, who I've actually had an opportunity to observe on a few occasions, a frequenter of the Merit Poker Complex in northern Cyprus, has some results on his resume from that room, which of course was graced with the EPT not long ago, really putting them on the map. But of course, the crown jewel each and every year is the World Series of Poker Europe main event when it comes to this part of the blue marble. Meanwhile, 10s are going to run into queens here as Niste made it 5. Shilko a button 3-bet to 15,000, and that button is going to help kind of range him away from something as dominant as this.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit more polarizing. You know, he does have the option to play call away with only 2 people behind. This is a spot where Niste is just going to die. 2 10s versus a button 3-bet in late position formation.
Yeah, not deep enough. He decides to really try to take this one post-flop, and his all-in declaration was always going to be met by a call for Shilko, who is in wonderful shape here, 86%.
Good luck.
180K pot. Might day 2 be coming to an early close for Mihai Nista. Looking that way on a King 9-7 board, although some running straight possibilities.
What do we got there?
Board pairing 9. A whole lot of interesting card protecting trinkets there, but I don't know how much protection they were able to provide, as these 10s are really threatened at this point. A 2-outer that doesn't come in.
Good luck, guys. Enjoy. Thank you.
And that's a pretty sporting way to sign off from Mihai Nista.
Those multi-way dynamics change things a bit, I think.
Can I ask you something? You ever been in that spot where maybe you did have that thought, but then as you observed the brewing reaction from your opponent to that prospect, you pulled up lane?
Yeah, probably in my younger days when I didn't have much else to go off of other than my ability to read the room and, try to guess correctly. Now I think I would just fight the urge, even if my instincts told me something was awry.
Yeah. And we're going to have a fight on our hands here as yet again Cowboys have mounted up, this time for the surging Stetsura. And Sposato with ace-king of diamonds. We know what direction he's headed.
4th or 5th time Stetsato's had kings. Wow.
Who the hell is Stetsato?
What did I say?
Stetsato? I'm like, is that the love child of...
Yes, exactly. That's precisely what happened, is Sposato and Stetsura.
Well, by the way, something else has happened as we're giggling through the surnames. Pocket Queens is a not funny development for a rather deep-stacked Ilani.
This is hell. And honestly, as good as he's been and as aggressive as he's been able to pick up chips, there may be an argument here for just like getting out of harm's way, but it's still queens, and I imagine we're gonna 4-bet here. It's just a matter of how much.
These two trains are heading towards one another on the same track.
I think ultimately it just comes down to not a matter of who gets stacked, but like who gets out of the way. Is it the ace-king suited that ends up folding? Is it the queens that ends up folding? Not sure.
Yeah, this isn't going to be a 3-train collision.
I don't think
would
so.
think.
Yeah, I don't think so. But
so 2 bets became 3. 3 became 4, and the man who started things isn't done with them. 5 bets to 75,000.
If they are reading it all into body language and things of that nature, we might not see a flop.
How so?
The degree at which that 75K went in for a 5-bet with no thought whatsoever kind of indicates to me we might be against the blade here.
Well, listen, Sposato's knife's fairly sharp under normal circumstances, but a very dulling effect brought on by the 4 and 5 bet behind his 3 bet. I wouldn't want to be that drawstring right about now.
Yeah, I don't think I would feel very comfortable playing 6-bet all in here with anything but aces.
There's not a whole lot of times where ace-king, suited in particular, flirts with a muck pre-flop, but this would strike me as one of those times.
I think so. Again, the speed at which Stetsura put in the 5-bet with what didn't really appear to be much thought. It's a great laydown.
Fantastic decision there.
And honestly, again, I wouldn't be shocked if we just don't even see a flop. Small re-raise, though.
I mean, just another 37.5 to see what's what.
Yeah.
I don't want to make light of it, and obviously you play 124 effective from here, sub 1 SPR, so things could get expensive independent of board textures that would maybe leave us worried. And is the decision more for all than for some as it stands?
There it
Yes,
is.
it is.
Great
My
laydown.
goodness. Bravo, Ron Ilani.
And he shows it. He shows the kings.
And
Lets him
Sposato
right off
before
the
him.
hook.
And by the way, it's not as though we can critique Stetsura's choice to 5-bet here.
No, no, no. Of course not. Of course not.
Aí, Lucas, there's TV table. 7 minutes.
Cash Game Streets, content creators, the likes of Yo Viral, Johan Guibert.
Yo for a long time was kind of the face of French poker, I would say. It's changed a lot in the last handful of years. The French have really surged in creating a small group of talented pros that are kind of taking the tournaments by storm.
Benjamin Pollock is a legend of the World Series of Poker Streets. He plays under the banner. Antoine Saoud, David Benjamin from the old school side of the spectrum,
Yeah.
Julian Martini, Thomas Santern. Can't overlook Bertrand Gros-Pellier, Elke. He made his mark. Meanwhile, Yagmai could be making a mark here with ace-jack against this cutoff open from Ranilani.
Yeah, I think this one's just good enough. He's not really going to have a choice but to stick it in.
That's exactly what he does. Uh-oh.
Unlucky.
First occasion on which Ukraine's Dmytro Stetsura is going to get involved, and it's going to be absolute top of range, which influences that involvement. Horrendous for Yagmai. Now, even a cold call, which is the very least we can do with these aces if we're Stetsura, screams strength.
Yeah.
You know, trying to lure Ilani into
There's just
something.
like, yeah, you're kind of just handcuffed, you know. Aces are a cheat code. If ever you're going to have a cold call range, you can work them in there.
Yeah. Yagmai understandably on his feet here as his light begins to flicker.
So many creative ways to...
Yeah, the stand-up D-Mike, grab your backpack. Yeah, we've seen it all.
He's going to need a miracle here.
And that isn't it, as he lacks a spade and he lacks chips.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back at the King's Resort and Casino in Razvodov, covering the World Series of Poker Europe main event, Day 1A. And action is about to get underway. But once again, players joining the table. Look at the chip counts again. Blinds are up, so Claudio Defina, 271 big blinds. Sean Deeb, 218 big blinds. Max Schock. Schock. 116. We got a couple of Germans assisting us.
Yeah, we
that
are.
one. Salim Simen, 148. Fabio Stange, 118. Jose Scarano, 116. Mikel Maitika, 88. And Siamek Turan, 86 big blinds. Have a nice little break there, Bobby.
I did indeed. I got some much needed water.
I had a chance to talk to our production team and hang out with them for a little bit. Shout out to them once more.
Nice.
We wouldn't be able to do this without them.
They wouldn't be able to do this without us.
True. Very true. It's a little symbiosis
Dreamwork
going
makes
on.
the team.
That's right. I'm a firm believer in that. TD, giving the okay to shuffle up and deal once more.
We only had a 12-minute break, but I tell you what, in those 12 minutes, all I was thinking is, I can't wait to get back in there.
Me too, man. I have thoroughly enjoyed my time there tonight. I hope you at home are enjoying the view as well. Blinds are in.
I'd be impressed.
Here we go.
Somebody has to start it, right?
7-3 offsuit under the gun. Gonna let it go. King Queen offsuit for Deeb. He of course is gonna be in there and opening to 2.5K. Defino, pocket fours.
Dos cuatros.
Dos cuatros indeed.
You should just be playing flats here, if they VPIP at all.
Seems reasonable.
Shouldn't be there. Okay, there should not be any 3-betting here.
Gonna go for it. 5.5K.
Well, 5.5 and Cement's got 5.5.
But lets it go.
Stange with the ace jack.
He's gonna let it go as well. As will Metika and Turan. Scarano folding as well. So 3K to call now for Sean Deeb.
He called before you even said it.
And did, okay. 9-5-6, Rainbow.
That one outer would have come for Cement because there was a jack 5 folded in the big. And he had pocket 5s. See that and take it down. No.
Now up to 279K. Ace-7 under the gun, Sean Deeb. Once again, going to start it off. 2.5K now. Couple quick folds there. Over to Metika in the cutoff. Fold. Followed by another fold. And last act, Max. Queen 3 offsuit. Just lays it down. Takedown for Deeb.
Yeah, easy game for Deeb. Just a few raise and takes.
Everyone just getting out of his way. Get a nice pan shot of the table.
Quite funny when you look at the table. Look at Defina and Cement, just like, you know, just no face coverings, no nothing like that, no glasses. And then when you see the other side of the table, it's just like a reflection. It's just sunglasses and sunglasses.
Very true.
2.5.
Cement gonna raise it up to 2.5 with the ace-5 offsuit.
There you go. The corner of sun.
2K to call for Max in the small blind. The pocket sixes now. Does just make the call. And Deeb, 7 deuce of clubs, going to defend. 3-way action.
At least they're suited.
At least they are suited. King 10 deuce.
Hey, he's got a pair and a backdoor flush draw now, buddy.
2 quick checks. Action on Cement, who checks as well. Turn is another 10. The heart. Option on Max.
Deep not going to get too fruity here.
$2,500 from Cement.
That's for a very small bet. It does put Max in a little bit of a spot, as he has Deep behind, who can have a lot of 10x for sure. But it's quite a weird dynamic, because if Max faults, which he could have, then Deep would have called.
Thankfully, Deep has nothing but a deuce, and so a fold there. Heads up now to this river. 6 is still ahead.
Not anymore.
But getting frauded by another king on the river. 2 pair on board with the ace kicker. Now the winning hand. Unless Max can pull something off crafty.
Well, this is going to have to be particularly large and particularly special.
Particularly crafty.
Yeah, I think 11K is not going to cut it now, because all of the Queen Jacks miss, the front door flush draw misses, the Jack Nines miss. Yeah. When you get here with ace high, you kind of got to call. You beat pocket nines.
Let's see if Cement can work that out and find the call.
I think he's going to tap into this one. He's just running the matrix at the moment. No, there's a glitch in the matrix. It's broken.
Oh, man. So lays it down, and getting crafty, Max takes it down.
I mean, well played by him.
I did say he'd have to get crafty.
And he did.
I can dig it. Cement first to act. Ace-3 offsuit for him. Makes the fold. As will Stange. Maytika also folding into the hijack. Turan with the King-Jack offsuit. We'll start it off. That is 2.2K. And a quick fold over to Max with the Ace-5 of diamonds.
Yeah, blinds are up now to 501K, so 2 to 2.2 is probably a pretty standard open. Can come in for a free bet here versus hijack. Does come in for the 3-bet on the button here. Makes it 5.5K. Turan, undeterred, does call. We are off to a flop. 13K in the pot.
Flop is 10-5-5. Great flop.
I mean, Max was happy to see the 10 of diamonds in the window, thought that was a nice card, and then saw the 2 5s hanging out behind it. Like, hey, buddy.
Very nice flop indeed for Max.
Really want to use some very small bet in here. Like, even 3,000 seems a bit much. 4 seems a lot. I would probably bet 2K on this board.
So 4K is the sizing.
We have the board.
Turan with just king high and 4K to call. Does get the call in.
That looks like a raise, APK.
Oh my.
Oh my.
He clicked it back. 10.5K, now 6.5K to call for Max in a lovely spot. Wow. I thought he was just about to throw the 1 chip in.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is what dreams are made of. When you flop trips with a backdoor nut flush draw, and you flop top trips in a 3-bet pot, and someone raises you, oh, yeah, I'll just call. Seems reasonable.
Seems like a smart way to play it.
Oh, that seems like
boy.
a very unsmart turn card there for Turan.
Dealer, how could you?
That's brutal.
And he's going to check over to Max.
Oh dear. This is quite a big bet. It looks like half pot from Turan. Does bet 16K.
16K.
Yeah, that's pretty much half pot.
And this is going to be a tricky spot for Turan once he sees what happens here. Look at this.
All of it.
69.9K.
Yeah, he basically
Great
put him
number.
in.
Putting him all in.
I mean, Turan raises the flop. Goes check, check on the turn. And now this spot on the river where Turan bets and Max is all in.
Makes the call.
Oh no.
And
Max is going to scoop this absolutely monster pot. 174K pot APK.
massive pot for Max, who was just saying how that was the best hand he had not
Very-
that
he
long
was
ago.
extremely vocal about
Well,
it.
I can tell you this was the best hand he's had.
I agree.
For sure.
I agree.
Max value for Max.
Oh, I just was waiting for that one to come.
Had to take it. And there's an elimination. Some German on German violence. I was shocked by the click back. And then the king came, and I was like, oof.
It shocked you so much that you were like, oh, hang on. He's used different color chips here.
Well, I thought he was just going to throw in the one for the flick in, you know, call. And then he grabbed more.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have done that.
It's just a really weird thing to do to raise on that board. Like, paired boards, not really going to be bluffing too much in these spots. Matika here does have the pocket sevens from +1.
Seems like a good hand to start the action off with.
Yeah, still has 88 big blinds, you know, just chilling.
2.3K now.
Max with those newly acquired chips, up to 255K now.
Lovely 2 stacks of oranges now. Gonna make the call. Pocket threes for Deeb on the button. Will also call. Tafina gonna get out of the way. Some men with the king jack in the big blind. 1.3K to call.
Very happy to complete with this hand. We are sometimes dominated by other king X, but we have king jack. We can flop a straight.
Getting great value to see a flop here. 4-way we go. Ace high, followed by another, and we got king.
Pretty decent flop for some men here. Just depends on the action as well. I mean, in this scenario, it's likely to just be checked through. Matika's just not going to be c-betting into three other players. Yes. Max should check. Deeb should check. Yeah.
9 of hearts turn. Maitika. 2 checks and over to max. 2 more checks, going to a river, still 4-handed, and it is the 6 of diamonds. Checking all around. And Semen with the king, gonna take it down.
Very happy to take that spot down for sure.
4-way, yeah. Absolutely.
Hey, du hättest sehen müssen, wie ich den rausgenommen habe.
So a little look at the chip counts there. Claudio Defina, top stack 276k. Max Shock with 253k. Sean Deeb 209. Selim Simon 150. Fabio Stange 117. Jose Scarano 113. And Mikhail Maitika 86k.
All players still quite deep. Not deep, but deep.
Yes.
Only one player is deep.
There's only one Deeb in the house.
That's right. Jack 5 under the gun. Going to be in the bin. As well as Scarano's holding. And Max's into the cutoff. Ace 3 of diamonds for that man, Deeb himself.
Deeb is deep.
Raised to 2.5k.
Defina definitely not wanting to play the 6-3 suited unless he gets a bit fruity and goes for a little free ball.
Makes the call. Small blind and big blind both going to fold. So heads up we go. Deeb with the better 3.
Can you change 5 for me? Yeah. Only one is fine.
Only one?
Well, that is a flop for everyone. Sean Deeb has top pair with backdoor flush draw, and Defina has a 6-high flush draw. Bet from Deeb, almost just a click here from Defina. And Deeb will continue. I am sure of it. That is a flush on the turn, but unfortunately it is the Queen of Hearts, which means Sean Deeb won't feel so confident about his hand now. Oh, it does go check, check, though.
Check, though.
Oh.
Ooh.
Sean Deeb has been saved by the Hearts.
Saved on the river once more.
It's a really weird one, though, because the thing is, Defina doesn't really rep that many flushes. And Deeb might turn his ace into a bluff on the river, but doesn't. Defina's going to show his flush, and Deeb's going to be like, thank goodness for the river. Yeah, it's that face like, good hand, buddy. Good hand, sir. Well played.
That is the perfect expression for how that played out.
Yeah.
Scarano. Suited connectors under the gun. Gonna open it up. 2.5k. Getting some folds. Defina, A6 offsuit in the cutoff. Just gonna let it go. So man, I'm gonna throw him in, as will Stange. And last to act, Mantika, King 5 offsuit in the big blind. Lets it go. A takedown for Scarano with no hassle.
Easy pickings when you have 8-9 suited and no one else wants to play.
Very nice, yeah. Mac's gonna be first to act now. Queen 10 under the gun. Passing into Sean Deeb. Ace 5 offsuit +1. Will obviously be starting things off with a raise to 2.5K. 2 quick folds, followed by a third. But Mantika pockets 6s in the small blind.
Just going to call here against +1. It's one of these hands where you don't really gain much by 3-betting. If you're better off 3-betting like Ace 10 suited there.
King 5-3 Rainbow.
Oh, hello.
Hello indeed. Action on Mantika, who checks. Deep checks back. 10 of hearts.
Kind of like check in turn here as Mantika. Just let Sean Deeb have another go at it.
See if he goes with that line. He does.
I think it's the good line.
Deep just checks back though. And a 7 of spades is your river. Quick checks. Mantika going to take it down.
Yeah, pretty nice spot there from Mantika. Don't really need to do too much.
Deep's like, nope, you weren't getting any money from me, bud.
No.
He said nice hand, but shook his head no.
Yeah, because it's just like, what else are you going to do in that situation? You just take the pot down.
Some wise checkbacks from Sean Deep. Wouldn't expect anything less.
I mean, he knows how to navigate these fields, you know. He's
Does he ever?
Yeah, true.
Lay down the 8 deuce. Fina as well. Semena and Stange out of there. And Mantika, Queen 6 offsuit, just going to lay it down as well. Blinds now.
Probably want to open like Queen 8 off there.
7-5 offsuit.
Limpy, limpy. Max has multiple options here. Probably go for a raise, to be fair. Probably like 3.5K or something. You do see the limp fold from Scarano. And Max just building up his stack just little by little. Fina with the king 5 suited. Lets it go under gun. Siman here with the queen 9 off. Should also be pitching. Queen 3 off for Stange. Mantika with the jack 5 off.
Can I get a mint tea, please?
I'll have one also, thank you.
With honey.
Service.
Comms booth.
Yeah, no love for us, huh? Ace 10 off here for Scorano on the button. Opens it up. 2.5. Max Scott in the small blind. And Sean Deeb will be getting out the way. Scorano's going to take this one down.
No problem once again.
We don't mind taking the pot down. You know, it's okay.
He's had quite a few raise and take. It's just...
That's good.
Yeah.
Raise and take is good.
Sporting those shades at that other end, like you said.
That's like the corner shades, you know.
Getting a great look at that.
Yeah, but he
great shot, cameraman.
He's now just holding the shades for everyone, really, because his fellow shadesman was ejected from the tournament.
That's right. So some folds to the hijack. Mantika with the king jack offsuit.
For raising with king high on the flop and getting punished.
Looks like 2.3K.
Pretty standard open.
Laid down from Scarano, but Max, ace-10 offsuit on the button.
I think you want to free bet this pure. Yeah, I think he's gonna make it 6.4.
Just a side note, no yawning at the table, Sean. That's contagious. 7K is the 3-bet.
7K, 6.4, same thing. Mantika with the king jack off here, facing the decision.
He will be out of position. 4.7K to call, though.
I mean, this hand in general is going to be a call or a fold, but you could go for a cheeky 4-bet if you were feeling it. Hijack versus button. Maybe just go like 19K or something. I'm way too aggressive. No, but the thing is, like, dynamic-wise, you can definitely find these spots sometimes with like non-actual 4-bet hands. And it's more about the fact that if you think the button is over 3-betting, then you can try and take advantage of that a little bit.
Bobby, question for you. Llama or alpaca on that man's hat?
That's an alpaca.
I was going to say llama, so
nah.
We're going to ask him.
Okay.
The bet is in chat.
I'm going to say alpaca.
I'm saying llama.
That's okay.
We'll find out for you guys.
I like llamas with hats, but, you know.
Well, that's a llama on a hat, maybe. We'll find out.
You've never seen the show Llamas with Hats?
No, we don't have that in the States.
Oh, buddy, you're in for a good one on the break.
Folds to Sean Deeb on the button with the 9-7 off, raising it up to 2.5K. Fina looking like he's going to defend the queen 10 offsuit in the small blind.
This is okay. I would prefer a 3-bet from a small blind here with the queen 10 off, I think. Like, Deeb's opening so wide on the button. So if he opens 2.5K and you make it 10, he's just going to fold like such a high frequency.
But do these guys know how wide Deeb is opening? Well, that is the question.
We'll have to see if they're watching.
They're doing their homework on break.
Yeah.
3-way to the flop. Deuce, deuce, 7. 2 more diamonds. Deeb opening wide, but hitting. Really the only player that hit any of that flop, so check, check, and he's going to bet. I think he put up a 2 for 2K.
2 for 2K.
Gets 2 folds for the 2K.
Seems good.
Open wide hit and a takedown for Deeb. next round of mint tea with honey.
I'm going to have to order one on break. I'm now really feeling one.
It sounds delicious.
They have a lot of mint in them as well, I've seen.
Deep special. Ace 3 of diamonds and the hijack for Max. Raising it up to 2.5K. Gets folds to the small blind, who will also fold and last to act in the big blind. Jack 8 of spades for Stange. Definitely going to be defend. Heads up, we go to this flop. Nine, 9, 4. 2 more spades for Stange.
In general, you want to go for very small bets on this board. Also, checking's fine, but I probably bet like 1.5K or something. Something pretty small.
1.6.
Yeah, it's
close enough.
You don't need to go big here. When your opponent continues, there's certain turn cards you can and can't barrel on. Well,
look at this.
You're not going to get there because Stange is just going to check raise you.
Yeah. And a quick fold.
Easy game.
So hand 105 now. Looks like we're having some new players come over.
Yeah, I think there are a couple of new players coming over. They
are.
They have arrived. And we have one gentleman from the Netherlands, Jan Niemeyer. I would say that is how you pronounce it, or Niemeyer. I would say Niemeyer is good.
I think Niemeyer.
Yeah, Jan Niemeyer. He has 72,000. And then we also have Nicholas Wickart from Belgium, who has 92,800 chips.
Welcome to the table, gentlemen.
Thank you.
There he is, Nicholas Wickart.
Nicholas E. Wickart.
Yeah, here. Yeah, sure.
Jan Niemeyer. First to act will be Wickart. 5-3 of spades under the gun for him. Gonna let it go. As will Jose. Niemeyer as well. Max 2. And now Sean Deeb. Ace Queen offsuit in the hijack.
Easy game for the Deeb.
2.5K. Fold, and into the blinds. Stange, 8-5 of clubs. 2K to call. Lets it go. And last, in the big blind, Metika. 7-5 of diamonds.
Pretty hand in the big blind to defend, for sure.
Nice little suited gapper.
Yeah. Only a 2-gapper.
Seems defendable. There it is. Heads up to the flop. Once more, Deeb versus Metika. And Deeb staring him down pre-flop. As it comes out, Jack 7-3, 2 clubs.
Niemeyer, it's pronounced.
Niemeyer, yeah.
Or Niemeyer. Is that Niemeyer?
I think that. Niemeyer.
Niemeyer. Okay.
I think that would be pronounced Niemeyer, yeah.
Thanks, chat.
Yes, thanks as always, chat. Check, check. 6 of clubs on the river.
Pretty safe run out here from Metika.
Especially when it goes check, 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 check.
I'd probably bet like 2.5K, 3K on the river. Just as a nice little value bet here. Hoping to get called by ace high, maybe sometimes king high as well, but...
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Hoping to get called exactly by Sean Deeb's kind of
I
holding.
mean, ace queen should be calling a lot here for sure, because we also have like, you know... like 4K, nice sizing. 9, 10, queen 10, queen 9. Do we think Sean Flick's in the call? Or do you think he goes for a spicy raise or something? Definitely don't think he'll go for a raise with this hand.
Not feeling the raise out of deep.
I think he will call. It's a very cycle spot, though. But there are a lot of hands you do beat. Oh, deep too good.
What'd I say?
Your boy's too good.
As soon as you said you think he's going to call, I shook my head no.
Big shout out, by the way, to Jonathan Van Fleet in the chat.
No way.
Known as the legend Ape Styles.
Shout out to Ape Styles.
Massive shout out. Good pal of mine over in Canada at the moment. That's where he lives.
Huge fan of that guy.
Beautiful part of the country he lives in as well. Showed me the house the other day, and I was like, wow, it's amazing.
Huh? I'm not sure.
Okay, so now it's pronounced Niemeyer, so we were right. Let's just stick with how we want it, yeah? We're just going to do that how we want it. And I think I'm right because it's Dutch name.
So John Van Fleet has an inadvertent role in my poker life because he was one of Bert's biggest influences growing up in the poker game, and then Bert became one of mine. So by proxy, that means I guess he's like, you know, my poker grandfather or something, right?
One of the first people I actually did an interview with.
Very cool.
When I was at Bluff, which was, I mean, over 8-9 years ago.
Very cool stuff. So small world, little.
Very small world. So yeah, thanks for everything, John.
Yes.
Hope you're doing well.
We both thank you for your dedication and time put into this game.
And thanks for checking into the stream as we see Defina open here in the hijack with the ace queen suited. Matika in the small blind with the 9-8 suited.
The middle one is not. It's not.
A 9-8 is one of these hands. It does play better as a flat, but you can mix in some free bets against hijack for sure, especially at these stack depths.
Got a little debate in chat. Someone saying nigh, someone saying knee.
Well, I'm listening to the guys who are from the country.
They're both from the country, I think.
I'm going to say Niemeyer. I really think it's Niemeyer.
I'm going with that, too.
Well, I'm sticking with it.
Ace 9 king, 2 hearts. Both players flopping a pair.
Pretty big c-bet from Defina here. Like, the problem I have with this is, like, Matika doesn't have too much ace-x that actually beats us. They do have more, like, you know, 9-8 suited, 9-10 suited, some like king-queen suited, king-jack suited. And I think we can just size down our bet there. It's just too big. Guys, we're sticking with Niemeyer. I don't care. If I'm wrong, he can come up and tell me at the end, and I will take him, and I will show him the chat, and I will say, how do you think we were supposed to deal with this? And he'll be like, yeah, okay.
Well, if we are wrong, I'm going to go back, take a screenshot, and blame the guy that said the wrong one.
High five. Absolutely, 100%.
Either way, I'm not getting the blame.
Nah. It's really hard to get the blame when you have so many European names, and you're like, oh, this is really tough.
Well, Niemeyer making the fold. As will Max and Deeb. Defina now +3 with the ace-3 offsuit. Gonna raise it up, 2.5K. Simon, hijack, gonna lay it down. Stange following. As well as Matika.
What happened to the straddles?
Wickard in the small blind, queen 6.
What happened to the straddles? Well, Tony Lin got absolutely murdered by the straddles. That's what happened.
Ren Lin lasted 8 hands of straddles before busting his starting stack of 100K. That's what happened, yes. Ace, Jack, 9, Rainbow.
Little something for everyone, really. Gut shot for Scarano, even though the gut shot's not going to be the best one. Defina with top pair.
But never, he would never call with, what, was it king 6 or something?
Yeah, 2 pair.
2?
Yeah, he flopped 2
it was
pair.
only top pair.
No. It was king, queen 6, turn 4, river 10.
Good memory there, Sean.
Yeah, just like that. He was like, no.
That guy might. He told me
3K to call now for Scarano.
It's not a guy you bluff.
Sean saying that's not a guy you bluff.
That is not a guy you bluff.
But Ren didn't see the king high call down.
9K now. Scarano putting it back to Defina. Just with the gut shot. Defina not thinking long, not thinking wrong, making the call. 10 spades on the turn. Increases some of Scarano's out, so no longer just needs the 8 for the gut shot. He will check back over to the Italian. Going for a 12K bet and getting the fold from Scarano. So nice takedown there from Defina.
So to continue the Neymar conversation, his nickname is Apple.
I'll go with that.
I'm good with Apple. He would prefer if you call him that. I'm going to call him Apple. Why do they call him Apple? We don't even need to know.
Well, that's the thing, John, right? If you say something with such conviction.
Yeah, we had a couple, but we were so convinced.
And what's even better is when you're talking to someone in person and say something with such conviction and start nodding your head, they'll nod right back.
Oh,
so
for sure.
it's the power of persuasion, right? A little psychology there for you, chat. But I'm going to call him Apple because I do like to refer to players by their nicknames if that's how they prefer. So Semen +3 with the Jack-7 of diamonds. Gonna lay it down as well. Stange, Queen Deuce, also in the bin. Meitika, cut off, 10-6. Gonna let it go. Now one of our new players, Nicholas, 10-9 of clubs on the button. $2.5K now for Scarano.
I respond to Ape. Yes, you do, sir. Interesting flat in the small blind here from Scarano. Again, I'd still prefer a free bet. Like, you don't really want to call with King 4 suited in the small.
One high, one low suited.
Let's just free bet that.
Yeah, I dig it. So 8, ace, king, rainbow.
Like, we're going to have some stronger flats in the small blind here, but not many. Like, we don't really want to play too many flats versus button because we also let the big blind come in, and we would prefer to play the hand heads up. And as we see it, Wickard is going to see bet this board. 2K into 5. Sorry, 2K into 7, I apologize. But Scarano kind of just has a raggy king, which is... It's not great because the thing is, there's going to be so many turn cards now that are going to be very bad for him. Like, you know, I mean, a 3 is obviously not. It doesn't really change anything.
Certainly not one of the scary ones I had in mind.
Yeah, but if Wickard's got like ace, queen, ace, jack, going to keep betting anyway. Scarano, if there's like a queen or a 10 or a jack on the river, not going to be good for Scarano here. $7.2 into 11. Again, Scarano. I'm very surprised to see him calling down here with just like a naked king. I understand Wickard's supposed to have some bluffs, but we haven't seen him play a hand. He's just come to the table.
Does make the call. River is the deuce of hearts.
Well, this is one of the cleanest runouts you can get as Scarano, but at the same time, Wickard probably can't stop being aggressive here. I would probably just bet like I probably bet like 40k or something. I just put a load of pressure on all of like, you know, the ace 10s and the ace jacks that are really going to struggle to call here. Like a king should have probably folded turn. So if you overbet this river, a king, honestly, it just can't call. Especially like king 4.
He does just wave the white flag, and Scarano's going to take this one down. So I have a question. John, you said you do respond to Ape. Do you respond to Mr. Styles?
Yeah, I would say he does. I think the 4 on blocks bluffs better than the queen. Oh yeah, for sure. Of course, but like what I was saying, John, is that I would prefer to 3-bet this hand pre instead of calling from small. We don't have any information on the new player. Wicart has just joined the table. So I was saying I would prefer to 3-bet versus button from small blind with a hand like king 4 suited instead of flatting and letting the big blind in and then playing out of position to big blind and the button.
Look at the chip counts once more.
This is a man I won't argue with as well. By the way.
Yeah, neither would I. Claudio Defina up top, over 300 big blinds. Max following with 254. Sean Deeb just under 200. Semen 146. Stange 119. Scarano 116. Meitika 87. Wickert 79. And Apple down at the bottom with 7 big blinds.
Hey, Apple. Big shout out to my brother there. He says, "What's up, bro? Big support right here. Big love."
Is it Hey Joe again?
It's Hey Joe.
Hey Joe. How you doing?
John says, "I've been called worse," and he said, "Yeah, I agree that 3-bet is better." Well, my dreams do come true when Ape Styles tell me I'm doing something correctly. We see Matika here in the hijack with the deuces. Going to come in for a standard open here.
$2.3. I would have liked 2.2 for the 2-2.
That would have been more fun. Does he make it 9.9 with the 9s? I think 9.9 would be a bit big.
I think he would have liked 2.2. It would have saved him a couple chips because Wickert with the 9s.
Does just come in for the call. And again, hijack cutoff, you can 3-bet the 9s. I prefer to 3-bet the 9s, to be honest. Again, you don't let the big blind in, etc. King 6-4, 2 clubs. Max Scott has got a gut shot. Matika with his deuces and Wicart with his 9s. But the thing is as well, 3-way spot here. Scott can have a lot of King X in the big blind. Doesn't need to have much. I mean, now obviously there's less chance. Now Wicart's hand is looking super strong.
3 checks, followed by another king on the turn.
Matika's probably not too unhappy with his hand. Might just want to try and thin the field a little bit here. Probably just goes for like 2.5k or something.
2.5 indeed.
Baby. Got him. And yeah, in this spot, like, Wicart has a pretty simple call, I would say. We would never really raise this spot. And obviously, Scott can just get out of the way with his gut shot that is probably not going to come.
Just as Bobby predicted. Here we go. 1 out for Meitika.
Nearly hit it.
Till I realized it was the wrong color, too.
Ah, yes. I would have been calling a steward's inquiry there.
Who made this deck? Check from Meitika.
Okay, so I think when Matika checks this river, you can come in for some value with the 9s. Sizing-wise is a little interesting, though. I would say that a good size here would be about 7k. Or is he going really small?
He's going super small, Bobby.
Oh, what's this?
2,400.
I wouldn't go that small. I still think you can get some values from like deuces. You know, he can still have like some ace-6 of hearts and stuff like that that will probably just check flop and then bet turn small. I think you can get more value than 2.4k here.
Well, it's going to probably sniff
Yeah, but the problem is
Pretty
as well, when
funky
you go
to
this
pocket
small,
deuces, yeah.
you open the door for them to go, actually, screw this guy, 15.5K. And we've seen it many times today already, APK.
I think that would be a misstep, though, because Wickert seems to be hoping that happens.
We shall see.
Antika just going to get a read on his opponent, or at least try. Lays it down. So a nice takedown. I think that is the first pot for this new gentleman at the table. Nicholas Weikart out of Belgium. Defina under the gun, ace-3 offsuit. Just going to pass on it.
I forgot Semen was still here.
Semen hasn't really been able to play much.
He had that one hand with 10s that he thought, oh, I'm going to get the lot here, and then nearly got stacked.
Yeah, just been at the feature table chilling.
Yeah. I mean, he got to hang out with, like, you know, Renlin and Sean Deeb, you know.
Got to watch Ren do about 100 push-ups before
and
exiting.
Also watched Ren do 100 bigs.
Sometimes it's about the memories you make along the way, Bobby.
Yeah.
Folding to the blinds. Queen 6 for Max, just gonna make the call. Deep checking real quick. Heads up to this flop, blind versus blind. 7 King 8, 2 hearts. Check from Max, action on Sean. $1K. Quick call for Max. Going to a turn now. Deuce of diamonds.
We prefer to have a heart in our hand in Max's spot. I would probably just fold to 1BB. I don't think you're going to be exploited that much. I know Sean Deeb is going to exploit you in every single way possible, but what are you going to do on future streets? Not much is what I'm going to say.
1K was the flop bet. 4.5 is the turn.
Yeah, so like in these blind versus blind spots, it can just go limp check, and then 1BB fold. But then when it goes limp check, check 1BB, and you call with queen high on a king high board, you're putting yourself in a world of trouble. You're playing the hand out of position. You've got a terrible hand, and you're also playing a tournament where it has a super good clock. You have a super deep structure. You don't want to play hands against Sean Deeb out of position on king high boards with a queen. Come on now.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I don't want to play hands against Sean Deeb pretty much ever.
Me neither.
Unless maybe, you know,
it's like
someone is fully bankrolling me,
yeah,
and it's not on TV. Semen under the gun now. Might be getting a little antsy. Opening the 9-7 of clubs. 2.5K. Ooh, but Wickert. Ace Queen of Hearts +3.
Yeah, this opens just a bit unnecessary. I'd probably start opening like 9-10 suited. I know he hasn't had a hand for a while. But you, oh my gosh, look at this. So you think about this. Semen's starting an absolute warfare here because Wikart's just flat with the ace-queen suited, and Scorano wakes up behind with the ace-king off.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Oh dear indeed. This could be a clash.
I think you want to start going like 10K here. You want to go pretty big. He's going to go 10 or 11K.
Looks like 11K to me.
11.
Apple gonna fold as we get to Max on the button. Jack 10 offsuit, 11K to call now.
So we can't, obviously, he flats the early position open, and then there's a 3-bet from the hijack. Ace-queen suited looking pretty decent, but at the same time, we're going to have to play this hand out of position. What a great fold from Ricard. And do you know what? That's the exact thinking you need, is because early position opens, we flat, not to necessarily set a trap.
And no reaction on the man's face.
Yeah, and Scarano just comes in with this pretty decent, like a very decent size 3-bet. Yeah, absolutely no expression whatsoever. Like none.
I'm thrilled to watch some more hands with this guy.
It's like tape face, you know? No expression.
It didn't even look painful. It would have been painful to me to lay down the ace-queen of hearts. It looked so pretty.
But the thing you have to also keep in mind is this, APK. Chimène has not played a hand for a while. We flat to semi-trap slash, you know, ace-queen suited is a very nice flat anyway. And then when you get a raise from behind as well, versus an early position open and a potential trap, ace-queen suited just shrinks in value.
Absolutely.
And I mean, what a fold as well, though.
Fantastic. Really.
Didn't take long at all.
Yeah,
like
really, truly.
5 to 10 seconds maximum.
Truly fantastic.
I thought Deeb was going to pick up his chips then. 2.5x.
Yeah, Max going to open the ace-7 of hearts.
Oh, he's going to put them in the middle.
He's going to open and close that hand. Hand number 112 going his way.
Change again?
That's what I'm saying. See? Ape agrees with me.
Yeah.
It's a great fold, but
Yeah, but the thing is-
I'm at least showing a little bit of...
Okay, but you know what? The thing is as well, when you're playing on a TV table and you
Fair.
snap fold ace-queen suited like that and the guy's got ace-king,
You
everyone
look-
looks at you and they're like, this guy is a freaking boss.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I want to shake his hand.
Yeah, exactly. I reckon you'd go up to him, fist bump him, and be like, oh yeah, great fold. And he'll go, okay.
Just give me a little head nod and
I don't
walk
even know if
away.
he'd give you a head nod. He might just say, okay.
Ace-10 offsuit under the gun for Metika.
By the way, I really like that name now. Like, Metika is just like, it's really growing on me. No, it's definitely an exploit live fold, I would say. And I think it's more based on the fact that the UTG opener was pretty tight. Like, yeah, theoretically, you're not going to fold, obviously, to a 3-bet there. You're never going to flat and then fold to a 3-bet with ace-queen suited. But live is just a completely different game. You know what I'm saying, John.
So a raise from Metika, like I said, with the ace-10 offsuit. Call from Apple. Max, 2.3K to call on the hijack. Ace-7 of spades.
Gonna go for a little squeeze, I think.
A little squeezaroo.
Yeah, probably want to go quite big, though. It's a bit small.
8,500 is
Yeah.
the 3-bet.
That's pretty small, to be honest with you.
Cement looking disgusted because he can't play a single hand, and when he tried, ran into trouble.
Yeah, UTG open, +3 flats, and then hijack squeezes. I mean, ace-10's obviously a fold. Ace-jack would be a fold as well. I'd be more inclined to call with Niemeyer's hand, to be fair.
Gonna look at him one more time. Lay it down and back to Apple.
Oh yeah, Apple, that's his name. I apologize.
Lays it down as well. So a nice squeeze by Max.
Yeah, kind of a small squeeze is the one that's meant to look like really kind of scary, but like, you know, oh, I might have a big hand, but I don't know, like, you know, you probably squeeze the same size here, or maybe just like a little bit bigger with like queens, kings, and aces and stuff, but...
Bobby, you know it's better than a small squeeze? Big squeeze. No, fresh squeeze.
Fresh squeeze, nice, I like it.
Yeah, like an orange juice, maybe a ruby red grapefruit.
Dude, not the one in our hotel. That one is not nice.
I like them.
That's because you like pain, bro.
Our hotel has these fresh little citrus ginger shots each morning, and I love them.
Yeah, every time I drink one, my face just turns just like,
I
oh, what
make
is
Bobby
this?
drink one because I care about his health.
You're so kind.
Yeah, well.
This is why we work so well. You keep me alive.
I try my best.
Apple pitch in the ace-5. 10-5 goes in the bin also. Deep with the king-6. Mochosaurus Rex. Defina in the cutoff here with the ace-3 suited, going for the open. Simen just wondering why he registered today, because he hasn't received any hands.
He is, look, he's now doing the cheeky smile like this has to be a joke.
Like,
some
why
sick, cruel
on the TV
joke.
table?
Yeah.
Why does this happen? Matika in the big blind with the 9-7 off versus the cutoff open from Defina. We know Defina's been pretty aggro, and 9-7 off's going to be a pretty decent defend here. I would defend like 9-7 off plus, like 9-6 off's a little bit ropey. 10-6 off I would fold. But yeah, Defina's been opening quite a lot.
Ooh, good time to defend.
That's a nice flop, isn't it?
Flopping 2 pair.
So depending on what Defina does here, he does check back. Okay, let's just evaluate turns. Spades would be interesting.
No spade, another queen.
I mean, Matika's hand goes down in value, obviously, because
Certainly does.
Did have like 2 pair that was looking quite nicely, and now he's been counterfeit. Really like the check from Matika. I wouldn't bet.
Still technically has 2 pairs,
I
but
would-
liked it better before that second queen.
I would just flat for sure. Like, Defina's going to have some queen X for sure, but only their really strong X. Their really strong queen X. They might check back on the flop, like their ace queens and king queens and stuff. Just getting some change, JPK. No need to stress.
So what's going on? 6 of clubs on the river.
Yeah, and we have a really nice check call on the river here as well. Kind of like regardless of what size Defina goes, but he might just give up with his ace high.
Up.
Yeah.
Smart play from Defina.
Yeah, so like the thing is, you know, Matika in the big blind is going to have some 10-8s, he's going to have some jack-10s and stuff like that, where he's going to call a turn bet, but ace high can still be the best hand by the river. So that's why we see a check back.
So I just want to comment real quick on what John said there. I don't generally like to praise nittery. And I support that, and I support John in that, because as John knows, nittery is contagious. And once you praise it, you feed it, it just grows.
That's true.
Like a weed.
Yeah.
Serrano going to open up the jack-8 of spades under the gun. 2.5K. Apple going to fold the 3s. Max out of the hand as well as Deeb. Defina going to fold the jack deuce. And now Semen in the cutoff with a better jack, suited as well.
I mean, amen to Semen. He's finally found a hand that he can actually V-pip.
Good one, Bobby. Amen indeed.
It was a quick one as well. I like it.
Makes a quick call. Stan's just going to get out of the way. Small blind out of here. And last to act, Nicholas, 1.5K to defend the Queen Jack offsuit.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
So, does make the defend. 3-way action.
So Scorano's open, like in live poker, it's kind of, you know, it's okay. It's definitely the opposite of nittery for sure. There's an 8 on the flop. But
followed by
incoming.
a king and then a 9.
This could definitely spell trouble. Yeah, like Jack-8 suited is okay to open. Like, it's not going to be, you know, like an issue. But, like, it's kind of a tough table as well. So I would probably just start by opening Jack-10 suited under the gun here. Jack-9. I think Jack-9, Jack-8 are in the same category as well.
So, gut shot versus open-ender versus pair.
Live poker's just different, you know?
This is a great flop for 2 players. Okay, one for the third.
I think it's a great flop for everyone, actually. Wicart's got a gut shot, just a very clean gut shot to the nuts. Gonna have to pitch it, though, based on the size of the bet. And obviously having Scarano behind as well. Doesn't want to find himself in a bad situation. Looks like Scarano's just going to come in for the call. Seems reasonable.
Does indeed. Heads up to the turn. King of clubs.
Yeah, not the favorite card for Scarano. Would have been a nice turn there for Wicart. And the problem with Scarano's hand here is, like, Semen does have a lot of hands, like Queen Jack of clubs, Jack 10 of clubs, Ace 10 of clubs. Like, a lot of these hands are going to be flatting and just calling flop or betting flop, whatever. So I think Semen has a nice turn bet here. Doesn't need to go too big. Probably just go like 6.5K or something.
Looks like 7.5 to me. 8.5, okay.
A bit chunky. I think you can get the same result by betting a bit smaller. But then at the same time, Scarano is a bit sticky. But yeah, I think like anywhere between like 6 and 8 is nice.
Desired result, Semen breaking that cold spell. Finally taking down a pot. Let's see if he can get a little momentum here now.
Well, at least he's taken down a pot. The guy was in dire straits earlier. Was not very happy about the situation.
Certainly a little sigh of relief as he lays back in his chair. You can just feel the frustration off him. So I do hope that small pot there does ease his tensions just slightly.
Absolutely.
I do feel for him. Being this card dead is never fun.
It's never fun when you're on a feature table when it happens as well. It's like the most tilting thing ever.
Right.
Because you're like, oh yeah, you know what? This is my chance. I'm going to play on the feature table. People are going to be watching me.
I'm going to play so well.
And then it's just like...
Fold, 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 fold.
7 deuce off, 8-4 off, King 3 off, Jack 3 off, Jack deuce off. And you're just like, why am I here? I'm just going to sit out. And then the cards get dealt in when you're sitting out. And they go, oh, he would have had aces. And you're just like, end me.
Pocket deuces for Defina. +3. Blind still 500, 1,000. We'll be opening this one up. 3K. And the hijack. Ace-8 offsuit. Laying it down. Looks like Stange is going to play Jack 9 of hearts. Fold from Etika. And Nicholas. As well as Jose.
Yeah, I mean, Defina's open is... It's okay.
So heads up to this flop.
Stange with Jack 9 suited. I'm feeling this hand.
Will deuces never loses.
No, I'm still feeling Jack 9 suited.
Deuces never loses versus a flush draw.
I completely backed myself there.
Wow, this is going to be a fun one. A flopped set of deuces versus the flush draw. Option on Defina, and he's just going to lead for 3K.
Yeah, just pretty standard C-bet here. Not using too much of a big size. I'm going to love this raise right now. 9K, 9.5K. So I really like it with this specific hand, like Jack 9 suited specifically. We're going to be blocking some of the Queen Jack that the opponent can have. Obviously, Defina has a set of deuces, so we're not loving life right now. But he probably isn't going to raise.
Nope, just calls.
Smooth play his set, you know?
Needs to fade some hearts.
Ask your friend in 30 minutes.
7 of diamonds. I think he means an hour. I don't think he's aware that it's an hour delay.
I think he's wrong.
We are on an hour delay, guys. So, set of deuces still ahead.
Yeah, Defina playing checks here. This is pretty standard. Is that 16 or so? Oh no, a little bit smaller, 12K. So the decision for Defina here is like, do I raise and get it in, or like, what hands do I get it in against here? What hands call me if I raise?
Looks like he just makes the call.
No, he raised.
Oh, okay, grab
that
the
was
blue.
a blue. I saw the little bluey go in there.
Nice, 28K.
This is kind of an awkward situation because now Stunge just has to fold so much, right? But then if Stunge calls and it comes a heart, is he ever going to get paid? It has to be a board pairing heart, you know, as it would be a massive cooler. But like, if Stunge calls here and it comes a heart, Defina's not going to put a penny in the pot because there's not really much else that Stunge can have here. Like, Stunge isn't raising the flop with ace queen. You know, you lose to sets of fours, which he can have. And there's not really any two-pair combos that are going to call from the cutoff. Queen 4, Queen Deuce, absolutely not. This guy's played pretty solid poker. And I feel like Defina should have checked this turn.
Well, we do know he likes being aggressive and going chunky on his raises. So
Stunge is the one who raised the flop, so he turns into the aggressor. So Defina should check the turn and let Stunge continue, whereas now he's going to fold.
Yep. And I know that. I agree with you in theory, but we know how Defina plays, so that he's just keeping true to his style. Nothing out of the ordinary for him.
No, but I would have preferred to have seen a check on the turn.
And I totally understand your reasoning there.
And let me just say one thing.
Sure, please do.
Mr. Van Fleet said, you guys have great chemistry for commentating. Keep it up. I'm out of here. I said, peace, John. Good night. Thank you, my friend. Thanks for stopping by.
We do appreciate you tuning in once again. That
It
is
gets
Legend
better.
of the Game. Oh, even better.
He then writes, deuces never loses. The old turn check min raise fish strength line. And I'm thinking to myself, I thought you were leaving, John. I'm out of here, he said. He's hooked. He can't go anywhere.
Well, only better to come because, once again, this is Bobby and I's first time working an event together, so the chemistry is just brewing.
Yeah, this is just the beginning.
Only the beginning, guys.
It's just been so much fun. Ooh, Cement's got a hand.
Finally, the patient man. Will he be paid off yet again?
I'm surprised his eyes didn't open widely, like, wow, 2 cards that look good.
Well, the boredom has set in so much that it's now permanent on his face. Ooh, look at this. Queen's right next to him for Stunge.
That's annoying, isn't it?
Yikes. Three bet to 6K. And now Apple. Pocket 9s in the big blind.
I think Apple can just fold here, to be honest with you. There's an early position open, a very small free bet from the hijack. Big blind with 9s here, I think you just pitch. He looks like the kind of guy who can just fold 9s here. I don't think he looks like the kind of guy who's going to put 65 big blinds in with pocket 9s.
Makes the call.
Yeah, but the action comes back now to the early position raiser, and now you're literally playing piggy in the middle with 9s. This spot is quite interesting as well because it's +3 against hijack against big blind, right? So big blind's calling range, it doesn't really exist. Like pocket 10s plus, normally you're just raising. I mean, this is going 3-way to a flop.
It is going 3-way to a flop.
No, 9s is a fold, guys. Like,
Ace Jack in 9s in need of some help.
+3 against this small free bet hijack. Nah, I'm folding 9s.
Here we go. 8-4-3, all hearts. Apple and Stunge, the only players with a heart.
Knock, knock, who's there? Disaster.
2 overpairs to the board as well.
2 overpairs, both containing a heart. This is just a bad day in the office now for Apple.
It's what we call Sticky situation.
It is a sticky situation, but honestly, playing this from the big blind with 9s, you're going to have to kind of be prepared to just fold a lot of flops, and this is kind of one of those flops you don't want to fold. Facing a bet of 10,000 now from the 3-better, and don't forget, it's the 3-bet size that's the real problem.
It was such
open to 2.5k was 3-bet to 6k, right? It's super small. Yeah, it was 6k. Like, people generally use like sizing down 3-bet sizes in position
value
with pretty good hands, because they're like, oh yeah, guys, you know, come on in, you know, the water's warm. It's so true. But like, look, I think Niemeyer or Apple or whatever you want to call him is definitely going to be kicking himself. Fair play to the man, good fold. And I think Stunge made it pretty easy for him with that sizing as well. If Stunge goes like 5k, Apple's in trouble.
So good fold by both other gentlemen. Stunge taking down the pot with pocket queens. Lovely wide pan of the table, and a look again at your chip count. Claudia Defino still up top, 321 big blinds. Max right behind, 259. Sean Deeb on an even 200. Semen 145, Scarano 115, Stange 106, Maytika 84, Nicholas 81, and Apple still on 60.
60 bigs is just absolute heaps in this tournament anyway. If you were told that you would still be in the tournament and you have 60 big blinds after playing for what, 5 hours or whatever, you'd be like, oh, I've still got 60 bigs, I'm fine.
Plenty of chips to do work with.
Exactly. We are at hand number 118 of this feature table. Semen back to rags. Stange ditching the 7-5 off, and Matika
waking up with Big Slick in the hijack.
Yeah, make a little 2.5. Oh, he goes 2.3, doesn't he? That's his size.
That is his sizing. 2.3k. Fold from Nicholas. Scarano. Suited connectors on the button. Call, fold in the small blind, action on big blind.
Easy fold with the queen 5 off. Again, it's one of those hands that it's just bad. You make top pair over queen and you lose like king queen, queen 10, queen jack, you know, all of these hands.
Ace high flop, 2 diamonds on board.
Pretty sure like Matika's just going to bet like 2k. The hand's just going to be done immediately.
Yeah, total swing and miss for Scarano.
Hand's just like super strong, really. Like ace high board, having the king as well, kind of blocking some of the king queens and stuff. Yeah, like 2, 3k, it doesn't really matter.
Quick fold, a takedown for Maytika.
So as you see, the average is 132,456 chips at the moment. Everyone on this table, apart from a couple of guys, have got over 100k anyway. Matika having a good little back crunch there.
Don't blame him.
APK, there's nothing more pleasurable than playing poker for hours and hours, and you get up to go for break, and you click your back, and it just makes so many loud noises. And you're like, that was amazing.
Well, as you know from sitting in the booth with me, I'm quite able to crack many of my joints on my own.
My brother, you are a crunchy man. I see you mute the mic and just go.
Yeah,
and I'm like, what? They can hear that through my mic, APK.
Shout out to my father, Dr. K, for teaching me how.
Respect that, man.
Ace King offsuit for Stange now.
You want to borrow my glasses?
Ace Queen offsuit for Stange now. Some folds to the button. Apple out of the way, as will Max, and pocket jacks for Deeb.
Looks like Deeb's having no issues seeing this. Does call in the big blind. A little bit of deception here. Doesn't want a free bet from big blind versus +2, as it would be a pretty strong free bet.
Flop comes 5-8-5.
Clean as you like, really. Deep's going to have all the 5s, some of the 8s. Good check back here from Stange.
No c-bet, but a check back. 4 of diamonds on the turn.
Deep expected to lead this turn quite a lot for small sizing, I would say. Can probably get a call from like ace-queen, ace-king, but like 3K.
3.5.
Yeah, it seems nice.
Quick call from Stange.
Yeah, ace-queen's not supposed to fold here, but, you know, as big blind, we're supposed to have like some leads on like, you know, 8-5-5-4.
2 queens folded and an ace on the river.
Ding, ding, ding. Hello, is that Barry? I've arrived. Big
Barry,
lead.
indeed.
Just drop that ace in on the river, and then Sean's just like, are you kidding me?
Wise check from Deeb. Action on Stange.
APK, I never I never like it when people do this with their chips.
The one pull out, finger by finger.
Where they pull it with one finger.
So, bet call.
Yeah, I mean, you can't fold as Deeb, obviously.
No, of course not. And Deeb just shaking his head. Deeb, I love you, brother, but I've seen you bink a lot of rivers so far
Bro,
this
you
festival.
binked a river so hard the other day, you won like 300K. Like, that was the turning point. You got it in good. You were down to 2 outs, and ding-a-ling-a-ling.
And then you binked the ace on the turn with the ace-6.
Yeah, but the king of diamonds on the river was the crucial one.
That's how it set it all
That's how
up.
it started.
Yep. But yeah, I can understand some visible frustration with that ace on the river.
I don't think Sean Deeb would be frustrated about anything in poker. He's had a fantastic career. He's got a fantastic family, you know.
Well, someone in chat said Mr. Sean Deeb is never wrong, so if he's frustrated, he's not wrong.
Fair enough.
Huh?
He almost smiled, by the way, when he won.
Almost cracked a smile. He did, though, however, when he was able to see his wife on FaceTime, so that was a great moment.
I did see a little break.
Yeah, that was a really wholesome moment.
We almost had to cut the, you know, cut the roll. Can we stop the film? Sean's smiling. No one's allowed to see that.
Yeah. So some folds in the early positions. Hijack, ace-8 offsuit. We'll start the action to 2.5K.
Hello, loosey-goosey.
Ace-6 offsuit on the button for max.
So we don't ever really want to play this hand as a flat. If we VPip this hand, we just want to 3-bet. Make it like 7K or something. Oh.
Just a call. Fold from Sean. Bobby's just shaking his head.
I'm just going to close my eyes and shake my head. I'm not going to continue.
Defina out of the way, so heads up we go. Scarano, 2 pips better than max.
I want to see pain now.
Well, not quite what you were hoping for. Scarano was ahead even further now. What did you want to see, Bobby? Like ace-6-8 on the flop?
Yes.
You're sick.
Wait, can we order an ace on the turn? We've given him a gut shot.
You're a sick man, my friend. 5 of diamonds on the turn.
I'm just a little disappointed in Max here, to be honest with you, because the only way that you should really ever VPip this hand, I would say, is by 3-betting. But really, you should just fold.
11K. Or 6K, sorry. And the fold passes the button over.
I'm going to just do a little investigation very quickly, just to make sure that I'm not sculling score.
Squash.
Squash, 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 squash. Because if I'm sculling him, I need to be correct.
You'll have to owe an apology later.
Well, if I walk in this casino and I shout the name Max, there might be 400 people that turn around.
We have met at least 2 other Maxes.
I think I've met 5 this trip, actually. And that's kind of without the ones I already know.
Yeah. Jack 4 of hearts under the gun. Just going to let it go. Over to Metika, +1. Will also pass. +2 and +3 not playing, as well as hijack. Cut off. Max, Jack 10 offsuit. 4,500. Defina, his turn for pocket nines in the small blind. Usually aggressive, and looks like he's going to continue that route. 3-bet, 9K. So then, still handcuffed by the card distribution, lays it down, as will Max.
Simen's just like, is it break soon, guys? Is it break soon? Because I think I need a break.
Well, I am pleased to inform you that this is the last hand before a very short break.
I'd be pleased to inform you that 100 big blinds, if there is a cut-off open, ace-8 off at half frequency would be the worst 3-bet for the ace-X. So ace-6 and ace-7 don't even get in there. Max, do your homework, son.
Last hand before that short break.
Ah, okay, so his surname is said Shaw. Shaw. So his name is Max Shaw.
Max it is.
APK likes a simple life. He's got a cat, he says Max.
Pocket nines now for Deeb.
Just a flat from Sean Deeb.
Folding.
After this level, TV table is changed?
Cambio Mesa announced new table change.
That's correct. And I'm not going to spoil anything for this next table, but I can promise you we're going to keep you entertained.
I hope so, because you haven't even told me what the table is yet.
Queen 6-8.
Oh, I don't want to see. I want to wait.
One check. Scarano's option. He's going to check as well. Deeb does. Put in a bet. 3,000.
Yeah, I don't hate this from Deeb at all. Big blind's going to be folding like a bunch. I mean, a big blind should just be folding here. This is
3K was the size. He put up literally a 3.
Put another 1,000 in stash. Scarano, pretty easy call.
He said 3, put up the number 3.
He did say number 3. It was 3,000. Scarano with the call.
So call,
okay,
call.
so at this point, when I bet and I get call, I'm like, cool. So I'm going to need a 9. Or like a 7 or something. Something.
Jack does increase some of his outs.
Yeah, but... If Scarano checks, Deeb should check 100% now. I would see no reason to bet here. We do have 9s, which blocks 9-10, so we can have the nuts. But would we really bet 9-10 on the flop into 2? No.
So does the check back. Ace on the river.
Basically a horrendous card for everyone. This is just going to go check, check, and Scarano is just going to take this one down, I reckon. I think Scarano's just thinking, like, do I need to bet here? Because I'm not betting for value, but I'm betting hoping that they fold. What, though? Am I hoping to get called by a worse queen?
4,500.
I mean, like, Deeb's never calling 9. Stan just never calling 8-5.
we do with this during the break? You keep it on?
Das habe ich abgeschraubt.
No, I'm sorry, you do not get to keep the mic, sir.
Yeah, the mic has to be returned.
So the fold from Deeb gonna be a easy fold from Stange.
Break. I don't have to pay the mic now.
There it is. And so we were going to take a look at the chips once more before we take a short little break. This is only 5.5 minutes, so stick around. When I promise you, we are going to close the stream out with one banger of a table. I promise you, you're going to want to stick around for it. So 5.5 minutes, APK and BJP coming right back.
Okay.
You know, it's you're sitting on aces and you just made it 37x. And you go, oh my God, I misclicked. But, you know, you got the 6-5 suited, you kind of just play it off.
Yeah, right,
Like,
right.
oh, well, another day at the office, boys.
There's nothing worse than that guilt that you got to wear when the guy gets after. And maybe, you know, they deserve it if they're trying to exploit.
Well.
But you show up with the aces and it's like, oh, my bad. Would you look at that?
It's a part of the opening range, you know. Sorry I happen to have it this time.
Well, pocket 7's also a part of the opening range. From the cutoff for Neugebauer. He's made it 9 to go. Oh, he just flats King Queen off from the button.
Pretty common on the button. You want to be using these Broadway type hands. They're not quite good enough to 3-bet get in, but they're way too strong to ever consider folding. So you kind of try to avoid folding them at all costs 36. By coming through with a call.
Now
he's now getting out of line.
Kamoshi,
that's clear,
is proving abusive.
Augie could have jammed, I suppose, versus a cutoff open 25. Putting it in, I think, might be quite reasonable, and maybe he leans on King Queen suited for that sort of play. I would have a hard time not back jamming this, knowing full and well that I was getting called by Kamoshi, but also just believing that he's out of line.
Well,
there it is. He shares my thoughts.
Induced, I suppose. Maybe we reserve the right to change our mind about how we want to approach things. I don't know that his intention was to induce.
No, this is just a byproduct of a series of events that, you know, you live and die by. This kid seems like he's out of line. We're going to back jam and hope that we have some of this range dominated, which I don't think is all that unreasonable. Quite possible that Kamoshi has worse king high and queen high type holdings in his squeeze range here, especially if he's as liberal as we see. Though the ace-9 off, probably not that bad versus cutoff button.
He's already got 36 in here, and he's just trying.
It's
kind of
really
questioning what this is unconventional behavior from Arai, right?
Yeah, and it's, well, we did see the queen 8 off, but nobody else knew.
No, right. But from Kamoshi's standpoint, he's kind of like, what?
It feels
Flat
weird.
jam?
Yeah, it feels weird because you expect the pocket pairs like below the 9 to just be jamming pre.
Correct. And the bigger aces also to be maybe taking up a more aggressive posture. And so look how well he's performing here with something as paltry as ace-9 for a 233K pot. And check
how well he was performing.
Correct. The update now is a very poor performing king high flop. Arai can get behind it. Tasting the 233. And it doesn't spoil on the turn. Just needs to dodge an ace, which he does. 4's full on the end. Roll your sleeves up and enjoy a deep stack.
Alani's living right. 2 kings again. This time he's just going to be opening the action.
Nothing brewing.
Hello.
Check
Goodbye.
that.
Goodbye.
Yeah. It sure feels like that, unless, of course, improvements can be found for Thomas Echan. His full clip emptied. Granted, low caliber ammunition. Sitting 37K deep coming in. Sposato's Jack 10 folding. I thought I heard call, even though I saw the cards go in.
I think it was Ilani.
I see.
4, 5, 6, 7.
So we saw the fold and heard the call all at the same time, but it
Right.
wasn't passing Sposato's lips, rather predictably Ilani's, as
We'll
Ace
sweat
King
with you a
and
little
two
bit.
kings collide.
But it's not a sweat, I don't know.
And the ace high board, along with the spade, is an all
That's boring
Echan
for TV.
affair. Tremendous resilience.
Nearly flopped him dead.
King.
Just got to fade a single king of hearts.
Oh,
my God.
I jinxed myself.
An absolute stone one outer, Matt.
Wow.
It's nice for TV, come on.
It's nice for us, I have to tell you.
I got to tell you, man, bravo,
I saw you
Thomas
continue
Echan,
to
for
shit,
taking it on the chin like
why not,
that.
you know?
You have to take 3 more
Thank you,
minutes
Mika.
for every chip you put out.
She's staying busy out there
He's
on the sidelines throughout the course of the day.
No, please don't. No.
Kamoshi staying busy with King Jack suited. Under the gun open.
He wait till the maximum time.
Without glasses. It's okay, thank you.
Action on Ahai. Here we go. He's finally realized it. Now he folds the King 10. And another King Jack. In the big blind. Will defend for Lee. Couple of open-enders. On this queen high board. Plenty of reason for Kamoshi to follow through, although he is looking over at that 73,000 and
7.
taking that into consideration as he charts his course. 7,000, 1/3 pot. Never finding the muck is Lee. The peel brings a board pairing queen on the turn.
This is a difficult spot for... Yeah, this is a difficult spot for Kamoshi because you don't really want to bet and get jammed on. Lee will have some traps. He'll play Jack 9 this way some of the time. He'll play Queen X this way some of the time. He doesn't have to just be check raising all of his good hands on the flop. It's also kind of difficult to know what you apply pressure to. I guess an 8 particularly would struggle versus like half pot-ish. He's just gonna... And if you're Lee, like, you can't really call this bet.
Well, obviously the arrival of the diamond flush draw
Folded a queen?
helped
Nice fold, nice fold, nice fold. Well played.
Kamoshi to barrel again as he...
Speaking with people who are actually Italian, not, you know, twice removed like myself. I guess it's a pretty common last name in the southern region.
You're like a pretty heavily diluted marinara.
Yeah,
You're like Chef Boyardee.
Exactly.
Franco-American.
You're precisely spot on. And you know what? I'll accept that because that canned pasta got me through some dark times.
I'll tell you right now, they put me in some dark times as well. But
yeah, that's not wrong.
The chef, you know, I didn't go to bed hungry on a few occasions thanks to that, man.
Yeah, you didn't wake up happy either.
No. Sutera.
Oh, the silent prayer before jamming is very powerful.
2 jacks. It's a spiritual culture,
but
heavily Catholic.
It screams ace 9, which is sharp when you got 2 jacks.
You think he's actually...
No, I don't think there's levels to
Okay.
this. I'm adding levels to something that
well, I
doesn't
love
really
that.
exist.
Come on.
But now when you're Radishi?
Stop it.
Does he have a first name?
Try again.
I liked Radici. I think that rolls off. pretty
It's a
well.
K sound, Berkey.
Does it have to be?
I want to say yes.
Yeah, you're probably right.
A summons by Radicki with this ace-10. Sutera has trended in the right direction. He's managed to send his troops to the battlefield on a couple of occasions. They've come home with new POWs. And this time they rate to do more of the same. Set of jacks against one pair. Queen king for a swing.
I was going to say, you want the ace, the king, or the queen?
There it is, the king. And now you see
space.
Sutera doesn't like the look of a lip licker across the way.
I wasn't greedy. I was just pulling for the ace.
Well, a four-liner did show up, but it was the version that didn't
People say
threaten. And
jacks
now a
are
lick of the
hard to
lips in
play,
turn from Sutera.
Without remembering, I'm probably going to smash 3 names together.
That was really great.
That's a thing that I do, by the way. Like with words, too.
Really?
I've been doing it my whole life. I don't know what causes it. There's actually a name for it, which I don't recall off the top of my head.
Maybe if we got one of those scans, the little corpus callosum, you know, the thing that connects the two lobes, maybe you got some extra threads between those
or maybe none at all.
Wow, that gets cool, by
Real
the way.
disconnect.
Yeah.
Imagine I've just been living this duality for all this time unaware.
Listen, I don't want to medicate the mutants, you know. I want them as they are.
Yeah.
Let's not fix it. This is what makes things interesting.
Right.
As we can see the impact of a monotonous sort of GTO-heavy approach, it would seem, scattered about this particular field.
Yeah,
King, 4 trip kings for Velocevic. They're not here to entertain us. They're here to win a tournament.
This is what happens when you dole out Adderall like Pez and hand them a GTO wizard sim.
Berkey, careful. Pocket sixes, by the way, have themselves some merits to continuing here.
Yeah, no club. Probably always just going to follow through with a call. It's always a really special time when you just find that random 6 from heaven on the turn.
Well, not available here is the pre-flop raiser's follow through was called, and he's not going to be slowing down. There's a barrel, and with 38,000 in the middle, he comes with 13.
This is one of the biggest differentiators, I think, between cash and tournament strategy. When we follow through on turns in cash games where the SPR is a bit deeper, we start to play like the king not king game, you know, and you start to go for like really big greedy bets. But in tournaments, you're massaging, you know, it's a constant back and forth of chicken where
the river leaves you with
the nuts. Yeah, basically
a counterfeiting effect. I know that's not where you were going with this
No, but it's actually quite a good event some of the time here for the full house for the King Jack, because 6s can't show down, you know. Now, of course, we know that he's probably just going to bet and win, but...
You mean in terms of what? A bluff?
It happens from time to time, believe it or not.
Not as a raise, does it?
Well...
Berkey, you're just thinking back on your own life right now.
Yeah, you know, you got
nutbag.
You got to bluff something, Ali. You know, what better than the 6 high? You know.
Well, here comes a very cozy third and final barrel from Velocevic, and of course, Svetanov. Doesn't matter how deep stacked you are, you're not feeling good about a man who's willing to get after you across 3 streets on that particular board with air.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe main event day 1. I told you we'd be back with a banger. We have 3 bracelet winners from events earlier. Jose Casillas is leading the pack, almost 400 big blinds, won a bracelet. Giulio Bendinelli, our good friend, won a bracelet as well. 154 big blinds for him. Martinoski, 133 big blinds. Martin Cabral, also on a bracelet, 102 big blinds. Asayenko, 86. Montanero, 85. Benjamin Hugel, 57. And Gregor Daniel, 52 big blinds. Get ready for some fun, guys. Jose is a wild player. And as we all know, Martin Cabral means some entertainment for sure.
Well, I mean, I did want to wait to see what the table was going to be. You did tell me it was going to be a pretty good one.
I told you
I
it's going
didn't
to be a
expect
banger.
that we would have 3 bracelet winners from this 2025 World Series of Poker Europe already. Bendinelli, Casillas, and Martin Cabral. We also have Isayenko on the table, who we had on the table before. Very strong player, and I'm super looking forward to this.
Look at this. Starting off with a bang. Ace-King offsuit for Jose Casillas. There it is. 3,100.
I believe it is 1,500 big blind now. Probably 1K, 1,500.
2.5K to call for Bendinelli.
With Martin Cabral on your left, you're probably going to want to
Good
fold.
ace, champion.
Here we go.
You'll be bluffing again? Huh? Yeah? Bluffing again?
That's re-raise. 5.1.
No, it's a call.
Just a call from Cabral.
Please deal the flop, and then you'll learn the rules. You don't need to call the
You
flop.
put 51. You didn't say call.
I said call.
Never said call. Never said call. That's re-raise for sure.
What are you talking
3-1. 3-1 is 1900 on top. If you made it 51, it's more than min raise. Call floor. Call floor. Call floor. Obviously.
And it begins.
It's obvious. It's obvious re-raise.
are
Obvious.
clown.
It's more than min raise. It's
You
more than
are
call floor,
clown.
please. Call floor.
But it's okay. You are clown, you are clown.
You never said call. You put 5 and you put 100. No, you never said call.
Okay.
You put 5, you put 1.
Okay.
Min raise is 5K. You made it 5.1. It's more than min raise. Obvious.
That's
obvious
not
play.
true.
It's obvious play. You never said call.
That's not true, and the min race is even 5.3.
No. I made it 3.1. 1900 on top.
Okay.
You made it 2K on
Okay,
top.
so can we play the hand or what?
Yes.
So we're just being quiet so you guys can listen in. We haven't left, don't worry. We're still here. We're still here. First hand in drama. We haven't even seen a flop yet. That's right.
Yes. Correct. It's called. 100% what you are saying.
This.
No. Okay. Can we play the?
Can we see video?
Can we see the flop, please?
Because he made it 5.1.
You are a clown, sir. You are a clown.
You made it 5.1.
He made decision. He make decision. You are a clown. Okay. Can we see the flop? Thank you.
It's not, you have video. You can see it in the video.
Okay. Good. You can watch it during the night.
Because 5.1 is more than min raise.
Můžeme hrát flop? Můžeme nejdřív hrát flop a pak se s ním bát?
Because I saw very clear. I saw it very clear.
Dobrý, můžeme hrát? Davide, běží čas. Tak stopněte čas, když se chci
He never
klipat.
said the word call. So how can I say? He never said call.
Můžeš flop? Ale běží 6 minut čas.
You see the action?
Not clear.
Here comes a flop. Cabral flops top pair. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
turn. The tension is palpable. I can't breathe. Check. 4 on the river.
It's not about having favorites. What happened, it's too cheap. Too cheap in
Cabral takes it down. So, all right, I'll tell you what happened now, guys. I'm glad you enjoyed the whispers, because that's what we're going to do after pretty much every hand with these guys talking. Cabral, hold on. Cabral put in a blue and white, signaling the call, but didn't say call. Jose thought it was a raise. It wasn't enough to be a raise, and so the floor was called, and Cabral continued to call Jose a clown. Drama. Hand 1 of the new feature table.
Bendinelli has just been like, I have had so much of these guys. My head hurts. And now we're on the feature table. Montanero folds, Casillas folds.
Daniel, +2, ace-8 offsuit. Lines are 600, 1.2. Just gonna let it go.
I'm surprised it just went check.
Martinovsky gonna let it go. As well Hugel. Bendinelli, King-8 offsuit.
Would normally raise on the button here, but so sure.
He's going for it. And Cabral, ace-10 of hearts.
Re-raise 5. For him, to make him happy.
No, 2 chips is re-raise.
Even getting a smile from Giuliano.
This ain't going big. Flicking the call, going 3-way to a flop.
Here comes the flop.
Oh. 9-5 deuce. Bobby. 9-5 deuce, 3 hearts. Cabral flops the absolute nuts. Bendinelli has the 8 of hearts. Isayenko has an absolute cabbage.
Three checks, we're going to a turn. Oh boy.
Isayenko makes top pair.
You calm cursed him, Bobby.
Hard, so hard. Cabral bets 6,000. Isayenko having no business in this hand. Even with top pair. He's thinking about it though.
Smeebs, I can promise you that's the same hoodie.
Isayenko does call. Bendinelli, should we get it out of here or just a ranky 8 of hearts?
And does. Smart man.
Maestro he is. Don't touch the most his chips, mine.
Oh boy.
Queen on the river. Holding some of those blue 25k chips here. It's 22.2k the pot.
47.4.
47.4.
And an instant look from Bendinelli.
An enormous overbet into this 22.2k pot.
Smart laid down from Isayenko.
I don't think you can do anything else there as Isayenko because your 10's dead already. And Martin Cabral.
2 for 2.
2 for 2. No, there's nothing to do with being afraid of the producer. We are just very respectful to the table talk because it's extremely entertaining. Just like the PLO 10k mystery final table, We were quiet for a lot of it.
Yep, we will interject when we think it is suitable, but we're going to be keeping our voices just a little bit lower so that the table mics pick up the majority of table talk.
Yes,
Again.
because as soon as we talk, it will reduce the volume of the table talk.
Correct. And again, I promise you, you're going to want to hear a lot of this table talk. Aces for Hugo.
Hugo with 2 red aces.
Three.
Open
3K.
3,000. Bendinelli. 16 suited. Martin looking like he's going to fold before Bendinelli does. That's illegal. They're saying going in the small blind with Dolly Parton. Can you let that go? And unfortunately, Montenero in the big blind has just got a Doyle.
No
It's not
love.
looking good.
No love for the aces.
Hugo just gets the blinds. Look at the disappointment on the face of the man with the LA hat. Yes, the PLO table was Regency worth stuff, and the PLO stream was extremely entertaining. It was insane. Martin was literally telling people, okay, give me your bounty. Okay, give me your bounty. And then he would stack them.
It was pretty wild.
Yeah. I mean, Rob Cowan did a fantastic job of holding his own without flattening Martin. Just so you know, anytime you see Martin walk around the casino, he's completely nice and jovial, but he walks at 400 miles per hour carrying at least 3 bottles of water.
That's fair.
It's accurate.
Yep. And his iPad watching reality TV.
Oh, he loves that crap, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Action folding the Hugo.
Bit of a downgrade from the last hand. Oh my god, he just
Bendinelli.
passed him next door to Bendinelli, but he's got the black aces instead of the red ones. What aces? Two hands in a row.
Will someone else have a playable hand? 3K. Fold from Martin.
Sayenko back with 10-6 off. Apparently that's his favorite hand.
Let it go as well.
What is going on? Montenero, 10 deuce off, 2 hands in a row, and then aces 2 hands in a row.
Pretty wild. Casillas, queen deuce offsuit in the big blind. Just lets it go. No love for the aces.
That's wild.
Again.
Look at Bendinelli. He's got the bottom lip. The bottom lip Bendinelli. That's got to be the name.
I can't wait to talk to him
I'm going to
later.
be like, look at the bottom lip on the video. I'm going to show him, and he'll be like, well, I was sad. I had aces. Bendinelli just sits back a little bit.
And looks at Martin. Martin just threw him a shot, too.
Yeah. Needs to put the big chips in front, Martin. Stick to the rules. Might be your home casino, but everyone has to play by the rules. Even in some casinos, they make you put the 25k chips separately or on top.
Well, true story. Martin invented the rules and the word rule.
That's true.
Ace King now of the club sued for Bendinelli.
Not a bad downgrade here for Bendinelli. Ace King of clubs, just going to open to 3k again, I imagine.
Just a click low. Queen 10 going to get out of the way.
Sayenko back with trash.
Also going to fold. Montenero, unplayable, as well as Casillas. Action on the big blind.
This is crazy.
Will we see the double lip again?
Just seeing aces twice, and then ace king suited, and Bendinelli's going, wait a minute, this table was nuts before. Why do we move to the feature and no one's getting any hands that they can play against me with?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Wish Tony Renlin was still here asking Cabral to straddle.
Could you imagine? Yeah, Tony would be like, it's your straddle, and Martin would put the straddle out and then be like, no, it's my straddle. I get action. I get action.
I could see Martin saying, yeah, I'll straddle if you pay, Tony.
Oh, that could happen for sure.
And just grabbing the chips.
Oh, yeah.
Next hand, though. Hugo, 7-3 offsuit. Under the gun, gonna fold.
Emily says Bendinelli will have ace queen next. Well, you got one queen right.
queen, but no ace. Gonna fold.
Martin coming up with an open here with the hidden agenda cards.
Martin, please put the cards in the box.
Play by the rules. Oh my God, Montenegro. What is going on here, APK?
Trash, trash, trash.
He had
Pocket
10 deuce.
kings.
He had 10 deuce, 10 deuce, 10-4.
Thank you,
opened
Martin.
with the queen 10 off. And Montenegro wakes up with the pocket kings.
The dealer is smiling.
This is going to at least 7,500.
I like this dealer best so far.
Oh, he's my
because
favorite.
He
He just
can't-
laughs. He's just like, this is great.
Yeah,
This is great.
He can't hold back the smile.
He's like, work's normally so boring, but you know, it's pretty awesome right now.
He's had some great tables to deal to today.
6.8.
6-8. I said about 7-5, 6-8. I'll take that. It's okay. Jose Loco Casillas with the 9-7 of clubs. After that little debacle with Martin, he might want to get a bit fruity here. Decides not to.
Nah.
Daniel with the ace-6 in the small blind, he's gone. 9-7 suited in the big blind from Martinowski. He's out too. Doesn't want anything to do with it.
Quick fold from Martin.
And the big hands just getting absolutely nothing.
Yep. And I do want to note, I'm going to throw this out there. So one-on-one when I was talking to Jose Casillas after his win, while he was on the floor playing a little Ultimate Hold'em, enjoying the fruits of his labor, I did ask him about how he would play this 10K and if he would be a little loose and wild with his bet size again. And he stopped playing, looked at me and said, of course not. I only do that in the lower stakes.
He played crazy in that.
So I do expect to see a different side of his game today.
Yeah, I mean, he opened to a very normal size, you know. He hasn't done anything wild apart from started a fight with Martin in the first hand.
That's right. King Jack suited on Big Gun for Bendinelli now.
Emily getting closer with her prediction about Bendinelli's hand.
Ooh, Cabral.
The smooth call with the ace-king.
It was as if he was playing online and had snap call on.
Yeah. Isayenko here with the ace-4 off. Not looking that good.
So that will be one of Martin's aces folded.
Montenegro folding 2 clubs of Bendinelli's as well, because he has in the cutoff with 4-3 off. I can never say, oh, this is just a pass, because this guy does some crazy stuff.
I did tell you, though, he's going to play differently today, I promise. Pocket 8s, though, for Martinowski.
So Martinowski here in the small blind, playing against Bendinelli's open and Cabral's flat. I just imagine Martinowski is just going to call here with the 8s.
Seems like a really good spot to set mine.
Yeah. He's got 157k. Stick 3k in. Seems reasonable. Don't raise, Martinowski. I can't see because someone's heading away, but this feels like a raise. It is. Oh,
3-bet to 14k.
It's quite a big raise as well. Open to 3k in a flat. 14k from the small blind. Bendinelli. More like Blendinelli, because he is going to be in the blender here.
Yeah, that's what I nicknamed him last time he was in the blender.
This is a horrible spot with King Jack suited.
I
You've
think
got
he's going to
Martin
make the
Cabral
fold.
behind
Yeah,
you as well.
I think he's going to make the fold, and then that is going to be very important to note because we already saw an ace fold. Oh, just going for the call.
Oh dear. How much do you reckon Martin makes it? I think it's ace king, Martin. 55k?
40. I was thinking 45, but yeah, maybe a little larger.
I mean, realistically, you're going to have to go above 50. Or just calls.
Oh my dear.
God, if it comes ace high flop, and Martin hits the ace,
only
and
two.
Martinowski hits the 8.
Only 2 aces left.
There's 2 clubs on the flop. That would be crazy. Well,
10 deuce
swing
9.
and a miss, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, 10 deuce 9,
Absolutely
2 diamonds.
Anticlimactic. So Martinowski did take the bet in lead pre-flop. Does check to Bendinelli, who has a clean gut shot and 2 overs. But I imagine Bendinelli's going to check because Martin can easily have 9s and 10s behind.
8s and 10s would play that way.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you open, there's a flat.
It's mine, right?
Checking the
There's
Martin.
a 3-bet. You just like, nines is close, but 10s is a call. $18,400.
18K. Fold from the 8s.
Bendinelli in a very interesting spot here now. Having 2 overcards and the gut shot, I don't imagine Bendinelli's going to fold. He's 100K deep with Martin. If Bendinelli calls, the pot will be 80,000. Huh. We could have some spice here for sure.
Oh, I don't like looking again.
Oh, he's gone.
Good fold, though.
Take this down.
Good fold and a takedown for Martin.
Cabral up to 167K now. Pretty fantastic start here for Martin on this feature table in the €10,350 World Series of Poker Europe main event here in Rosvedov, King's Casino. What a wild, wild event this is going to be, because if we keep seeing some of these familiar faces, my God, APK, we're going to be entertained for days.
Can I just remind everyone, we started the day off with this Sildor.
Yeah.
Okay, then went
to Sean Deeb and Renlin.
Now add
Martin Cabral and 2 other bracelet winners, Giuliano Bendinelli.
If
Jose
this
Casillas
isn't a wonderful start to the main event, then you're probably just watching.
You're probably in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Open here to 3,100 from Jose Casillas.
Keep in mind, all feature table seat draw, the table draw is totally random, and you guys are just getting so lucky at home.
Hugo here with the King-Queen suited in the small blind. I think with King-Queen suited, we want to mix in some 3-bets, especially against hijack.
And out of position.
Yeah. And also, when you have a tough opponent like Bendinelli in the big blind, you kind of want to isolate them out the pot. But Hugo does only have 68K to start the hand. So he's just going to flat. This is going to let him Bendinelli.
7-6 offsuit for him.
Yeah, the 7-6 doesn't really interact too much with the hijack open range in general, or the small blind flatting range. But Casillas does have 7-8 suited. We are going to see a call from Bendinelli. We're off to a 3-way flop here. King-Queen versus 7-6 versus 7-8 suited. Hearts would be fireworks, and hearts will be broken.
Well done, Bobby. Well done. Ace, ace, 4.
Wow.
Rainbow.
Completely not what we were looking for.
What we were looking for, indeed.
I'm sure this will go check, check. And Casillas probably go for a small C-bet here. Around 2.5K to 3K.
3.9.
Yeah.
3.9 is good.
It's a bit big, but I'm going to let Casillas off because it's one of the smallest bets I've seen him do.
I'll tell you why I like it. Because it's 3-way.
Okay, but APK in 3-way pots, we're supposed to bet smaller.
With a 7-8?
On this board, ace, ace, 4, whatever it was, it's just small sizing. But I don't think those rules really apply on this table with these players.
Fair enough.
Because Martin will do what I like to call KTO. Cabral theory optimal.
That's right.
Absolutely. All I'm thinking about, APK, is after this, what superstars are we going to have tomorrow?
Guess everyone's going to have to tune in and find out.
It's very hard to top this, though, APK.
Well, the random table draw will just have to leave it up to them.
3,000.
Pocket 10s for Daniel.
That is a very German-sounding raise. Raise 3,000. It was like the guy at the passport today.
His name is Gregor Daniel, so...
Okay. Bendinelli out of there.
Snap call, Cabral. Pocket 3s, and once again asking Cabral to put his big chips forward. 5, King, 8, Rainbow.
Obviously, the hijack player is supposed to have quite a lot of King X, but Martin Cabral can have a lot of 8X, 5X, and King X in the big blind.
2,500.
So Daniel needs to tread carefully here. Does only have 56k. Cabral's just out of there. He's in one of these.
He was just set mining with 3s, and
He's in one of these kind of like normal moods, as I would say, like a normal person's mood.
yeah,
Where
for now.
like he folds pocket 3s.
Things can change like that
On
with
King
Martin
5A.
Cabral. So we'll see. And I see a Lorenzo Montanero, right? Yeah, Lorenzo Montanero fan in chat. Montanero, sorry. Look at the chip counts. Lose still up the top, almost 400 big blinds. Giuliano Bendinelli, 141. Martin Cabral, 136. Serdan Martinowski, 120. Lorenzo Montanero, 87. Roman Asayenko, 77. Benjamin Hugel, 55. And Gregor Daniel, 54.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's still pretty deep here, APK. 50 big
Indeed.
blinds plus.
Indeedly do.
Absolutely.
King Queen for Lorenzo.
Montanero should be coming in for an open here.
So a raise, fold, over to Gregor with the pocket jacks.
Daniel waking up here with the pocket jacks versus an under the gun open. Can just flat. Looks like he's going to go for a free bet to about 7.5.
7.5 indeed, and glasses on.
7.5 to make you laugh. Montanero will not be doing any laughing here. Hugo pitching. 7 off. Bendinelli.
Bendinelli going to let it go, as will Cabral.
Martin put his big chips again behind the other chips.
Yeah, he put him out in front and then back behind, so his hippo can chill.
Action on Montanero here with the king-queen offsuit. Just going to fold. His fold seems pretty decent.
Takedown for Gregor. Glasses back off.
Big respect there for Gregor Daniel with the Iron Maiden t-shirt.
Rock on.
Maybe he will want to run to the hills after playing on this table for too long.
With a name like Gregor Daniel, I feel like this man's been to several dozen hard rock concerts.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. Very nice from you.
The dealer, man.
Why you not say
3-3.
What?
The dealer?
Okay, you guys should be proud of yourself.
Martin missing out on his hand on the button because he wasn't back in time.
And then
having
saying,
to go at the table.
And saying, Bendinelli, you saw me right there. Why didn't you tell them?
I don't think Bendinelli's going to be doing Martin any favours because I'm pretty sure Martin wouldn't be doing favours for them.
No, certainly not. And that is actually probably going to upset Martin, so...
Bad beat jackpot here. On the ultimate, it sounds like.
Congratulations to them, or condolences for maybe a loss in the family. It could go either way with that yell. Good grief.
Condolences to the casino. We've got to pay out 100 backs.
Or that, yeah.
I think they'll be okay. APK.
Raise from Casillas under the gun. Bendinelli in the cutoff.
Now who's a bit tilted? Casillas with the 10-8 off open under the gun. Bendinelli.
Looks like Martin might miss another hand.
Bendinelli going for the smooth in the cutoff here with the Queen Jack offsuit.
He's either going to miss another hand or he's going to see who won what. Maybe that yell piqued his curiosity as well. So 2-way, Jack in the window, followed by 9 and a 9. Open ender.
Bendinelli does not want to see a queen.
Certainly does not. Check from Casillas. Bendinelli's option. King on the turn. He's going for it. 11,100. Bendinelli going to stay in the hand. Going to a river now. 5 of clubs.
Pretty interesting run out here because Casillas should have some strong Jack X himself, but wouldn't barrel it unless it was King Jack. Bendinelli having a Jack and having the Jack of clubs. Bendinelli's just going to win this one at showdown.
Check, check. Takedown for Bendinelli.
Casillas. I wouldn't even want to table that 10-8 after opening it undergun.
No bluff, wherever.
You're calling.
How do you know?
I know you.
He said, you're calling. How do you know? I know you.
I think you call.
Probably with a Jack of clubs, yeah. Depends. If you make 2 per pot, maybe not. I don't know. If you do normal sides, probably yes. With my combo, yeah. But, not every time.
I do believe when Casillas says he did
off,
his
Martin,
homework.
for the bottom.
That's why I raise.
You raise a 10-8 off from...
because he was not here.
Yeah, so I can play the bottom because he fold the bottom, actually.
No good.
No?
Yeah, in general, we wouldn't be calling the button there. As big blind was missing.
What I did? Explain what I did. The dealer gets the card. Why it's my fault? I didn't see you and I cannot say anything. Like. No, you don't believe me?
Any stares about?
Martin unamused.
Don't look at me like that.
Folds around to the button.
Fine.
2,500. Lorenzo in the small blind. Nice 9-deuce offsuit. Just gonna let it go. Casillas though. King 8 of hearts in the big blind. 1.3K to defend. Ooh. Just throws all of his blue chips out there and essentially puts Asayenko all in. Gets the fold and takes it down. Casillas says, don't try that on my big blind, sir.
What just happened?
I believe Casillas said, don't try that on my big blind, sir.
Casillas just jams 65 bigs effective with King 8 suited.
Effectively, yeah. Got it done.
I don't know if he is effectively well.
Oh, he's well.
I think you call easily.
With my combo, yeah, probably. If you put a third pot
Pot probably, yes. If you put pot.
30K.
Guys, coaches in the car park. No one wants to hear it, especially Martin, who looks like he's about to eat Bendinelli.
Maybe bigger overbet on the turn.
Exactly.
It's difficult. So you might have king, queen, king 10.
And Cabral still staring down Bendinelli.
Staring him down. I mean, he's moving as he's moving. That's so intimidating.
I don't think you flat call king jack off. So.
King 5 of diamonds in the hijack for Cabral.
Before you have respect for the
Open
familia.
things up. It's like 2,400.
It's better. It's better than.
Yeah, it's better for board.
King jack off, you 3-bet or fold, I think.
So I ain't going to cut off. I'm going to let it go.
Thinking better of it, it seems.
Lorenzo dishes as well, but
Messing around that much.
Casillas with pocket queens. These guys had drama and beef earlier. Let's see what happens now.
It had to be Casillas of all people.
Oh boy.
19,000.
What the? This is ridiculous raise. Open to 2.4k by Cabral. Daniel's going to fold the threes. 19,000 the 3-bet from Casillas. Martin looks so disrespected.
Even us, I ain't go smiling at that one.
Did he just blow a bubble? He did. And did he just call the free bet? What is going on?
Whisper mode enabled.
Sorry, ASMR. Back to Whispers chat. Here we go. Flop.
Queen 2 10. Only one more diamond for Cabral.
Casillas flop stop set. Of the 3-bet into 19k free.
And getting the call from Cabral. 17,000. This could be disaster for Cabral because he's already tilted from Jose earlier.
Listen, if Cabral calls this flop bet and turns a diamond or a jack of
It's all
diamonds,
going in there.
it's gonna be vile.
All going in there.
Oh my god, it's not folding. He calls. He's got king high.
Yo, bro. What's up? Hey, y'all.
New player, I'll tell you about it in a second.
Who cares about the new player right now? Hey. No.
5 on the turn could be trouble for Cabral.
Can you imagine Casillas checking now? If he checks, this could be wild. Oh, it's too much. It's too much.
36,100.
Oh,
or 76,100. Oh my goodness.
Blues in there.
Oh my goodness.
The problem is this doesn't give Martin any room to do anything.
76-1.
Oh,
What are
Bobby.
No.
Bobby, I told you.
No, he's just posturing. He's just posturing. This is not real.
He's living in Cabral's head rent free right now.
No, he's just posturing. This is lies.
Bendinelli scoots his chair back.
This is not real. You know what would be the sickest thing, APK? Is if Martin jams and Casillas slow rolled him. The bet's too big, it just doesn't allow him to do anything. Oh, Martin picking up those chips, bringing them round.
All in.
Oh my god, he jammed!
I told you! He's gonna get snapped off.
No, is he slow rolling him?
No.
Oh, he called.
Snapped off. He's not that bad of a person. Pocket queens. Cabral.
Oh,
dead.
my
Dead
gosh.
and walking. Dead man walking.
Wait for the river. Wait for the river. Wait.
He's drawing dead.
He should wait.
Drawing dead.
What?
He's drawing dead.
Martin. Martin.
I just let him go.
You should wait for the river.
He's drawing dead.
You know him in race. You know him in race. It's fine.
Casillas strikes revenge.
Are you actually kidding me? He literally got inside Martin's head.
I just witnessed poker history.
I know him in race. I know for sure him in race. The other hand.
Are you still
It's better
talking
this
about
way,
the
I
min
think.
race?
Casillas
I know
just
for
lived
sure he
rent-free in Cabral's head
had his
and
king,
busted
and he's
him
gonna jump.
with overbets out
I
of the
have million
wazoo.
bluffs in that line, so top set is good.
But
Million bluffs.
Do you remember what he said? Christmas on October.
Christmas on
No, it's not.
October.
It's fine.
Bendanelli
They
says.
say snow in June, not Christmas on October. That's
He
not
went
a thing.
away.
I'm going to introduce our new player and whisper mode disabled as Martin is no longer here. Marcel Sata,
The Hungarian.
the Hungarian, my fellow Hun.
To see the river. because
Welcome
you
to the
cannot
table,
see
sir.
the roll
You
up
joined
to
at
the
quite
because
the time
he has his
and
king
came in with
it's
quite the
all,
shirt.
then he is jack.
You think he's a fish?
It's not good for
It's a pretty
TV.
cool shirt.
You slow
But you have a top set, bro. You are really in good shape, I think.
Oh,
against
he has
everything.
king 5. He has king 5.
No, you can have like gut shot and mate on the river, but like.
He has king 5. He might hit the river. He might hit the river. I'm sure he min raised the other hand.
Fully.
Because my hand looks like a bluff. Life looks like a big bluff. Ace jack, ace king. That's what he thinks. I don't know. Looks like a bluff, right?
Well, Hugo opens here with the ace-10. We're back to breathing.
And Bendanelli ace king again.
He's just going to free bet this one.
I
Maybe
think
to like
so.
10k or something. Maybe a little bit less, 9.6 or something.
Imagine coming to a table and you see that.
Dude. That was the most insane hand.
How much? 9,000. You made it.
3,000.
Juliano, I fold. No more fish in the table.
Oh.
Still a long way to go.
No more fish at the table. Casillas, look to your left. There's some on that man's shirt.
Just out of his mind. No comments. No
I'm going to have
comments,
to
no
correct him about that later. No more fish at the table,
25
sir.
chips.
I see plenty. In neon pink, nonetheless.
It's pretty cool.
25 on 15.
He called very expensive on the flop. Very flop. Very expensive.
No. I won. Well, I won. He opened.
Yes, and I got 2,000 back.
Because I see so few chips as well. Like,
Wow.
I wanted more, bro.
If you guys wanted entertainment, this is peak.
That is one of the craziest hands I
I
have
think
ever
I was so
seen.
mad against you. Like you want to do something so badly against you, and you have queens in the perfect time. Come on, bro. You are running insane.
Well, he was.
You are running insane from
No,
the stage, bro. You're winning the Colossus with like 5k players, and now
It's not cooler. He has only king 5. No cooler.
Okay.
I don't think.
this team is pretty much a cool.
Giuliano, you're my friend, but for you to say that, Hugo, ace king offsuit, but for you to say that Casillas is running great when you pulled off miracles as well. I watched you pull a 10 on the river to save your life, 2-outer.
I watched you go runner diamonds.
Yeah, runner diamonds. And you also won an EPT off of one big blind. And not just at a EPT, a main event. Not only that, you've got an ace-king yet again, sir. Talk about running hot to Casillas. I don't want to hear it, Giuliano.
I mean, Bendanelli should just go for a pretty large free bet here to get Hugo to put it in. Uses the same size as last time, which is also fine.
Staying balanced.
That
Bring
was
Martin back.
I mean, that was probably like the most entertaining 7 minutes of my life.
Yeah, peak entertainment in the poker industry.
In poker, I mean, not just like your life. I'm talking about like in poker.
Mm-hmm. So let's see what happens here with the Ace King versus Ace King.
I think he'll just jam it in, really.
Both players with live suits.
Yeah. It's less than 50 big blinds. It's UTG versus +1. It's the tightest ranges. Bendinelli is going to be doing this with, like, you know, pocket jacks, ace queen suited, ace king off.
Being all in and a snap call.
Oh,
Let's see if someone can get a free roll.
It's big cooler.
Big cooler.
Black, you are red. Yeah.
Black versus red, indeed.
I got faith in you, Giuliano. I got faith in you. Okay.
Flop comes 7, 10, 7.
Boring.
Boring indeed.
King 5.
Also, I want to note, you know,
It's a good hand.
as this is going to unfold as a chop.
That's how it works.
Our new friend, Marcel, who joined in the table, who's Hungarian, waving the Hungarian flag. I spent my entire life growing up with Hungarian grandparents and relatives. That is not a Hungarian accent on that man.
Yeah, he does sound like he's not actually living in Hungary.
Gonna have to talk to him too. Maybe he just is Hungarian, which is cool.
Gamble, gamble. I could just
One
call
of
and
my
see.
great uncles was named Marcel, so it can be a Hungarian name.
Let's see.
I didn't
No,
think.
two straight with the ace 5.
Yeah, but you need the 4 card. You need 4 card.
Pretty much obvious, right, for the others. You don't know what they might do.
Bendinelli, the way worse hand this time. 10-3 offsuit under the gun.
I'm still in shock a little bit, APK, from that hand. That was one of the most... another ace-king suited. What's going on here? It's Enko's turn with the ace-king suited. I am still in shock from that hand with Martin Cabral. I said on the turn, if he jams, it's wild.
And I told you I saw it coming. And you're like, no, surely not. He's just grounding his chips. And I was like, I don't know, bro.
It was too much of a big bet.
I know,
Like,
but I
it's
told
never a
you
bluff.
I could see in Cabral's eyes that
Now I won't even
Jose
be, yeah, but
was
now I
living
won't even be
rent-free.
able to talk to Cabral, because I'll be like, Martin, I just want to talk to you about, and he'll be like, I don't want to talk to anyone. I'll be like, okay.
Fair enough. Maybe after he watches some of his TV show, he'll cool down and be willing to talk.
I mean, he was playing high stakes cash earlier, and then he came and played the main. But I mean, I guess Casillas just got in his head, man.
I told you I saw it in Martin's eyes. And then the way he had that hand folded to him and got upset with Giuliano.
Peed off with Bendinelli, yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm good at reading people, and I could see. Whereas I've seen Martin upset or a little bit off edge before. He was on a different level tonight.
Yeah, I mean, that was wild, man.
And I think he was perturbed by the sizing of the bets being placed into him, too.
Yeah.
He might have seen that as Jose trying to, like, get him back for the what he
power.
thought was angle shoot earlier, like, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if Martin's ego had let him rest a little bit in that hand, he would have just folded to the really large free bet anyway.
Yeah.
Because, like, you would never make it even, like, up to 9 or 10K there. You would just make it, like, 7.5 or 8. Because you just don't really need to.
Indeed.
That was wild, though,
Wild
man.
indeed. So, +1, Lorenzo, ace-5 of hearts, going to open things up. 2.6K. Casillas right next to him. 1 pip worse, but a different suit. Ace-4 of diamonds.
10.
Going to bump things up. 3-bet to 10K.
+1 against +2. Kind of a tough spot for Montanero. Hugel's got deuces, but he ain't going to be able to use those.
Deuces never loses if you fold them. Technically.
True.
So, still not losing. Lorenzo, understandably upset and having to fold to Casillas' 3-bet to 10K. Casillas just taking down another pot.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're basically playing against a madman at this point.
If Casillas can make a deep run on this, we are going to have a wild rail with lots of vamos.
I feel like we'd be able to hear them in the booth because I'm pretty sure when Casillas won last time, I looked at you, you looked at me, and we both thought there was an earthquake. A Mexican earthquake.
That's right. I love how they celebrate passion.
Montanera here, under the gun with the 9-7 off. Just going to have to pitch that and wait for another hand. Unlike Casillas. Oh, no. Queen 5 off does fold.
Also, Casillas, over 6 starting stacks. 633K now.
He could be chip leader. I'm not even joking. He's probably chip leader.
Holding a smile from Marcel.
Open on the button here from Hugo.
$0.4K to call in the small blind. Gonna let it go. 10-7 offsuit for Asayenko.
4, yes.
Would be 800 more to call.
He said to 4.
2.4. 2.4.
To 4, yes.
Yep, 2-4. So going to defend the 10-7. Heads up to this flop now.
10-9 against 10-7. Seems like a fairly fair fight.
Well, the odds disagree. 70-30.
They both got 10.
7 in the
and
window.
There's a 7 in the
though.
window, man. Like, what do you mean? It's a fair fight.
Followed by a 4 and a jack. 2 more diamonds. Gut shot for Hugo. Asayenko with the pair.
Yeah, fair fight, as I said. Hugo's probably going to have a little stab here. I can't imagine that Isayenko's going to raise for any reason whatsoever. Just call in here with middle pair. You're pretty happy. Button's going to have some jack X as well, but you got 10-7. What do you want to do? You want to fold? I don't think so.
Ooh.
Raise from Isayenko here.
6-5.
Snazzy, snazzy. 6-5.
He picked the guava.
$4.7K more to call for Hugo.
I mean, the look on this man's face after he just got raised is like, well, what are you supposed to even have? The board's not that draw heavy. There are some flush draws, some gut shots. Isayenko's raised with 10-7 is just so obscure.
Look at this. Makes the call.
Wild stuff.
Needs a 9 or 8. Only 4 left. There's an 8.
He just drills it like that. So this is what happened. Hugo c-bets the 9-10 with the gut shot. Isayenko says, I ain't going to let you get in that cheap. With the 10-7, raises the flop. Hugo's like, I can still catch an 8. Absolute bosh. 8 on the turn.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Your 10K main event.
Yes, this is a €10,000 main event.
Option on Isayenko. 6K. Hugo with the nuts.
Yeah, so firstly, I don't like the check raise on the flop from Isayenko. And now I don't like this bet because we have a hand where we can improve, obviously with a 9. A 9, we're going to make a straight. A 10, we make 2 pair. That's going to be beating some of the Jack X, going to be beating King Jack, Queen Jack, etc. And now we're really just turning our hand into a stone bluff when we have some kind of equity in the hand as it is.
Sorry? No, I've arrived yesterday. I've arrived yesterday.
It's not like at the table.
17.5. Since it's 17.5.
So announces the raise.
55 minutes.
Puts in a blue, 17.5K. That would be,
I mean,
11.5K more to call.
Yeah, I mean, Isayenko's pretty much butchered this hand. He's just going to have to get rid of it now. But what a waste of chips in that hand for Isayenko. And every chip's so important in this situation.
I love poker.
Dude, I love poker too, but that was pretty crazy. Like I just don't really get it. Having a look at the chip stacks here, Jose Casillas has 633,100 chips.
Vamos.
That is 528 big blinds.
Mexico.
Giuliano Bendinelli, the Italian maestro, 190,500. Serdan Motanowski, 146. Lorenzo Montaneros, 96,500. Benjamin Hugel just chipped up a little bit to 78.2. Roman Isayenko just dropped a little bit down to 74.3. Gregor Daniel, 66.8K. And Marcel Sata with 45.6K. Still has 38 big blinds, but this is an absolute joke. Jose Casillas has 528 big blinds. Are you actually for real? I mean, to be honest with you, Martin donated him like 2 stacks.
Ridiculousness in
Absolute
Razvadov.
joke. It's just insane.
You arrived too late. The show is finished.
Bentinelli said the show is finished.
The show is over.
For now. Pocket 7s for Gregor.
Just an open here from Daniel. Sarter's gone. Martinovsky with 10-4 suited won't be in this pot. Yeah, everyone in the chat's like 526 bigs. Yep. Hugel's going to be gone from the cutoff here with the raggy Queen 7. That's one of Daniel's 7s gone. Bendinelli with the King 3 off. Of
King
course,
crab.
pitching. Oh my goodness me.
Pocket 10s for Isayenko.
Well, hopefully he can get some kind of redemption from the last hand.
A little rebate.
I would hope so. Probably want to make this like 11K. Is he just going for the smooth call? All the
sure
7s have gone.
is.
Montenero's got the last 7. 7-4
right.
off in the big blind for Montenero. My goodness me. Daniel's got 1% equity in this hand with pocket 7s. And in his mind, he's going to think, I've got a pretty good chance of winning this hand because Isayenko only called from the small blind.
5.
Well, Daniel is going to have to really hope that the board is big and messy and hope that he can get Isayenko off his hand. Ace 4-9 rainbow. Check from Isayenko. Small bets probably incoming here from Daniel. Two and a half going in. So Isayenko has a pretty under-repped hand, but Daniel also played fairly tight. Don't think Isayenko's going to fold flop. He doesn't fold flop, does continue. What Isayenko doesn't know is Daniel's actually drawing dead. There is not a card he can hit. Ace of diamonds on the turn. That is a fantastic card for Isayenko. because this is likely to go check, check now. Daniel's just going to want to show down his 7s. Does go check, check. 6 on the river. This is a really good value bet spot here for Isayenko, because Daniel could have hands like 8-9 suited, Jack-9 suited, 10-9 suited, all of the 9x, even have like, you know, pocket 8s and pocket 7s in this spot, where they're likely to call anything around half pot, maybe a little bit less. I think like going 40% would be a really nice size here. Oh, Isayenko checks and just gives Daniel the free run there. Slightly disappointing stuff. I feel like Isayenko needs to zone in a little bit. And as I talk about zoning in, I want to give a shout out to one of my friends, Harry Appleford, who I played poker with when I was just 18. I was playing bar poker.
Barely legal Bobby.
In my local town, and he was fantastic. He was such a good player, and you know, we've remained friends over the years, and he just saw my post on Instagram and was like, I cannot believe this. So shout out to Harry. I hope you're doing great things in your life, and I hope you enjoy the show, man.
Well, rumor has it that Barely Legal Bobby was a nit.
Excuse me?
Yep, you heard it right. And you heard it here first. Barely Legal Bobby playing bar poker was a nit.
I've never been called a nit in my life, actually.
Until now.
No, APK. You know how to silence me. You've worked it out. Oh, Bobby's a nit. What?
Now I'm going to be living in your head rent-free like Jose and Martin's.
Dude, that was so ridiculously out of line.
Off to the next hand. Hugel. Hijack by 4 spades. Gonna start things off. 2400. Bendinelli gonna fold. Isayenko 7-8 offsuit, just gonna let it go as well as Montanaro, but Casillas ace-king offsuit in the big blind for him.
So Hugel's actually not been opening super wide. So when Casillas comes in for like a big 3-bet here, Hugel's actually going to be folding a decent amount. So maybe Casillas wants to size down his 3-bet. Hugel also only has around 80K to start the hand. But Casillas is 3-betting from the big blind, so look at this. Look, Casillas is just ripped.
You know what, Edwin? I'm going to have to put you in timeout for that, buddy. You're going on a 10-minute timeout. Not a cool comment in chat from someone that's been coming in every day. Let's keep some politics out of poker for now, okay, guys? Civility in chat.
There's 3 things you don't talk about in poker.
Politics.
Race, religion and politics.
Race.
And those rules apply to the chat also.
Correct.
We don't want to have any of those topics brought up. We want to have a nice, friendly stream. We have great streams where people interact with each other, and it's very enjoyable. We will interact with you, but please do not cross the line. There will be no conversations about any of those topics.
Yep, end of story. Thank you, guys.
Martinoski here opens up with ace-10 offsuit from +1. Hugel's going to pitch the 8-4 off. An ace-queen off for Bendinelli here.
Let's see if we can see some fireworks. Hand 143. Looks like he's going to bump things up. 9K now.
Yeah, so Bendinelli.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness me.
Casillas with the pocket 10s in the small blind now.
I was just about to say, Bendinelli just uses a standard 3x 3-bet size versus early position from hijack or cutoff.
Someone's suggesting change the title of the stream to Jose Casillas. At this rate, we might have to.
I mean, we might just have him as the main face. Why not?
Let's see what he does here and how he proceeds.
If he jams again, this would just be wild.
Wow. Unbelievable stuff. Just lays down the tens. Just wasn't feeling it.
Me too.
Showing respect to Bendinelli.
Me too. You can see it.
Wow.
Bobby's in disbelief. He can't believe that Jose, of all people, just folded pocket tens. But again, like I said, respect to Bendinelli. I think those two have kind of forged a little bond over Cabral.
A shame.
I am still breathing, APK.
Was just resuscitating Bobby there, guys.
Yeah, I actually just went very silent. I didn't know if I didn't know if I was unwell and I couldn't see the cards or something. I didn't know if there was a serious problem.
Thank God my dad was a doctor. By proxy, I can resuscitate you.
Oh,
you know?
thank goodness for that, because I think I just saw Casillas fold tens to a 3-bet.
It was almost like a mini stroke, but we're okay now.
I stopped breathing, APK.
I don't know.
Next hand, Martinoski, ace-4 of diamonds, going to be able to play one. Been pretty quiet. Hugel, 9-7 of hearts, +1.
You want 2 more cards?
Gonna fold.
Finally, Bendinelli has ace-queen. Well, Emily, we finally got there with the ace-queen.
You must be a psychic. Well played, Emily. Brings it down, as will Esaenko and Montanera. Casillas out of there as well, into the small blind. Gregor Daniel with the king-jack offsuit. 1.9K to call. Puts the chips in and makes the call. Over to Marcel in the big blind with the 10-8 offsuit now. Three-way action. Three deuce 7, 2 more spades on board, option on Gregor.
So Martinoski going to bet here with his gut shot and overcard.
5.5K is the sizing.
It's a little awkward for Daniel. I think like once you call in the small blind, you kind of leave yourself open to this. I would prefer to 3-bet if I was going to VPip the hand. I actually think I'd just fold King Jack off in the small versus a UTG open. It's kind of unnecessary to VPip there unless you 3-bet.
So, takedown. For Martinoski, I'm sure he's still happy with that result, given that he hasn't been able to play too much so far. Correct entry is 10,300 euro in this main event. Hugel under the gun, Jack 8 offsuit. Gonna fold over to Bendinelli with the pocket 4s, +1.
I think now on this table, Bendinelli will open the 4s, whereas before it was just absolute carnage.
Yeah, with Cabral right there next to him in position on him.
That's just not what you want, man.
No. And then Casillas as well behind that.
And Casillas
Very
waking
tough.
up with hands constantly as well.
And still is. Possible stream title change, King Queen, spades for Jose.
14-1.
There you go. 14-1 is the announced 3-bet sizing. Some quick folds into the big blind. Martinoski, King 9 offsuit, and 12.9K to call. Let's it go. Action back to Bendinelli.
I think he showed a red queen. I saw a card. I saw a card for sure.
People need to start folding
sliding-wise.
I saw a card for sure.
Because they are bringing it in as mandatory in certain places this year, as far as I know. And I think that when you're playing on a stream table or when you're playing on a normal table, you should fold in a way when nobody can see your hand.
Slide, dealing, and folding is becoming more and more popularized.
I tell you something.
It just gets rid of all the possible room for error with helicoptering or pitching.
Absolutely. And the best slide dealer I know is Maria. She is unbelievably good at slide dealing. I am terrible.
So am I. I have a really good pitch, though.
I have a nice pitch, too.
Yeah, I grew
Deuce 8-3.
Grew up throwing cards.
Two-tone. Pocket four is actually still looking pretty decent here for Bendinelli, even though it is a 3-bet pot. And against Casillas, he knows that he's going to be facing some heat on later streets.
For sure. Not the worst flop, though, for pocket fours.
It's such a huge bet as well.
Here Jose goes. 15.9K.
Yeah, so basically half pot. But at this point, Bendinelli has to think about the hand like this. What turn cards are going to completely kill his hand? And what turn cards can really hit Casillas? Does Casillas has like ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack? Does he just have like jack-5 off? Like, you just don't know with Casillas. I think Bendinelli calls one. At least one.
Stare down from Casillas.
At least Bendinelli's found the correct hoodie, the one that says champion on it.
And he is. Makes the call.
Now he does, yeah. Very preemptive there, APK. Because he picked up chips, it doesn't mean he was going to call. He might have just thrown all the blues in.
I see it in people's faces, Bobby.
I know you do, bud. I know you do.
You tried to get me several times, and I called folds and calls. Queen is definitely going to be an action killer for Bendinelli now. That is one card he for sure did not want to see.
Yeah, any of the broadways, anything that kind of connected to, like, you know, queens, jacks, tens, kings, aces, etc. And none of those are what he wanted to see. He just wanted his little fours to just, you know, have a nice little time. But no. I mean, Casillas will probably just bet like 40K or something ridiculous. When you're ready, Jose.
Taking his time.
I've never seen him take his time.
Grabbing
yeah, look how big.
Bunch of blues.
Like 125K or 150.
Looks like the old...
Is it 125,100?
The old 2x pot. I mean, in this... That should be fairly simple here
Looks
for Bendinelli
like
now.
But I give up.
Waves the flag, makes the fold. Casillas up to 669K, and Bobby.
One in a TV, like one big bluff against me.
I know you didn't like the bet sizing, but this is how this man navigates tournaments.
I just don't want to play the river. You're too good.
Yeah, thank you.
Maybe it's
I can see on TV now.
Maybe it's mistake. Maybe it's mistake.
Well, as always, Bendinelli, when you watch his back, hey, buddy.
Maybe it's mistake.
I don't know yet. I can tell you in half an hour.
I'm just playing outside the norm. So
Correction, 1 hour. We are on a 1 hour delay.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll be going forward.
I don't know what you have.
I have so many bluffs on that line. I need to have value.
No, it looks bluffy, but like my hand is a little too weak.
Yeah, you have pocket 9, you bluff too many.
Yeah, pocket 9s is really bad. No, I have better than pocket 9s. Worst, but better for the blocker.
Oh.
But still, like...
Being honest.
That is true.
Worse, but better for the blocker, correct. Ace
Yes.
4 on the button for Marcel.
4's way better than pocket 9s there.
Looks like he's going to be able to start a hand for once.
No, I folded pocket 10s.
Raising it up. 2,400. Standard opening. Martinoski with the 5 deuce offsuit in the small blind.
I don't want trouble.
I think it's a reasonable fold.
Lascia vista mano.
Fai.
Tanto da poco vedo.
Tu flash, però. I'm too tight. I should check them. But
I am too tight.
I am too tight. So two-way action. Heads up we go. 6, 8, 9 rainbow. East side still ahead. Check from Hugel. Action on Marcel. Check back, going to a turn. 4 of diamonds.
Could have borrowed that on the last board.
Bendinelli sure would have used that 4. But now Zata would use the 4. Was ahead, but even further now. Still the same outs for Hugel though. He checks, action back to the button. Who checks back. Incoming river. 7 of spades.
Just a straight.
Banks one of the 9 outs and makes the straight to 10.
I mean, lucky for Sata, he doesn't have anything.
Just that 4.
Yeah. On this board,
It's like having nothing. Just one step above that. 5,500 is the bet from Hugel.
yeah, no action there for Hugo, of course. Sata having just a 4 on the wettest board known to man. What's happening, Kenny? How's it going? Kenny Wu in the chat. Big shout out.
Hey there, Kenny.
Hope you're good. It's my moderator in the chat.
Saying going to the gun, going to fold the 4-3 offsuit. Lorenzo with the 10-3 offsuit +1.
And Montanero upgrading from 10 deuce to 10-3.
Yeah, he's been getting a lot of 10 rag lately at this table.
Casillas likes to put one chip on top of each card before making a decision. It indicates that something is going to happen.
Like 36.
Just getting a count there.
I like 40.
The big blind is too good.
Just a
Fold.
solid 45 seconds. We'll never get back.
Folds around to the button. Marnoski, ace-9 offsuit.
A more genuine hand.
A presumably openable hand.
What's happening, Vinny? Thank you for the stream, guys. No problem. Good to have you here again.
Does raise the 3K, but Hugel, king, queen of hearts in a small blind.
Yeah, so this is kind of similar to the situation we spoke about earlier about 3-betting from small blind. This one, we actually like to flat. So the king 4 suited and stuff like that, we prefer to just 3-bet fold and just use our blocker. The only problem here is when we 3-bet from the small blind, this is looking quite chunky, like 11K or something. Yeah.
11K.
When we free bet here, they just fold so much, and you don't really want them to fold like worse King X because they open King 10, they open King 9 and stuff like that. You want to be flatting the King Queen in the small blind,
especially when it's suited like that because it's so playable post flop.
And also, when you free bet pre-flop and you get 4-bet, you get burnt off all your equity.
And it does perform so well against those King X's, like you said, and Ace X's.
Even the Ace X's, yeah.
Correct, because most of the times they will just have that one ace over on your King Queen.
But even Ace 7 off has to fold to the free bet, right? Even some Ace 9s and Ace 10s have to fold.
As we just saw. Okay, there is another familiar face for those of you who don't recognize this man. That is Luka Bojovic, who had a fantastically deep run in the main this year, as well as many other successes, including being our unfortunate bubble boy by just 5K.
3 hour and 37-minute bubble, money bubble on the 25K GG Millions. That was insane. And Luka Bojovic got it in with pocket 5. Got it in with Ace 3 suited against Ace Queen and pocket 9s and was flop dead.
And was unfortunately busted in a double bust out where he was covered by just 5K.
5K, yeah, literally one
so
chip.
He was the bubble. But welcome to the table, Luka.
One of the nicest guys in poker you'll ever meet. Doesn't matter if he bubbles a 60K bubble, 100K bubble. When he plays the bigger tournaments and he bubbles or whatever, or loses with like, I don't know, 18 left with 13 paid, he doesn't care. He is just such a solid, consistent grinder and one of the nicest people in the business, hands down.
I fold. Last three. Last three and
I don't know. They have to decide. Depends. But this one doesn't count because we already shuffled before us.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Okay, so players now talking about the fact that after this hand, we are going to draw for the amount of hands left in the day.
I see. This is pretty normal. When you get down to the last 10 minutes of the level or something, it's generally done like that.
Hand draw, yeah, correct.
Yeah.
That way it's even across all the tables.
You know, there's a little trick that we used to do with this years ago in some of the casinos in the UK.
Are you sure you want to give away your trick?
Yeah, it's great. We used to find the most tired-looking person at the tables and make sure that we pushed the card with the lowest amount of hands directly towards them, and they would take the card that was next. They wouldn't go, "Ooh, should I pick this one, that one?" They would, and it'd be like, "Oh, last 3 hands always miraculously."
Sounds like collusion to me.
That's a little bit, but it's fine.
If you kill everybody on day one, there is a big problem for the organization. You know, this tournament should stay for 5 days. Like
day 2 late reg.
Day 2 late regs, okay.
No problem.
So,
change the structure for you.
raise, call.
Finish before.
6, 9, 8, 2 diamonds.
Oh no, absolute spice here. Satter's got the queen high flush draw. Martin Oski has the gut shot straight flush draw and the open ender. And Luka Bojovic just has the open ender. Welcome to the table, Luka. This could be fireworks.
Check from Bojovic. Option on Marcel. Looks like he's going to put in a raise. 6K. Action on Martinoski now.
Well, Martinoski's going absolutely nowhere. He's probably just going to proceed with a call. But Luka Bojovic might just fold flop. He does have an open ender, but the board is extremely wet. And even if it does come 10, could lose to hands like Queen Jack suited or whatever. I think Luka will just pitch this on the flop. Does call. Okay. I think after I see bet call here, I'm just not interested in the hand anymore.
3-way to turn. 4 clubs.
Wow. Martinoski improves to the best hand with the 4.
Check from Bojovic. Option on Marcel.
It's pretty hard for him to win this hand. He would literally have to just jam turn, which I just don't think he's going to do. Oh my God, is he doing it?
Proving you wrong.
Oh my gosh, this is actually a sick bluff, by the way. But, I mean, Martinovski, I don't think he can fold. Obviously, Bojovic will fold. But this is so sick because he denies the equity from all the other hands. Like, this is a really, really sick bluff, man.
So 30.5K to call now for Martinovski.
Martinovski preparing that 30,500. He's got the 500 stacked and the 30,000 put on the side. He is going to call. Luca's going to be out of there. And we're going to see a 77% against a 23%. Diamonds working for Sata. Queens working for Sata.
7 outs for the man. Freshly into the table, can he double up or will he be sent home?
Stay at the table. I want to stay. I pay my big blind. No worries.
Now you can pay.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, the river is
man.
the 10 of diamonds, and Sata doubles up to 88K, almost back to starting stack now.
Sata, take your sat back down.
Not bad at all, APK, for this hour. Kenny Wu did come up with a good point. He was like, now let's talk about that shirt.
And I think it's going to be Martinovski who's Sata about that river.
He looks like he might be a little bit sad about that river as well, for sure.
That's
2 for the price of 1,
that's
APK.
2 for the price of 1. Zing.
Noli Porti says, funny how an idiotic play turns into a sick bluff.
You going to Malta? Visiting Malta after this?
I hope to meet
Trash ass poker. Well, Noli Porti, it's actually a very good bluff because if Martinovski doesn't have the open ender and the flush draw, if he just has like top pair or something,
so
he's going to do a lot of folding.
Don't want to cut you off, but look at the chip counts once more. We're going to take a short little intermission. We're not going to leave the booth, so you're going to be stuck with us for the next couple of minutes because we're going to finish out the rest of the hands on all the outer tables, and then the TD will draw how many remaining hands are left. So let's look at the chip counts to start. Jose Kitsias still leading the pack. 557 big blinds. Giuliano Bendinelli, 136 big blinds. Luka Bojovic freshly to the table with 87. Martinovski, 82 big blinds. Lorenzo Montanera, 78. Marcel Zata, 73. Benjamin Hugel, 70. Roman Asayanka with 69. And Gregor Daniel, 47. Still everyone fairly deep stack. No one in real danger. Just taking a look at the table as everyone taking.
Dal giorno che ho vinto sono arrivato il 22 per il
No, dico questo tavolo.
Ah, scusa.
Look at this.
Amazing.
Luka Bojovic speaks fluent Italian apparently.
Però non era TV table, era tavolo normale e poi ci hanno spostato 2 livelli fa.
Ma questo è comune, c'è un showdown del genere oppure...
Prima c'era Cabrel.
I can hear about 7 languages being spoken.
C'era qualche altro.
Ok.
È stato un tavolo divertente, è stato un tavolo divertente.
Si vede. Ridro, dai tu? No.
Luca just proven that he can speak many languages.
A polyglot like you.
Yeah, a little bit.
With me, bro. Until the end?
I'm not sure.
Heads up.
I mean, technically speaking, most players and most people that I've met here are polyglots because they
Speaking
speak
several languages.
Yeah, it's fascinating. It's just kind of me, Sean Deeb, and you know, probably our boy Frankie, except for he speaks a little Chinese and Thai too.
Yeah.
I'll give him the pass.
He banged out a bit of Chinese last night.
Yeah, I'll give Frankie the pass. So maybe just me and Deeb then, single language users.
Deve essere molto semplice.
I blame my parents who are watching and I love. I could have been a dual linguistic.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, you're not though.
I'm not.
That's okay. You're really good at other things, you know.
I appreciate that.
Like,
maybe they were looking out for me. They're like, you know, we're gonna let you save that little bit of extra brain room so you can use it for poker and commentary later down the line.
That seemed quite reasonable, to be honest.
All right, they're off the hook.
So listen here, Marcel Satter has got $18,815 in earnings. So
straight out of Budapest, it says. That's where my family hails from.
Yeah, I mean, most of the people from Hungary do come from Budapest. I've only met a few people who have been from different areas, and I think they generally just say yes, Budapest, to make life easier. So Serdan Martinovsky has 49,499 in earnings. Let's just call it 50K for the sake of it.
Seems fair to round up.
So two pretty small Hendon mobs. This 10,000 euro buy-in will be the biggest they've played.
I can tell you who doesn't have a small Hendon mob, and that's Luka Bojovic.
Yeah.
And also Giuliano Bendinelli.
So Roman Isayenko has 56,492, so they're all very similar. Let's check out Gregor Daniel. Gregor Daniel has 10,000, okay. And I can tell you something. Bendinelli's got about 3 million. Jose Casillas, just that big score that he had recently. Oh.
It's like when people go crazy.
Love to see these guys with smaller Hendon mobs taking big shots here. So it looks like the hand is in. We're getting 4 more hands today.
Okay.
So enjoy it, folks. These are your last 4 hands. Folds around to Gregor Daniel. +2, going to make the fold as well as +3. Hijack now, Queen 7 offsuit for Martinovsky. We'll also let it go. Hugel in the cutoff with the King 10 offsuit for him now.
Too many stimulants.
Going to open the action up. 2.4. Off to the button. Bendinelli going to fold. Now Luka, 9 deuce of diamonds. Lets it go. Big blind last. Isayenko with the 6-4 offsuit.
I got to be honest, APK, I think these guys are just going to try and get this done pretty quickly. Apart from Isayenko, who wants to defend with 6-4 off in the big versus cutoff, which seems reasonable.
Proving you wrong once more.
Not to defend.
Here's the flop. 6-4 is going to be loving this flop. 7-5-4.
Yeah, pretty horrendous flop for Hugel. Very good flop for the big blind, so do expect to see check backs here.
Pair and open ender. Check, check.
Queen not exactly flying for them either.
6-4 still ahead. Only 2 outs on screen for Hugel. Check, check again. Good grief, man.
Pulls the 10 out of nowhere.
2 outer on the river.
Let him talk.
For how fast he shoved, it was like probably.
Were there no more kings? Were all the kings folded?
Yeah, there was a 10. No, I think there was a 10.
Oh, like 1 10, 1 king?
1 king, yeah. 1 of each.
Wow. Where'd you find that one, Hugel?
Check, check. And the 2 outer on the river take it down for Hugel.
Yeah, it's all in between. Like, I'm basically.
Sounds like 3 more hands to me, APK.
That is, in fact, correct.
You know, we're just approaching 2 a.m. local time. And I must be honest with you, I'm so hungry.
I'm a little hungry
We
myself.
did eat on the dinner break, but we did only eat breakfast, so understandable why we're a bit hungry.
We'd have to grab a little bite to eat after this closes down.
This is what I love about this casino as well, is they have the buffet for the players, and it's not a bad buffet at all. Like, I had ramen earlier.
You sure did it.
Bro, I had ramen, it was good.
Gregor and Zada gonna fold. Martinovsky with the ace jack of spades +3 position.
All right, Martinovsky, let's go. Open this one up and let's proceed. Hand 150 of the day. Opens to 3K. Hugo in the hijack. APK, do you ever have these reservations about playing last 3 or 4 hands or whatever it is, and you're like, I just don't want to bust. I don't need to play a hand. Like, you know, it's kind of like not relevant. Like, I could just leave now if I'm not in the blinds. How do you feel?
I have reservations throughout the whole tournament, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Interesting. So if I'm really short, I generally just play way tighter. But if I have a big stack, I am going for it completely. Like, I am playing like it doesn't matter if I make day 2 or not. So if I've got a big stack, I think I've got more chance of punting it off. Whereas if I have a short stack, I'm just going to cruise through, make day 2, and be happy with it. Well, Hugo's cruised through on this flop and has flopped nut flush draw. Martinovsky still in the lead though with the ace jack of spades. Does have backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, backdoor pair draw.
Backdoor pair draw.
Backdoor pair draw.
Or 2 overs. $3K to call, and does.
Oh, I mean, if he folded there, I would have been calling collusion for sure. Ding.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness me.
Ace on the turn.
Hugo's going to be in dreamland. He's going to be like, wow, I have nut flush draw, I have an ace. And then Martinovsky's like, that is a pretty good turn card.
Option on Martinovsky.
10,000 into 14.
10K indeed.
Percentage of Hugo folding, less than 0. The amount of people in chat who said, I'm going to bed, good night, and then they reply with, I can't stop watching. Yeah, I feel you.
Poker has that effect on people.
My girlfriend said she was going to bed earlier. She's probably still here.
There is that call. Incoming river. Could be a dicey one.
It's going to be a dicey river regardless of what it is.
Oh, 4 of hearts.
I mean, this is still dicey because Hugo is now out-kicked. He was behind anyway. But he's going to be like, oh, you know what? My hand's pretty good. I think Martinovsky has a very clear value bet on the river here. Hugo just gets a free roll to get away with this. If Hugo goes for value now, it's not going to work out.
Smart check back. And that'll take it down for Martinovsky.
Yeah, I think Martinovsky has a very clear value bet there on the river. You don't want to rely on your opponents to do the betting for you there.
And you certainly don't want them to check back like that when they have an ace as well.
If they check back ace-8 there, it's absolutely criminal. I would have probably just folded to the open with the ace-8 suited, to be honest, because I would just want to go home. I don't have a monstrous stack. I have a pretty decent stack that I'm happy to go through to day 2 with. I want an easy life. It's 10,000 euros to enter, you know? Like.
That's right.
Un po' l'ho fatto anch'io dopo le partite di Barcellona.
Stranissimo. Sensazione bellissima.
Però sì, quello è il torneo dei tornei. E prima che c'era il November 9 era ancora più che aspettavi. Prima quando c'erano cosa?
Second to last hand now. Gregor, ace 4 of diamonds under the gun.
You can just let this one go, Gregor. You've got 56K. You don't need to open. Never mind. Don't listen to Bob. Bob doesn't know anything.
He says, Bobby, I don't want to hear it. 3K, Martinovsky, pocket 8s.
Can you smell that, APK?
No sleep.
No sleep.
You know what it smells like?
I'm not sure if I want to smell when you
There's
sell.
the sweet smell of karma coming through here. Daniel, you should have folded the ace-4 suited under the gun. Martinovsky with pocket 8s, +2.
Setting a small trap here. Hugo with the king jack off. This should be folded.
Because you finish in
People don't want to go to bed, it seems.
Gonna think about it for a bit, though. Lay it down. 6 deuce in the hijack. Easy fold for Bendinelli.
One would hope so.
Sure is for him. Luca, queen 10 of diamonds in the cutoff.
Okay.
Won't want to see diamonds if he plays this hand.
Sure not.
2.5. 3,000.
Just lays it down. Another queen 10 there.
Just
so
gets out of the way. No need, really.
small blind folds. As to the big blind.
Heads up to a flop here. Ace-4 suited against the 8s. Could have been avoided. Does hit the ace.
Ace-3 king rainbow.
Ace-3 king is not Ace-4 8.
One's at 2,400.
Bet from Daniel here. This should be it. Pretty obscure for Martinoski to continue on this board. Ace-3 king. Queen on the turn. Like, this hand should be done.
Option on Gregor.
$12,000.
12,000 is the announced raise. Fold from Martinoski, and this, ladies and gentlemen, will be your last hand of the evening.
I mean, let's just wrap this one up, APK. Last hand of the evening. Over 150 hands played on this feature table today. The World Series of Poker Europe main event. Pretty crazy stuff all day.
From start to finish. Last hand, here we go.
Sata can put his chips in the bag. Martinoski should be joining him in the bag.
Sure is. Hugo with the king crab. Gonna lay it down. Bendinelli, jack 4 clubs. Folds as well. Boyovich, 9 deuce, lets it go. Asayenko in the cutoff, lets the 10 deuce go. And Montanera, last hand of the day, pocket queens on the button.
Imagine getting pocket queens on the last hand.
$3K. Jose Casillas just gonna fold.
How much? 3?
Big blind. Gregor Daniel, 7-6 of spades.
Already won the tournament.
1.8K to call.
Off table.
And will.
What did you have?
All in?
Against me? King queen. King queen? Like a queen of a turn.
5-5-8.
I don't know.
Open ender for Daniel.
20 bluffs on a line over.
Pocket queens for Lorenzo.
Exactly. If it's not double flush draw, I don't do that. Maybe fish play.
No, make a good play, but my hand was a little too weak to fall down. So. And I have, when you fold tens, I had ace queen. If you call for bet, I probably fold, but like I was.
Giuliano, the most honest man in the room.
If you call for bet big, I fold.
Small blind.
So Daniel gonna take a stab at it, 2.7K.
Yeah, I mean, from the big blind, this board is going to hit us quite a lot. Obviously, you don't expect Montenero to have pocket queens. But there's always a chance he could. Does call, of course.
Daniel needing a 4 or 9.
6 or a 7 could be trouble. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Last hand of the day, and the big blind just makes the straight, and we've got queens.
Just turns it.
How unnecessary.
Let's see how this unfolds.
How big is he going to go here? 5.8. More. That's the best part of 7-3, it looks like. $6,700. Okay.
Sure.
Same thing, basically.
Tough spot for Lorenzo now.
I mean, we're calling as Lorenzo Montenero because the opponent still has some 9x and some 8x and some 7/8s and stuff like that that they want to start turning into bluffs. They're not going to have like a bunch of 5x, obviously, like, you know, suited 5x and stuff like that, like ace 5 suited, king 5 suited, queen 5 suited,
sure,
5-6 suited, 5-7 suited, 5-8 suited, but like just a call, I imagine.
Pink.
No.
Pink. Sorry.
Yes, just a call.
Yep, just a call.
But how much of that 5x are they going to defend?
Gonna need a queen or 5. 3 outs.
Well, Daniel was made what I like to call the super straight, the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, running off the screen. I'd honestly jam if I was Daniel. I would try to put everything in a spot. You're going to put queens in the same spot as you are if you jam. When you bet this size, I actually think there's more chance like Montenero will actually fold.
So half his stack goes in on the river. Can he get value from Lorenzo?
The last thing you want to do is call in a hand, make a bad call, and then have to go and take an overnight break, come back and be like, God, I really just wasted 25K or whatever.
Yep. Let's see if you can find fold.
Save your head. And just put this one in the muck. I think after Daniel bets the turn, like he leads the turn and then bets pretty big on river, like full pot. What bluffs does he have? Not many. Like, you're gonna have to be some kind of gangster human being to pull off a bluff here. It would be completely unnatural. And I think Montenero, if he thinks about it, like, you have no bluffs. This could be a bad case of think long, think wrong, APK. Your face says it looks like think wrong.
Per andare a Malta...
Sperando di
non
non
bisogna fare... Sperando di no.
Nel caso credo che
da Praga oppure da Monaco?
Da Monaco di Baviera, perché così ce n'hai 3 al giorno diretti. You have free direct flights from...
Really? How much?
How much was the price?
Yeah, like 2-300, yeah.
But like from Prague, you don't have direct.
No direct flights?
You don't have.
From Prague? at least you don't have every day. Maybe one day yes, one day no. From Munich, every day free. It's more simple.
Giuliano, also part-time travel agent by the sound of it.
Clearly.
Prague is 1 hour and a half. Munich is like 2 hours.
I love it when they say it's an hour and a half. It's not. It took us 3 hours.
Also, if you're here for the final day,
Like I said, Montenegro in a tough spot here.
Maybe if I won the
Can he
tournament,
find
I
the
take
fold?
a break. But like if I finish 5th, maybe I go just to play.
Push the cards over that line, Montenegro, and I promise you, you'll go back home, you'll look at the stream and be like, oh, thank goodness. This is another thing. When you have the stream on, it's so unlikely you're being bluffed in spots like this.
Just wants to see how much is left behind.
Yes, the Red Viper, we can see, chat. Yes, the total pot does include the current uncalled bet. Sorry, we have multiple chats open.
Still thinking about it.
I think someone's going to call clock soon. It's been about 3.5 minutes. No. Don't do it to yourself. Trying to get a read by looking over at the same time. Okay, his curiosity, he's doing this. He's not folding now. I think he just ends up throwing one chip.
Oh,
he does
blazed
fold.
it down. Great fold by Montenegro to end the day.
Yeah.
Wonderful stuff.
Very good fold.
And with that, like I said, that is the last hand of day 1A. What a wild way to start and finish this main event at the King's Resort in Razvadov. It's been a wonderful and eventful stream. I'm sure glad everyone was able to join us. I hope all of you can join us tomorrow. We will be covering 1B for the King's Resort Casino in Razvadov and the World Series of Poker. This has been APK and BJP. Players will be bagging up. We're going to take a look once more, I believe, at the chip counts coming up. Maybe not sure. Either way, we will be back tomorrow, like I said, covering 1B, roughly around 16:30 local time in Razvadov. It has been an absolute pleasure, guys. I'm excited for tomorrow. Good night.
Good
We
night.
love you. There's that chip count. Thanks, production. Once again, good night. We love you guys. See y'all tomorrow.
Sì, comunque sì, però probabilmente buono, lo sai veramente bene. Sì, probabilmente buono, quando ho visto mi sembrava un po' troppo alto nel range, però in realtà era un po' cioè più che altro al day Euro non so se colpi sicuro, tipo contro di lui 30 left quello di sicuro, perché a quel punto ce l'avevo di più, però al day Euro non lo so. Sì, però al day Euro. Sì, no.